深淵を貫く光をもたらすでしょう。それこそが制約であり、絶望に立ち向かう勇気です。
答えろ。お前の名前は何だ？
サロム。
お前の敵は誰？
私の敵は救いを約束しておきながら果たさなかった卑怯な偽善者です。
その刃先が向くべき本当の敵は？
私の敵は偽りの制約、偽善の継承者ラス・エクレール。私は見ました。神の権能を抱きながらも行使しないその傲慢がもたらす悪を。
目を覚ませ。そしてお前たちを救わなかった制約を恨め。
救いの時が来た。魂を閉ざし夜を待て。ずっと待っていたのに、どうして私を救ってくださらなかったのですか。私たちの願い、完全なる世界の終末、楽しみにしています。救いなんてない。
さあ、もう一度答えろ。お前の名前は何だ？
私はサロメ、黒い聖杯の執行官。あなたの名前は？
May all knights be with you, and with our spirits. The time of salvation has come. Seal your soul and await the night. Yes, Executor Salame, I am here.
Salame was a girl from an unknown rural village in North Britannia. One day, an unknown disaster struck, and her village was instantly annihilated. As the sole survivor, on the brink of death, Salame awaited the Covenant and prayed for salvation. Kairon, who happened to discover her in that state, saw through Salame's potential. He then took her in and conducted an experiment. During the experiment, due to the excruciating pain of brainwashing and the side effects of corruption, Salame lost all emotions, becoming the first seat executor of the Black Grail, as well as a living doll that listens only to Kairon's commands. Salame is a 5-star Dark Elemental warrior. She has relatively high health and defense, and can increase her health further through her imprint concentration. Skill 2, Salvation. Releases Divinity, cloning a target hero except for the caster for 1 turn. Grants skill nullifier once to the caster and grants an extra turn. When the extra turn begins, the cloned hero's skills can be used immediately. Clone is a skill that clones the target's appearance and abilities. While in the clone state, separate skill cooldowns are applied. When dispelled, unique effects granted to the caster by the clone skill are also dispelled. Skill 3, Yggdrasil's Judgment. After inflicting collapse on the enemy for 2 turns, attacks with the power of Yggdrasil, with up to a 100% chance to inflict decreased defense for 2 turns and deals additional damage to the target. Damage dealt and additional damage increase proportional to the caster's max health. Skill 1, Corrupted Divinity. Attacks the enemy with a spear and triggers a dual attack from the ally with the highest attack. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health.
The time of salvation has come. Seal your soul and await the night.
Corrupted Divinity, a creature heading for the end. Players will be able to meet Salame through the Mystic Summon starting April 23rd. Thank you.
Life is full of suffering. I wonder if there is a paradise. And with our spirits. What is your name?
Your ruin fast approaches. Destiny cannot escape my sword.
May all might be with you. I dedicate my body to Midnoru.
Let my guard down!
I shall present you with a chilling chaos. There is no avoiding your fate. Disappear!
First, I'm wrong. You better run far, far away, or the scary world will get you. Sorry.
Born of thy wretched sacrifice, may rapture flourish the world. What a waste of time. Get out of my sight.
Eyes will save everyone.
Learn your place.
Spicy.
And with our spirits. What is your name?
Ah, right. It's time for Tora to eat. So, the footsteps following me were from you? Oh, it wasn't you?
Quite all shall kneel before me. This is the end!
So will be.
This is what you wanted, isn't it?
Ha! You're giving me a headache.
Spicy.
You'll never get close to me. Such incompetence.
Saint and mercy dwell within. This way.
Stop dragging this out. I thought I told you. Get out of my sight! Wait, I was careless.
안녕하세요, 효짱입니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 광준입니다.
제가 진짜 오랜만에 나오는 거 아니에요?
아, 그렇죠. 저도
네.
효장 되게 오랜만에 보는 것 같아요.
그쵸? 왜냐면 에픽세븐이 나를 버렸거든. 하지만 저는 짝자랑하는 마음으로 계속해서 꾸준히 하고는 있었어요.
아, 그렇죠. 왠지 친구 목록에 계속 게임 중이라고 나오긴 하더라고요.
제가 이 서브 스토리나 이런 스토리가 계속 업데이트 되잖아요. 그런 스토리는 꾸준히 하고 있었는데 월드 아레나는 그 영웅들이 너무 많잖아요. 방대하다 보니까 그렇게 너무 선택지가 많으면 어렵거든요. 뭘 골라야 될까? 이게 굉장히 어려워서 손대기가 조금 꺼려졌어요.
아.
하지만 월드 아레나만 조금 안 했을 뿐이지.
아, 월드 아레나만 좀 아니까.
스토리는 꾸준히 하고 있었답니다.
그럼 이제 오늘 월드 아레나를 제가 이제 도와드리려고 나왔는데
네.
에픽세븐에서 월드 아레나가 좀 두려웠던 유저들을 위한 새로운 기능이 추가가 됐어요. 뱀픽 어시스턴트 기능이 새로 또 나왔다고 해서 오늘 효장에게도 또 소개를 하고 계승자분들에게 또 소개를 하는 시간 가져보려고 합니다.
오케이. 한번 해보도록 하겠습니다.
실력 좀 볼까? 전 아직 휴가라고요.
프리벤.
요즘
네.
초보자분들이 게임하기 편하려면 펄화나 보검의 군주 이세리아 같은 반격 캐릭 위주로 하는 게 좋아요. 그래서 반격 기믹을 저지하는 이제 모르트 닫고 그리고 헤카테를 다는 이유는 천칭의 주인이라는 캐릭터 고르면 어지간한 덱들은 다 면역이 돼요. 자, 추천 영웅 이렇게 벌써
이렇게
나오죠.
뜨네요?
실제로 첫 번째로 이제 많이 고르는 픽들이 나와.
있나요?
그쵸.
저는 유라가 땡기긴 하는데.
보건교사 유라가 나쁘지 않은 이유가 뭐냐면
네.
상대방이 어떤 픽이 나와도 적당히 대응이 돼요.
일단 첫 번째 추천은 꽤나 잘 나왔다.
네, 첫 번째 추천은 꽤나 1픽에는 고를 법한 캐릭터들만 나왔다.
떴다.
자, 그럼 아까 이제 우리가 헤카테를 닫았었잖아요.
네.
그 친구가 이제 부활을 막는단 말이에요. 부활을 막는데 지금 보건교사 유라도 초이나 때문에 부활이 가능하고 그리고 루엘도 이제 부활하는데 좀 표독한 친구예요.
그럼 루엘로.
루엘로.
그럼 되게 의미 있게 추천이 뜨는 거네요?
그쵸. 지금 이제 AI가 되게 똑똑한 게 딜러를 서포팅 해줄 수 있는 캐릭터가 2개가 나왔으니까 이 뱅가드에는 딜러를 넣어서 게임을 해라 라고 하는 거거든요.
프리렌.
아, 오케이. 좋습니다.
어때요?
프리는
괜찮아요?
좋아요. 네네.
프리렌 굉장히 좋아합니다.
요즘 딜러로서 밸류가 좋은 캐릭터들이 몇 개 있는데 그중 하나가 프리렌입니다.
그래서 계속 추천했던
네네.
거구나. 어때요, 이번 추천?
상대 캐소이드 시크릿 나. 나왔고 그리고 상대방이 지금 디버프 케어가 안 되는 조합이에요. 호반의 마녀 테네브리아로 디버프 걸어서
네.
보검의 군주 이세리아를 막아내고 편하게 해라. 혹은 이제 방간자 화형으로 얘는 디버프가 안 걸리니까 얘로 정리를 해봐라.
이유가 있네요.
네네.
좋아요. 그러면
AI가 이렇게 두 개 추천을 해줬으니까
이제 저희가 추천에 뜨는 것만으로 픽한 거거든요. 어때요, 조합이?
이 정도면은 저도 완성도가 높다고 봅니다.
뭐야, 밴도 추천에 떠요, 이게.
리나크 밴도 이유가 있어요. 이제 결국에 프리랜을 너가 지키지 못할 것 같으니까 리나크 받고
얘를
해라.
밴해라.
네, 그렇죠.
똑똑하다. 와, 나 근데 뱀픽만 저 한 세월 걸렸거든요. 이거 어떻게 해야 되냐. 이것 때문에 너무 두려웠는데 훨씬 수월하다.
그렇죠. 이제 좀 합리적으로 바뀌었어요. 자, 그럼 이 친구로 3스킬로 초이나를 써서 이제 프리랜 내려주면 되겠죠. 3스킬 쏘시고 어우.
우와. 최근 잘 나오네.
아직은 모릅니다.
아무런 직다?
무슨 일 벌어질지 모른다, 에픽세븐. 네, 여기서 3스킬 맞으면 프리랜 체력이 많이 없으니까 신이기증 자체 방간자 화형이 발로 찰 거고 이렇게 되면 이제 거의 반쯤 잡았기 때문에
이기겠다.
도발도 남아있고 화형이 확실히 괜찮은 픽이어서
제가 골랐어요.
네, 좋습니다. 확실히 AI가 이러면 이제 시구르 사이스 아티팩트 효과 때문에
네.
체력이 회복이 돼요. 이제 이러면 DNA 혼자서는 화형을 잡을 만한 화력이 안 나와요.
그러면 거의 끝났네요.
이렇게 되는 거예요.
와, 월드 아레나에서 내가 이겼어. 잊지 마요.
평소에 승률이 어떻게 나왔길래?
아니, 나한테는 되게 유의미한
유의미한
거예요.
승리였다.
내가 뱀픽해서 내가 이겼어요.
이 뱀픽 어시스턴트 기능이
네.
이제 굉장히 유용하다는 걸.
그럼요.
네, 좋습니다.
내가 뱀픽 때문에 어려워했다고 했잖아요.
그렇죠.
굉장히 수월해져요.
굉장히 수월해졌다.
자신감이 좀 붙었다. 저는 여기에 되게 의의를 두거든요.
오케이, 좋습니다.
네, 이제 가볼게요. 자, 추천 뭘로 갈까요?
프리랜만 안 고르면 돼요.
나 아까 배웠잖아요. 율하를 선택하면 괜찮다.
그렇죠. 딜러 1픽을 비추천하는 이유가 뭐냐면
네.
딜러가 1픽으로 나왔을 때 그 딜러가 카운터를 당해서 잡혀버리면 덱이 다 망가져요.
또 하나 배웠습니다. 첫 번째 픽은 보건교사 율하. 자, 리나크랑 하르세티랑 라스가 나왔습니다.
어떤 거 하고 싶으세요?
저한테 자아를 주시는 거예요?
근데 너무 의존하는 건 또 좋지 않다.
맞아요. 우리가 이렇게 하는 맛도 있어야 되니까.
그렇죠, 그렇죠. 그러면은 우리는 이번에는 제가 아까도 말씀드렸던 것처럼
루엘?
네, 요즘은 서포터를 좀 배치를 해주고 한번 눌러보죠. 이렇게 하면 AI가 어떻게 추천해줄지. 자, 이렇게 추천해줬죠.
네.
이게 왜 이렇게 뜨냐면
네.
쾌속의 기술 세크레트가 나왔으니까 기원에라스랑 방간자 화형은 디버프에 안 걸리거든요. 그래서 좀 편하게 게임 하셔라 라고 이렇게 추천을 해주는 거예요. 근데 프리랜 좋아하시니까 프리랜.
네, 프리랜 가겠습니다. 굉장히 또 의미 있게 추천이 나오긴 했어요.
이게 이유가 있긴 해요. 상대방 픽을 보고 하는 것 같긴 한데 저는 그 포인트를 좀 보고 싶긴 하거든요. 디버퍼라는 캐릭터를 이제 추천을 해줄까. 이게 능동적으로 게임을 해야 되거든요.
그쵸.
디오네라스나 방간자 화형은 어쩌면 약간 좀 수동적인 느낌이 강하기 때문에 지금은 맞아주고 간다 이런 느낌보다는 나도 먼저 때릴 수 있다라는 걸 좀 보여줬으면 해서 자, 라스트 라이더 크라우까지.
네.
근데 디버퍼를 추천을 해주고 있긴 해요. 지금 두 개나. 회속의 기술 세크레트랑 거의 비슷한 밸류를 가진 디버퍼거든요. 이런 면에서는 굉장히 긍정적이에요.
그럼 얘를 하고 또 이번에는 라스랑 리나크랑 화영이 떴어요.
저는 화영이 제일 괜찮아 보이긴 해요. 이게 왜 그러냐면 보검의 군주 이세리아나 라스트라이더 크라우 같은 캐릭터들이 많이 배치가 돼 있으면 기원에라스도 힘쓰기가 살짝 어려워요. 미나크 닫아라 이거예요. 잠깐만요.
어때요? 이번 밴도 따라갈까요? 자아를
근데
섞을까요?
저는
네.
리나크 닫는 거 좀 아닌 것 같아서
그럼 누구 닫을까요?
그래서 궁금하긴 하네요. 추천대로.
자, 그러면 자 하나 정도 섞었어요.
네, 하나 정도. 상대방은 방간자 화형을 밴을 해줬습니다.
네.
좋아하는 캐릭터인?
프리랜.
자, 3스킬 하시면은 지금 수면 상태가 되시기 때문에
네.
세크레트도 한 번에 잡을 수 있고요. 역속성이어서.
오, 좋아요. 저 확실히 느꼈어요.
어떤 걸 느끼실까요?
재밌다.
재밌다.
오.
행동기지 내려오고 초이나 때문에 턴을 바로 한 번 더 잡을 수 있거든요.
네. 근데 저는 이번 판 느낌이 굉장히 좋아요.
어떤 것 때문이죠?
자아를 처음으로 썼거든요.
그쵸. 그게 큰 거예요.
목표가 생겼어요.
어떤
이런
거죠?
식으로
네.
추천을 받으면서 내가 가이드라인을 따라가되
네.
조금씩 익숙해지면 자아를 정말 조금씩 썼겠다.
정말 조금 썼겠다.
나중에는 내 자아가 많이 들어갈 거예요.
맞아요.
그렇게 하면 되게 이 AI 시스템을 잘 쓰고 있는 거다라는 느낌이 들 것 같아요.
그쵸.
자, 살아났죠? 이러면 이겼다고 봐도 무방한 거죠?
그쵸.
얍, 뿅.
이렇게.
와, 자아를 처음 처음 섞었지만 이겨버렸다.
진짜 잘하셨어요.
굉장히 뿌듯해요.
확실히 근데 기본적으로 뱀픽 하실 때는 서포터랑 디버퍼랑 딜러랑 이렇게 조화를 어느 정도 맞춰줘야
조화롭게
된다.
섞어야 한다. 이게 추천에 자아를 조금 섞어서 조화롭게 만든 다음에 경기를 하면 결과가 좋다.
네, 그렇죠. 정확합니다. 이해를 빨리 하셨네요.
이게 뭐 때문이다? 시스템이
뱀픽
추천을
어시스턴트
해줬기
덕분이다.
때문에 예전 같으면 생각도 못했을 거예요. 너무 재밌어요. 이게
아유.
추천을 해주니까 확실히 재미가 붙네.
저랑 해서 재밌었던 걸 수도 있잖아요.
아니요, 추천해줘서요.
추천해줘서
네.
저는 이제 효장이 혼자 한번 해보는 것도 저는 괜찮을 것 같아요.
할 수 있을 것 같아요.
충분히
저는
할수 있을 것
혼자가 아니에요. 이 시스템과
맞지.
함께하니까.
뱀픽 어시스턴트가 또
네.
있으니까.
예전 같으면 광준이 혼자 해보세요. 이렇게 나를 던져놓잖아요? 아니에요.
예전에
저를
또
너무 높이 평가하지 마세요. 이랬을 것 같은데 이제 할 수 있을 것 같아요.
이제는 뱀픽 어시스턴트 있어서 뭐 든든합니다. 걱정이 안 돼요.
저는 아까 프리벤 했던 걸 기반으로 가겠습니다.
오케이. 좋습니다.
이렇게 두 개로.
잘 배우셨네요.
자, 율하 그리고 이세리아,
네.
아룬카가 떴는데 저는 아까 또 배운 게 있죠.
어떤 거
저는
배우셨죠?
또 스펀지같이 흡수를 잘하거든요. 처음에는 딜러를 넣으면 안 된다. 보건교사로 가겠습니다.
어우, 너무 좋은데요?
괜찮죠?
자, 그리고요.
자, 루엘과 프리렌과 이세리가 떴는데 전 또 아까 배운 게 있죠.
어떤 거죠?
루엘 아까 고를 때 잘을 섞었잖아요. 괜찮은 것 같아요.
네,
그래서 저는 루엘로 갑니다.
오.
여기까지 어때요? 꽤나 고수 같죠?
진짜 고수 같아요.
약간 여자 광준?
저 말고도 요즘 최상위권에서 이렇게 많이 나와요.
좋아요. 프리렌의 이세리아랑 설화가 나왔어요. 저는 지금 홀로서기 중이니까
그쵸. 홀로서기.
저의 자아를 확실히 섞어서 프리렌으로 가도록 하겠습니다.
근데 에픽세븐은
네.
하다가 지는 것도 하나의 큰 교육이 될 수 있기 때문에
하지만 저는 승리를 목표로 가기 때문에 이번에 추천 세크레트 떴거든요.
세크레트로.
네, 세크레트로 가겠습니다.
오케이. 확실히 AI 추천 수준이 확 올라가는 게 느껴집니다.
이게 상대 입장에서는 지금 저의 뱀픽 꽤나 고수의 향이
꽤나 고수가
나잖아요.
아니라 지금 상대방 입장에서는
지금
당황할
당황했다.
만한 뱀픽이에요.
그쵸.
네.
자, 테네브리아랑 아룬카랑 이세리아가 떴어요. 자, 여기서는 고민이 되는데 저는 그래도
네.
아까 계속해서 반복 학습을 했던 이세리아로
이세리아로.
가보도록 하겠습니다. 벤 추천이 떴죠?
네.
벤은 아까 전에 추천이 꽤나 있게
네.
추천을 해줬기 때문에 벤도 따라가도록 하겠습니다.
밴도 따라간다고.
네. 자, 일단은 저의 홀로서기 판이잖아요.
네.
저의 뱀픽 어떤가요?
저는 뱀픽 좋다고 봅니다. 지금 벨리안을 닫아놓으면 프리렌의 생존력이 확 올라가기 때문에
네.
이것도 프리렌 게임을 할 거면 괜찮은 방법이다. 여기서 프리렌을 설사 잡는다고 해도 우리 부활이 2개나 있고 게다가 세크레트가 또 대기 중이기 때문에
당황하지 않고
당황하지 않고.
이게 또 에픽세이픈의 재미 중 하나가 끝까지 모르는 거기 때문에
그렇죠. 그럼 이제 여기서 어떻게 해야 될까요?
네, 이제 프리렌을 선택을 해놓고 밑으로 내려야죠.
그렇죠. 바로 부활을 시켜주고요. 자,
네.
이러면은 강탈 때문에 공격력 감소는 살짝 들어가 있는 상태긴 한데
네.
자체 화력이 좀 세서
네.
이렇게까지. 자, 이러면은
얘 잡을 거.
이제 이게 에픽세븐은 한번 저질러 보고 지면은 네, 이것 때문에 졌구나. 피드백 들어가면 또 발전을 해요.
방금 나 피드백 했잖아. 얘 잡을 거.
저는 항상 그런 식으로 합니다.
오.
실제로 지금 많이 발전을 하신 거예요.
아까는 이런 생각도 못했다고.
네, 그렇죠. 지금 혼자 하고 계시는데 홀로서기 지금 굉장히 성공적입니다.
자, 일단은 부활로.
유라를 부활시킨다?
네.
괜찮은 판단입니다. 여기서는
네.
라스트 라이더 크라우를 먼저.
네. 아까 얘 못 쳐서 좀 억울했거든요.
얘를 못 때려서 좀 억울하셨다. 실제로도 영광에 관한 아티팩트 때문에 빨리
네.
잡아주는 게 좋거든요. 잘하시는데요?
괜찮죠?
네. 해보시니까 지금 어떠세요? 좀 승리가 느껴지나요? 승리의 바람이?
지금 약간 승리의 냄새가 지금 코앞까지 왔거든요.
코앞까지 왔어요?
네. 부활을 했지만
부활했지만
번을 키고
번을 키면 일반 공격 마법이 또 강력해지기 때문에.
그러네. 이제는
진짜 마무리가 됐다. 야.
어때요? 저의 완벽한 홀로서기예요.
일단 뱀픽이 좋으니까 그 뒤에 운영도 깔끔하게 들어가네요. 근데 실제로 잘 하셨고 이제 오늘 월드아레나 결과도 좋았고 어떻게 해보시니까 어떠세요?
저는 굉장히 좋은 시스템인 것 같아요. 접하기가 되게 두려웠거든요.
그쵸.
뱀픽이 너무 어려워서. 하지만 이 뱀픽의 추천을 이렇게 해주시니까 너무 재미가 있는 것 같아요. 확실히 재미가 붙고 이기다 보니까 내가 이걸 쓰니까 괜찮네? 이 다음에는 추천을 기반으로 내 자아를 썼게 되고 굉장히 좋은 시스템이지 않나 하는 생각이 생각이 들어요.
확실히 표장이 오늘 하는 거 보고
네.
저도 이제 초보 계승자분들이 과연 뱀픽 어시스턴트 기능 잘 사용할 수 있을까라고
네.
걱정을 했었는데 이 정도 기능이면 충분히 사용하실 수 있을 것 같고 게다가 또 이 뱀픽 어시스턴트 기능 자체가 챔피언 티어 미만 유저분들이 월드 아레나에 재미를 붙이기 위해서 업그레이드된 기능이라고 하니까요.
네.
초보자 계승자분들도 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 또 의문을 가지시는 분들이 살짝 있을 수 있어요.
뭐요?
회수의 기술 세크레트도 한정이고 루엘도 월광이고 그런데 나 없는데 이거 어떡하냐.
아, 그럴 수 있어요.
근데 이 AI가 본인이 가지고 있지 않은 캐릭터는 대체를 해서 또 추천을 해준다고 해요. 그래서 이 뱀픽 어시스턴트 기능을 사용하실 때 굳이 그렇게 막 걱정을 안 하셔도 된다. 게다가 이 기능은 이 영상 올라가고 다음 주인 4월 2일이죠.
오, 바로네요?
그쵸? 4월 2일 날 실장이 되면서 이 월드 아레나 관련 이벤트도 또 준비가 돼 있다고 하니까요. 계승자분들의 또 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다.
맞습니다. 저같이 뭔가 두려움을 품고 있던 분들은 이제 좀 재미를 붙이실 수 있지 않을까 하는 생각이 듭니다.
월드 아레나 이제 초보자 계승자분들을 위해서 많이들 준비를 하고 있다고 하니까요. 이 월드 아레나 컨텐츠에도 많은 관심을 또 부탁드리겠습니다.
자, 그러면 저희도 오늘 즐겨보니까 너무 재밌더라고요.
아, 그렇죠. 진짜
네.
재밌었어요.
여러분들도 뱀픽 어시스턴트 많이 활용해보세요.
안녕.
誰かを犠牲にして世界を守るって矛盾している。
絶望と苦痛、恐怖、魔獣たちの蹄が鳴り響くたびに私たちは待ち続けました。制約は戻ってくると。
目を覚ませ。そしてお前たちを救わなかった制約を恨め。
なぜ私を救ってくださらなかったのですか。
How's everyone doing? Welcome to E7 Masters. I'm G-Clef. With me, we have Valky, Car6. How are you doing, gentlemen? Another day of E7 Masters road to E7 WC at the end of the year. On a very cool day because we've just had a balance patch announcement yesterday. I'm pretty sure everyone's like, oh, lots of words out there, lots of words, lots of yapping. No more 15%. Yeah, lots of great news. Some yapping points for the balance patch as well. But that's not in effect until we get to the knockout stage, including Salame, who is also not available. Just leaving that down before we get into our matches today. Valky, welcome. Let's hear it from you. How was your week and what do you expect from today?
Good week, man. Today, I think we actually get some of the best free-to-play and low-cost players to ever play in tournaments. So really excited to see how those guys make a name for themselves today.
Oh, yes. Very exciting roster. This week and next week, we'll sum up the group, all the groups. We still have a lot of groups to go through. Car6, how you been, bro?
G-Clef doing good as always. After last week's upsets, though, I have no clue what to expect tonight. We have some big names, but man, tonight's gonna be exciting.
Lots of 2-1s, some flips, some flip-flops, some sweeps, reverse sweeps. A lot of things happened. And oh, dude, last week, Group C, I was rewatching that at home a day after. Perfect meal, a video to watch. I was just eating a meal. I was like, oh yeah, that's crazy. Some insane things are happening still, even with a same rule set, because we have the groups of A to H. A lot of groups, but they have to be in the same format with same rules on their same heroes allowed, or else it's not going to be the same, right? So Salame is not allowed. Until we get into the knockout stage, the hero pool will be the same. So just leaving that down. Before we actually go into the groups though, we do have the overview. Let's check that out first. Let's quickly go over the overview. 32 players. We got 3 days down on groups, including the group draw announcement. Group E, F today, E and F. Then next week we'll go through GH into the knockout stage very soon. We mentioned group stage, double elimination, BO3. That's why we have 5 matches to go through each group. A lot of matches. Knockout stage, though, single elimination, but best of 5. So there's a lot more chances, a lot more rounds and games inside a match. Finals, best of 7. So it's the same drill. And the prize pool, a lot of money on the line, $15,000 for the champions. Second place, $10,000. Third and eighth, you can read what's on the screen. The importance, again, top 2 players gets a bye into round of 16 straight. They don't have to go through the qualifiers. That's a big ticket for bigger prize money, I hope. E7WC 26, so it has to happen this year somewhere towards the end of the year, I'm guessing. Towards the end of the year, I'm talking like November, December, I think, is my guess. We'll see what happens. Let's see who becomes a champion and who's top 2, guaranteeing themselves in E7WC. Group stage, we do see a lot more grayed out names. Big 1, big 2. Kid Chen, gone. Go Mi, gone from the tournament. Uh-oh, what's happening, Car? Is this okay?
I mean, G-Clef,
it's always
we were
okay.
saying, right? Anything can happen. These are the best of the best players, but my God, if you aren't on your game, any of these players could take you out in the blink of an eye.
I know. Sindri Toshipopo, he played so well. And also, Group C that I was just talking about, the big name did end up making it a light E7 Phantom. Very popular, well-known names, making it 1 Asia, 1 Global. So we are only halfway through the groups. And guys, am I the only one that's catching a little bit of space between Group G and H? The pixel. Let's skip through. We have a lot more to talk about. Next week we have Omega Math. These are big names coming up. Not today though.
Oh yeah.
Focus your eyes on the right side, left side, excuse me. Midnoru, Daystar, Meowmixxed, Nutriaa. Very important day for Korean players because Midnoru, Nutriaa, from what I've gathered, they're both Korean players, right? And they're in the same group.
Okay.
And go through Daystar and Meowmixxed to have both of them go through the group, that seems very much close to impossible to have both. So Korean community was hoping for at least one out from Group B to be a Korean player, knowing that KJ is already gone from the tournament. On the bottom, Group 8F, Tetsu, Slowly, Hazama Ray, and CYY. Interesting. So we'll have a lot more time to talk about the groups. That's the tournament tree for today and next week. I know I'm skipping through because you've been asking even before we were on camera. There you go. No, before that, I baited you.
No, not this.
Winner's prediction. Oh. If you checked out the rank on RTA, this name should be very familiar, right, Valky? Meowmixxed. This guy's been on like top ladder, very high up all the time for many, many years, right?
Correct. Very strong player, known for his very well-built light knight. I won't spoil which one.
Arrowell.
That's actually a different player in the same group. That's Nutriaa.
Didn't mean to spoil, but Valky did it. But this time, yes, there we go.
There we go.
Road to E7WC 03. What's that, 03? I guess today's group day 3 in a way. Road to E7WC on the dash 03. Didn't mean to bait you guys. I actually kind of forgot about the predictions. But that's coupon, and I believe we have one more. And then shoot the drops. Always.
There we go.
I do. There are days where I forget to pick these up. I would get it in the inventory, but I actually forget to pick it up. So remember to do it every time, guys. And I hope we have an automated system on one day. I think,
that'd be nice.
I think we have the technology. we should have the technology. It's not rocket science anymore. Even rocket science seems much more improved these days, where we can like catch those rockets coming back to Earth. So yeah, that's it. Copy paste, and I believe we should have another one later on. Yeah, Road to E7WC under dash 03. There you go. You guys were waiting for coupon. Thank you for marking on YouTube chat. Thank you, CM. So that'll be our regular, normal drills before we get into our groups, though. Baki Car, I'm sure you're ready. Let's talk about our groups. Starting with Group E. Midnoru, some qualified, 16, 24, 25, it's 26. Go through the groups this time. Similar for Meow, only qualifiers in the server. Nutriaa, somewhat unknown, but a very well-known name from the community as a good player. Daystar here, so this group is mostly who were stopped by someone else during the qualifiers last year or the year before. They have a good chance now. So, Baki, who do you want to pick on first?
Oh, tough call, tough call. This is 2 global players and 2 Korea players, correct?
Yes.
So I think for me and for all the new players coming into the community, I keep my eye on Daystar. He's a rather newer player, and he's either completely free to play or super low spending. And for what he has, his resources get put to the maximum efficiency, and he's always held a very high rank. Even though he's missing characters, he's missing gear, and you really get to see his strategies push units to the most they can do.
Daystar. And Meowmixxed, we talked about him a little bit. Very high expectation for especially Midnoru from the Korean fans, so keep an eye for Midnoru on the left. Also the first seed of the group. Car6, anyone else that you want to comment on?
I think just Meowmixxed, very strong on the ladder. He reminds me a lot of how like Light plays, just a very smart drafter. I do think though, mental fortitude is very strong in these kind of tournaments, and I have seen a little tilt factor, but I know he's hungry, as we mentioned with the qualifiers kind of dropping out.
We'll go straight to Midnoru. This player, P, a Korean commentator, has very high expectation of Midnoru. P, who was also a player a few years back for Korea, believes that spring season Midnoru's at his best, finest form ever. That's how high he rated this player. So after hearing that, I'm like, okay. So my expectation level going a little bit for
on the global
Midnoru.
stream, we have the global players from the community being voted the highest. But as you mentioned, right, a lot of the Korean tech, these players, I like when you give this insight. So Midnoru is one to keep an eye out for sure.
That's what P said. He really pointed his fingers at this player and said, like, watch out for this guy. I think this guy's going to make some accidents. Oh, let's see. Hopefully it's not deadly accidents. But Midnoru, a Korean player, a very high win rate. And Daystar, we do have seed 1 versus 4 first, and then seed 2 versus seed 3. Daystar, you mentioned Valky. A lot of games. That's a lot of games in total. 2,500 over the amount of games. Close to 60%. That's a really good win rate. If you ever talk about one. And
yeah, I think that's just something you have to do if you are the newer player coming into this scene. You are the challenger, challenging all of these old guards up in here, you know, holding down the competitive environment. You do have to get your reps in, and on top of that, I mean, if you just look at the most played with versus the most ban protection, we have MLDN as well as Hellion Lua. That's one formidable combo, and it works perfectly with his pre-ban. So you can see that there's a clear logic in the way he plays this game.
Oh, yes. Certainly we'll have it ready. It seems like we are close to being loading up to the game. Some seasonal data, 9 to 5. That's somewhat significant, I would say. Some favor in
Not
Midnoru.
joking when you said he was in peak form.
Yeah, spring season But we're slowly moving away from spring season. We have a new season in our hands already. Talking about new season, we're in. First game.
Let's do it.
Of E7 Masters for Group E. Midnoru versus Daystars. We see the pre-bans. Lady. Yuha. That's a straight up ban. No superhumanization for this matchup. No toes, Lady. Okay.
No toes.
Bivlis. A couple of others. Super high tier. Oh, Loud.
Care for a sample?
There she is.
No surprise there, right? Biblis is just such a powerhouse unit. She's really been shaping this current meta as we move past the spring season, like we were mentioning.
Genesis Ross.
Midnoru, very fast rotation.
Faster, yeah?
Like you said, the Ross and DN does come out. Those are two high HP characters and can be both played very aggressive. Daystar immediately drops Boss Arunka as well as Tori on 3. Midnoru has the option to go extremely aggressive with the Soul Burn on the DN. Daystar already has his ban protection in. You know there's not going to be a Bellion making it through.
Okay.
If you go for a Soul Burn strategy, you can just ban the Bellion afterwards.
And since it's been 2 weeks in, a lot of games, I asked for stats for some win rates. So I will be mentioning some of the heroes' win rates just from E7 Masters. G-Ross, 19 games, 57.9. That's almost a 58% win rate. Not too bad after seeing so many Genesis Ross.
Yeah, I think in a competitive format, as long as you're above 50%, you're pretty good.
Yeah, but Yuha surprisingly, same amount of games played, 19 games played, but ML Yuha, 36.8% win rate. Actually very low. Yes.
That's
one
surprising.
of the lowest in the top 10 most picked. Very, very low.
You want me to straighten your hair?
Oh, Heliola for Midnoru.
Do I have to be here?
Who is she? A 4-star?
Whoa, mama!
Stealing away the Hellion Lua, that's a very big gamble for Midnoru, I think, which is the reason why it took so long to get that rotation out. Daystar immediately locks in the Mediator Koeric. We're looking to cleanse away the provokes the Hellion Lua will be landing. You're going to need multiple sources of this. Hovering right now between the Dark Warriors, Bystander Hua Young gets locked in. That's a character completely immune to the debuffs. So Midnoru's facing down quite a tough challenge. Not only are you playing debuff into, I would say, 3 characters that are immune to it, but you would still have to punch through a Boss Arunka unless you ban her. Midnoru needs one perfect last pick to close out the strap.
Yeah, well said, Valky. That's the strength of this Tori, especially on 3. Not only she immune to debuffs, and then we have the hand guy and the bystander Hua, who we all know cannot be buffed or debuffed. But you have that Tori that also stops a lot of other units. She has that hit buff now. Very, very strong. Fern locked into. We got a blast.
Collab
for the first time.
Fern along with, it must be the purple hair or something. Midnoru thinking about a lot of debuffs and the damage too. Is this okay? Is this enough to break through Boss Arunka and the team on the right?
Ooh, that's a tough call. He might just have to ban the Boss Arunka if that's the case. I mean, I do see 2 book carriers for the Hellion Lua. We'll be able to get the game plan up, but no, bans the Mediator Koeric, so we'll be looking to lock down half of Daystar's team while the other 2 are making that comeback.
Oh. Tori's got damage. She's safe under the belt of Arunka. But is this Surin going to be okay? Lua covering with provokes for a couple of turns?
It's going to be a pretty tough call. Boss Arunka should still be able to hold everything down. We'll be going right into it.
Here we go, first game. Hellion Lua, a starter, usually not in game 1. She's been out from the first picks, early soul burn.
You're better at keeping your mouth shut.
This is one of the strongest soul burns in the game because not only do you take away all their buffs, they cannot resist, and you lock down on the provoke, leaving the MLDN free to seal, do damage, wreak havoc as she wishes right here.
When I catch you,
MLDN is such a tricky character. Oh,
Yeah,
here's
she's very
Hua
strong, but in this kind of matchup, not going to be as effective in others. Here we go, Bystander
she
Hua.
kicking?
Rips it.
On the end.
Easy damage.
Sealed Eye Surin.
even if you make it out alive.
Dropping in the Soul Burn again. This is going to be a debuff-based damage dealer. So can the Boss Arunka hold it down?
The
Ooh,
bleeds.
lots of bleeds. I already see counterattack.
That is so many bleeds active now.
And one. Oh, that almost got her.
She holds on with 1 HP. Tori gets the turn. She's buffing up the team. We need to reverse this tempo. Otherwise, Daystar might be too far behind.
Doesn't miss that cascade. It is a low chance to miss it, but we have seen in this tournament it happens. Soulburn activated.
Wraps up G-Star.
Let my guard.
And that Ross actually still standing.
Yeah, and he's immune to debuff, so this Biblis S3 unfortunately will not be able to finish the deal.
One more hit. Surin continues
the
to
extra
bleed.
attack, you don't want to see this.
Wow! Ooh. Bleed in the tournament.
The perfect turn cut from the Seal Surin 2, and Ross gets the easiest alley-oop of his life, looking to seal and close out the Tori, and you have one clean hit for the bystander Hua Young. You were not joking about Midnoru in peak condition. That draft was clean.
We've seen some 1v4 from Hua Young,
49.
but not against Genesis Ross. Ragnarok coming down from the skies, and that is Midnoru with a very creative draft with Surin, Fern, who's post-banned. Well played. What a game.
Well played indeed. Yeah, man, looking in top form. I think a little bit of homework as well, not just playing well, but we mentioned, you're right, that interaction of that Hellion Lua maybe being stolen away, throwing Daystar for a bit of a loop, and he went into a complete reactionary standpoint in the draft, taking a lot of anti-debuffs, which is a good game plan, but it just seemed like Minoru had all of the answers ready.
That's a really good point about the homework card, because last week we saw some of this I'm going to steal your main unit type draft from KJ and KHM, but KHM was fully prepared for this. It looked like Daystar knew what was coming, and he still walked into the trap anyhow. That was a really well done draft from Midnoru.
Yeah. Seemed to me, as soon as Daystar, Midnoru realized that Daystar's not really going with any speed, he picked, okay, my Hellion Lua is kind of fast, I can pretty much guarantee. And then just locked in with that ML Surin, which was very unexpected. First pick in the tournament, no one else played her. I can't remember any other time anyone else is actually like actively playing ML Surin in the RTA. She's kind of a rare sight.
Not only that, right, the Hand Guy and the Fern were the first picks of this tournament as well.
Oh, we're definitely seeing a bit of a different strategy coming into this. I think all four players in this group have been hardcore turn 2 players, so really interesting seeing the tech switch up, going from like super aggressive in that one cleave group we had to now everybody's just going, okay, first pick Perfumer Biblis, first pick Ruel of Light. Yep, you can't kill me.
Yeah, we've seen.
Is that a Ruiza ban?
Yeah, that's a Ruiza.
Oh my goodness.
My thoughts, spreading a debuff or spreading stuns or any kind of tricks are just banned away. Might have been something that we don't know that Daystar was practicing. You never know. It seems like a snipe ban to me. Midnoru getting hyped. What else do you have? Show us.
Yeah, he really takes a long time to think through the entire draft, which, you know, might be a little boring for us here on the casting booth, but it really shows that he's going through all the possible conditions, choices, and as we've seen in game 1, man, it really works. So you see a Mei Chloe come out, now the Unbound Knight RO, which we talked about earlier.
The
very, very strong knight.
Buffed ROL, Re-Ran Bellion together from Daystar.
Ah, okay. Kind of takes away one of her counters there on 2. We've seen this from a lot of other players. A lot of times, though, the Bellion we've seen doesn't quite work out super well if you either pick her as a hyper carry on 3 or if you kind of take her away from your opponent to have. But let's see what Daystar is cooking up here.
And I think this might be another case where Midnoru read Daystar's draft ahead of time in advance, because if you look at the pre-bans, Ahmed is removed as well. We saw last week from Unihero that when you have free run in this third pick ban protect spot, Ahmed as well as Birgitta is a very, very powerful a duo pick to support this free run. So removing one of, if not the better support for that free run, Midnoru's really doing his homework. And now he's just trying to figure out, well, what can I do to not only survive that free run, but also punch through the rest of the team?
Yeah. As Carr did mention about Rebellion having not the best win rate, it's actually one of the lowest. 11 games, 18% win rate.
Oh my goodness.
I think that's 2 wins and 9 losses. Yeah, that's pretty low comparing to anyone else who's like at least like 40% win rate. And that's a Setsuka too. Setsuka, Terebria.
Setsuka on the lock. Very pivotal character as well. We've seen her perform so well in this tournament. A lot of RNG though included in her kit, so we'll have to see how that rolls out.
And the Witch of the Mirror Tenebra is a very sneaky switch up. He picks 3 slow character, and with Witch of the Mirror Tenebra, you have to try to do something fast. If you slow down a little bit too much, Witch of the Mirror Tenebra can just lock you down. And for, of course, Christie, one of the few, I would think, legitimately good solutions for this, but Brigitte is looking like the last pick here, and we're still looking to all in this free run hyper carry.
That's right, Amid is banned to bring Brigitte. We've seen her last week. Exactly that, to buff the single ally and bring down the damage.
Oh yeah. You have the Amid 2.0, the enabler for free run there in the form of Amid, and you also have the defensive kind of carry for the Silvertide Christie. Valkyrie was mentioning she's so powerful against debuffs, so you kind of have 2 units that do completely different things, but both support the free run or hyper carry on 3.
So how's Midnoru going to finish?
Don't tell me.
Oh,
Angelica, sinful.
That is a little bit different of a support there. Looks like Midnoru knows his win condition. All-inning on this Setsuka pick right there. Sinful Angelica only exists for one thing, and that's to lock away the revive on this Ruel. So not giving her many chances. And of course, Brigitte banned away as well as Arrowell. So Daystar doesn't have this early all-in option, while Midnoru, I think he is looking a little bit squishy on his side.
Yeah, with Arwell ban especially. We have Angelica in the tournament, guys. This is a rare sight.
Yeah, Minoru is really just bringing out a lot of underutilized units. There's a lot of anti-revive tech, but not Angelica.
Yeah. She did go through some changes a while ago, but mostly used in the PvE, but we'll see. Which starting things for a Midnoru on the left. Taking scrolling through, there is a Christie.
It's already.
How many can you land? See some resistance already. Free run, ready to go. Left side win.
We're going to go for the S3 here. We're actually looking to make a sneaky play. Just pop the Sinful Angelica fast, but no, doesn't get in one hit. And the evasion's going to proc a Setsuka. Oh, the counter and the Lethal Whisper's double attack.
Yeah, she lives and
now
she's
it doesn't
still
do
there.
any damage. But that will eat a lot of souls. Sinful Angelica with the hands from the ground, buffing up the team. Full suite of buffs here.
Oh.
Oh yeah, haven't seen that in a minute.
I've made it this far.
All the buffs. Plus made Chloe.
I should just try a bit harder.
Ripping that Christie skill 3, just getting some buffs for the team.
Supermaid! Chloe's coming!
Hammer stuff.
Arrogance!
Oh, just good to do. Nail it.
May I play you something?
Revive and immortality on the same team.
The beating of your heart is a disturbance.
This is going to take some time, isn't it?
It is going to be going through the motions as we usually say, but look at this Setsuka. She's ramping up.
Haven't taken a turn already. 3 stacks there. Free run now. I mean, I think the first priority is to remove this Witch of the Mirror as soon as you can, because this is going to be a little bit dangerous if you leave her up. No, opting for the maid Chloe. We're looking to take out the source of the revive, doing whatever damage we can. Water's Origin on the Sinful Angelica, pushing up ever so slightly, tempoing the rest of her team.
Angelica's still here. Oh, with the E-break.
Oh, defense break is scary there.
Actually lands. Oh, wow. Hammer, Idol Seer.
When the Rupture takes away the Ruel, no revive going to come. Wow, Daystar is behind by so much already.
That Ruel.
This is what you wanted, isn't it?
Setsuka!
Yeah, that's Angelica living at such low health, really paying off here. Also fueling that Setsuka now above half on her resource meter.
Counterattack.
Another one!
Defensive magic.
And it's looking worse and worse for Daystar. The moment the blind debuff lands, Freerin is in so much trouble for this matchup. One more hit. I mean, Bellion's blind. I think Setsuka is popping off right here, right now. Ooh, it's not looking good. Here we go! Hold on to your butts, everyone!
Setsuka, slash it! Uh-oh. Bellion.
Looking rough here for Daystar. Big damage coming through.
Barely sitting.
Do you have a past that has brought misery upon you? Let me change.
Finally, the Witch ultimate comes through. We're breaking the glass ceiling. Putting the Bellion in purgatory now. Immediately lock away. Just the free run left. Is it going to be enough damage? I think with the amount of dual attack Midnoru has brought, it's going to be enough. Slowly knocking away, point by point. Those souls are bleeding away on Daystar's side. And another hit, too. He is now only with 8 souls left.
The name of the game, right? When we're fighting Freerin, her defensive magic blocks all damage, but she needs 4 souls to activate. So all these dual attacks, adding up these counters, hitting, moving that souls. That is our win con.
I've been waiting for you.
Yeah, without the buffs on free range.
Yeah.
Not looking so powerful.
It's different
After
this
all.
time.
Uh-oh, and I think that might be one more dual attack. And it
There
comes
it
through,
is.
takes out the free run.
Setsuka doing most of the damage.
Can I go?
Not even the stun.
Box CR.
Injury.
Yeah, it's time to lower this Bellion's win rate
and the
even
deep-
more.
Wow, this Angelica's deep break actually landing so many.
Shall we? No,
Goodbye, Daystar. That's a 2-0.
It is only when you are true to yourself.
Midnoru with a huge win. Somewhat off meta, but it made sense after seeing this. Wow, he really told me something.
Oh, shit, me too.
And I'm a believer now.
Very impressed with his play, guys. Daystar was a very strong contender in previous tournaments. Valky was hyping him up, so don't give that the wrong impression. But Midnoru was just looking on point, using these underutilized units that a lot of players have written off. And I really just think this Bellion, when we take her as like a preventative measure to stop our opponent from having her, it just has not been working out for pretty much everyone.
Some highlights from game 1 and 2.
Breathe it in a little while.
You can always bring some creativity, and if you can make it work like Midnoru did, there could be some exits.
You gotta hand it to the guy. This guy's got some, I don't know what to say. He's cooking with these builds because game 1, he got a very strong aggro comp through with the Sealed Eye Siren, even though, according to a lot of high-ranked players, aggro is kind of a dead playstyle in the face of the Perfumer Bibla. She is so good at shutting down trading heroes and trading HP points aggressively. And in this game too, you really gotta hand it to the guy. He brought 2 dual attackers on picks 4 and 5. Usually when you play against a free run with Setsuka, yes, you are red on green, and yes, you are going to be counterattacking a lot, but free run can usually out-tempo her. She doesn't get enough turn economy, but with so many dual attacks at high speed, the free run really didn't have any ways to outpace the Setsuka, who is just counterattacking, dual attacking, and then the moment those blinds land, it was GG.
With Immortality, the Revive, so many tools to come back in game. From Angelica and also made Chloe. Midnoru's draft. Let's keep our eyes on Midnoru, this player. It felt like you walk in a restaurant and then you say, and then the waiter would say, "Oh, we have a new menu. You want to try it? It's free." And then, okay, I'll just try it with no expectations, right? And then the moment you eat it, like, oh, are you selling this? Can I get like 3 of these, please? Oh, felt like a new menu to me. That's how tasty that draft looked like. Daystar,
Oh, yeah.
we had some expectations, but Midnoru showed something else, something extra in that best of 3. We'll be moving on to winners directly. We'll be waiting until the winner we have for match number 2. So moving into our new set of B3, Meowmixxed, Nutriaa. Very hype match on that one too. So we'll see what happens. Well, Valky, you're mentioning this Group B will be very interesting. We already have a match like that. Good read.
And if you look at Meowmixxed's most picked characters, it almost looks identical to Midnoru. You have Boss, you have Nurse, and on top of that, you have Empyrean Ilnav, except in Meowmixxed's case, his most ban protected is that Boss Arunca. So expect that to be something that gets targeted out by Nutriaa because you don't want to play against that thing.
Yeah. I see some ad on top left. Can we skip the ad, please? Someone press the skip button. Player data, as you can see, heavy on the Boss Arunca, who's actually not doing so well in the tournament. Boss Arunca, 30, including the games that we just had, 33.6% win rate. That's
Really?
not that
That's
high.
surprising.
Oh yes, not even 40% win rate. So it seems like the damage is actually going through her defense. We'll see as we progress through the tournament. And the opponent, another Korean player here, Nutriaa. It's like a big fat rat, kind of a size of like a capybara-ish, but not as that.
Yeah, an
not,
aquatic
not
rodent.
that big. So billion.
It's also the teeth. It's been chomping. Look at that. It is bloodthirsty.
That's right.
It's like, it's like a big beaver, right? Because it sharpens the teeth on some wood. It's going to be an interesting
Nutriaa's about
matchup.
to
We got the
chomp.
cat versus the rat.
Oh, great. Battle of the Mammals. Here we go. Nutriaa, not a lot of info known, but G-Clef was saying, right, the Korean player base has a lot of hopes, and if anything, if he's even half as good as Midnoru showed us, I'm expecting big things from Nutriaa. But his opponent, Meowmixxed, Boss Arunca, very tank down heavy. However, I've seen a lot of players, right, not just pure tank down. Even if you're known for tank down in the past, you have to be a smart drafter and be ready to pivot when you need to.
Oh, 6-0.
That's pretty convincing.
I don't think we've ever had a data like this, where it's just single one-sided and nothing on the other side.
Meowmixxed is a monster on the ladder.
With a record like this, you have to wonder though, like, I think Nutriaa has seen everything Meowmixxed has on offer. He knows what he's up against. So he needs to be able to solve that draft. Whereas I think for Meowmixxed, he might not have seen Nutriaa in peak form, right? Midnoru showed up last match where this is what it looked like to be at peak performance. If Nutriaa could activate that form, I think he's in for a surprise.
And Notos, Lady of the Scales, the end band.
Like
no surprise here from the pre-bands.
Yep. Maybe a Eula Boss Arunca. We know Meowmixxed really likes those types of
Made an
characters.
example of.
Who's always been picked as a front tank so many times, but not showing that much win rate. To be honest, low 30% in tournament, that's not the best, but there's always reasons why you bring her.
Oh yeah.
I think with these
so much
three
of your opponent's
opening
game plan.
picks, I think with the current 3 picks we're seeing, there it is. Maybe the 4th pick now it has been the most like quote unquote standard opening you have seen with this current metagame. You have Perfumer, Biblis on one side. You have to first pick her. She's just so annoying going both ways. Whereas on the other side, Boss Arunca, you can protect your single target characters. You can protect your squishies. And Nurse Yolha does have the revive. She can double HP on HP scaling characters. Very scary, but Nutriaa is posturing up for the free run hyper carry in game 1. That's real early. Does Meowmixxed have an answer for that?
We got the Arya coming in, Valky. Removal of souls also adds, she taxes your opponent's souls, as you have said in previous tournaments. So I like this kind of pickup from Meow. Backed up by his tankiness, he also has that cigarette to kind of have a little bit of speed and make sure you respect the amount of debuffs she can put out.
And once again, Silvertide Christie gets locked in. You mentioned this earlier, Car. This is a character you build with 300 effectiveness, and then she passes that on 1 for 1, bar for bar, for her back carry. So Freerin is looking giga stacked over here if she does indeed have to go up against the likes of the Swift Flag Bearer Sigrid, who is looking surely to land a lot of debuff against Nutriaa. Last pick, New Moon Luna here being hovered. Little surprised he's not going for one of the hyper carry cleave supports. Ahmed, yeah, right, that's gotta be it.
Lock it in. Oh, wait, really hovering this New Moon Luna?
He's really thinking about it. I mean, look, if your main character, your free run gets the souls, your Luna gets the souls, and you drop the burn against Meowmixxed, it doesn't give you enough of a edge to just completely run him over. I think he likes his odd there, and he's going to take that gamble.
Such a tanky team, already formed on top of that Bellion. Concerned about the souls. Now that's 100% going to be banned.
Looks like some tuning is in order.
100%
Yep.
right.
Quick
Do
ban.
not let that through.
Sides.
Doesn't even have to think once for that.
It was insta ban. Frame 1.
Yeah, Nutriaa, banning Bellion, and yeah, Real of Light insta ban. So, very tanky team. And with Arya, souls are going to be expensive to be used from Nutriaa. We'll see the battle, the second match of the day, Meowmixxed versus Nutriaa. Open the gates.
Don't blame me if you get hurt.
Swift Flag Bearer Sigrid opening things up.
She takes the first turn over the New Moon Luna. If you look at the combat readiness bar, this is in fact one of those notorious slow Lunas. It's looking to just take it easy, but is that a little too easy? Are you going a little too slow? Does not land the pushback, but does land one single fear onto the Perfumer Biblis. And this might be the game where the game gets a little weird. Nurse is coming in with the defibrillator. We are buffing up likely the ML Arya, and this is where things are going to be weird, right, guys? She's going to punch some souls off against Nutriaa, and if this goes, what are you going to soul burn?
On Luna? Holy! 27,000!
One interesting thing is Meowmixxed, I was watching one of his streams, he wasn't on the Crown of the Blue Rose, the Prow artifact, he was actually running the Lethe, but he swapped it here for this tournament.
What do you know about me?
That almost broke. New Moon Luna. At least she's getting a turn.
Is a cruel truth.
No soul burn will be available for her. Land 2 seals. It's not great because you do miss it on the Nurse Yoha, but free run here with potentially a lot of damage coming in. Takes out the Flag Sigrid.
Good damage. Put some buffs on finally in this game. Arya is still here. There's a defense break.
That defense break is massive.
That
this
is
hit is going to
huge.
hurt.
Oh
takes her on
my
one hit.
That is something that Nutriaa was not expecting to have happen there. One of your units already deleted from the field.
Yeah, that's Boss Aruka just casually helping out with the D-break.
Wow, Nutriaa had such a strong lead, but one unfortunate duel attack, and now he's really behind. Freeran needs to temple up and solo the game, getting a good amount of damage in, but do you punch through the Nurse and Prefect Arya combo? The Christie's doing all that she can. Have another attack buff. You burn through yours. Here's the second one. Does this Arya punch through? 62k HP on the dot.
And we're back to the skill
another Soul Burn S3.
That's the power of this superhuman plus Crow artifact combo. Removes all the souls.
Souls gone, defensive magic. Makes Freeman such a strong character just because of that barrier.
Who hurt my family?
Finally, Boss Aruka gets a turn, cleanses the seal, courtesy of that Nurse Yoha. This hit is gonna hurt. Watch out now, Freeran.
Not quite enough. Still very healthy
that
here.
Looks like a full tank Boss Aruka. Oh, Meowmixxed switching it up a bit.
Yeah, the Aruka is on Crown of Glory, so we have some soul removal there as well, plus damage reduction. And since Freeran keeps pressing S1, right, those bleed detonates from the Eula, not going to be able to execute her just yet.
Daring today, aren't we?
Did land a provoke, but That Nurse Yoha's keeping all of these debuffs off, and now Freerun looks like
it.
she's not long for this world.
And the extra kick. Oh, Freerun gone. No damage left for Nutriaa. First win for Meowmixxed. Solid play. Banned out Bellion still. Arya in that band protection, third pick. So Soul was name of the game here.
Oh yeah. Whenever Freerun is evolved, right, especially on the lock position on 3, you kind of have that hyper-revolving Soul gameplay going on. This time around, though, we didn't pick the Billion R side. Instead, we banned it out, but Nutriaa, I don't think he was expecting that incoming dual attack defense break damage. Would that have made a huge difference? I'm not sure, but as we saw, the superhuman Arya on the Crow artifact can definitely deliver a lot of work.
And that was a really good catch card. The initial soul burn onto that Arya was so clutch because it lowered her cooldown and it let her come back, especially with the superhuman. You're running on hyper speed, come back, soul burn a second time, and you just took so many souls away from that Freerun and just put Nutriaa absolutely in the hole if that dual attack didn't already do it.
Going straight to game 2. Parsetti, which is Nebia. See if the Politis made Chloe added to the pre-bans. And also Lunatic, reminding you guys the game 1 picked heroes are not available in the next game. Here is Genesis Ross.
Man, you just first picked this Genesis Ross guy in round 2, and he does it all. Immunity buffs, double lives, can cleave an entire team on his own. What a powerhouse.
Yep, a built-in.
And I think for guys playing at this level, might be doing something sneaky like that. Either you get a really strong hyper carry through, or you force your opponent to commit onto something like this Empyrean Ilna a little bit earlier, and the moment your opponent has a main tank locked into their draft, you know they cannot cleave you, you know they don't have enough team slots to get that team off, but I mean, anytime Renak is in the game, that's the fastest base speed character. Anything is possible. So Nutriaa can't let up, and Meowmixxed always hitting with this interesting mix-up.
Well, Renak, fastest character, but you never know. New episode, there's that new thief. There's a pair of new thieves. And
you're predicting she might be power crept a bit?
It feels like she's also going to be very fast. We're talking about RNL. No spoilers, though.
No spoilerina.
I actually haven't finished the episode. No spoilers, please. I'm still going through the new episode. I hope everyone's enjoying the update.
He's cycling through a few characters here, but seeing as how there's an Empyrean Illanov on the side of Meowmixxed, it's going to be tougher, but Rom does get locked in, which means Nutriaa is definitely cooking. Are we seeing it again? Hellion Lua does get locked in.
A lot of Hellion Lua today. We saw this in the previous set. Just a really strong character, maybe not as picked in previous seasons, but as Valky mentioned, right, one of the most powerful soul burns in the game, as well as just a very strong opener.
And you do have to be careful if you're Meowmixxed, because if you pick something like Alaya or a Mediator Coeric, as we saw, on pick 3, Nutriaa still has the option to be able to push these characters back. We are in game 2. Boss Arunka is not available. Single target combat readiness manipulation is super strong, especially if you have that Hellion Lua locked in. She just gets so much done.
The stage belongs to everyone.
Laya in that protection for a cleanse.
Yeah, we had Hand Guy, now we got Laya coming back.
Team cleanse. You also already have cleanse from Illinov too. And Monarch
That's right,
Arceria.
big cleansing. Also has a finisher of her own in her skill 3 and a green Salame to kind of punish any buttons being pressed. She will counterattack with big damage.
We've seen Salame. Just single target delete button. She does a lot of damage for sure. But on which exclusive equipment, we'll check that as well when we go in game.
Wow, and Nutriaa isn't going for the full soul burn strategy here, going for the Salame, so this is definitely a pivot on his side. He's still going to need one more pick to truly lock this strategy in. Who is it going to be? Who is he looking to take advantage of? And is it going to be the Lone Wolf Payra? Ooh, okay, bit of a switch up here. Looking, definitely hovering a Dark Warrior. Lone Crescent Bellona gets locked in. Lots of single target for Meowmixxed. Not going to be the strongest spot for her, but quite strong regardless versus Renok as well as the Monarch.
Yeah, well said, Valky. Another interesting note is that there's a lot of like anti-defense pen on the side of Meowmixxed. We have that Ilanov, and you have the Sword Iceria. So things like Roz will be a lot more controllable, manageable, I should say.
Yeah.
And Tori is such a strong last pick for Meowmixxed here. Not only are you immune to the Hellion Lua debuffs, you can face tank the Salame, accuracy up to pop the Bellona. Too strong of a pick. I think that gets banned for sure.
Yeah.
Surely. Right, guys?
Yeah, also good against Salame.
Surely.
Lots of strength against the right team. Yeah, she's out of it.
Handshake, last big man.
Green Salame, the Green Salame and Iceria surviving. We'll have plenty of damage for Renok from Meowmixxed. It's Meowmixxed that we're talking about. So there's a bit of a contest. We'll see. Lua!
I love your curls.
Whoa.
What?
Where is this Renok?
Not stand for that.
I think she's hiding behind the Laya. This is a really slow Renok.
It is. Must be really slow.
Meowmixxed has a big decision here. Do you cleanse your team? If you do cleanse your team, Green Salame is gonna go crazy on them. But if you don't, then I think there's still... Wow, goes for the S1. We're gonna skip the cleanse.
Counter attack. Provoke again.
Yeah, most likely predicting that Nutria's damage. As long as he can avoid that S2 and S3 burst, maybe he can kind of play the slower game and rely on the massive amounts of defense pen he has, anti-defense pen, on his Sword Iceria and Ilanov combo.
Is inevitable.
Here we go, though. The Seal's gonna knock some of that out. That's the strength. This Genesis Roz.
Counter attack.
Counter attack from the Monarch. We're looking to land the injuries to chip down his damage. Still 28,000 HP. This is going to hurt. Does Meowmixxed hold on? This is a very big question.
Two counter attacks.
And he hangs on.
He's hanging in there. Calculations.
Ready for your punishment.
This is where it gets dangerous, though.
Lots of injury on Ross.
Rom's going to be able to give another character a turn on top of resetting their cooldown. Do you rescue your Ross? Do you give up on him? Is he too injured? No, gets the Ross right back. I mean, he gets another Soul Burn combo here. We're going to seal and fold the Monarch Iceria in half. And oh boy, so much of Meowmixxed's team is already locked away. The injury is doing what it can.
Should he have cleansed? I don't know.
Still alive, though, but
two out.
I'm still standing.
That cycling was insane. That reset the Aram combo.
The Salame locking the entire team on left. This Laya.
That's right, Still cannot press buttons. That Salame has two still ready to go.
We see the idea,
Victory is within our grasp.
but there's a hard counter. That's her right there with the Soul Burn. She will strike.
It's not my fault if you get hurt.
Let's put an end to Iceria.
You'll get wrinkled.
What a draft from Nutriaa.
To hell.
Oh yeah, I love the Aram with the double seal on the rods, identifying the problems and sealing them both.
Stun.
Is it my turn? With all of you?
Oh, Nutriaa, some emotional damage right there with the stun. 1-1. We're going to game 3. I like it. We're seeing some really high creativity play today, going all the way back, years back with the picks.
Especially from the Korean players, right? Meowmixxed is definitely the favorite here, but you saw Nutriaa pulling out a nice combo between that Aram, that Genesis Roz, that Salame, as G-Cliff was saying, holding his opponent from pressing buttons. You saw the Laya almost just shocked, cannot decide on what to press, and that's all he needed, the time to cycle that Roz into two big S2 Soul Burns into the S3s, and that was enough to seal the deal.
And you really gotta admire the speed tuning on Nutria's team. Not only did the Hellion Lua get the turn off, but Spirit Salame held almost every single cleanse, every skill hostage, and it just forced Meowmixxed to give up all of his tempo to Nutriaa. Ross going into the push into Aram for the closeout. That was clean. Game 3 already on the way. defensive character banned out against Meowmixxed. Nutriaa knows exactly what he's going for. Nurse Yoha available. Meowmixxed says, yeah, let me just get that thing first, and then we'll figure out how we're going to play the rest of this.
Yep, real Biblis.
I love it.
Banned out with Runka. Back on free run. One of the highest win rate so far in the tournament, I believe. One of the very few over 60% win rate. 63.2.
Yeah, such a pivotal unit. She has so many hard counters as well, but when you support and take maybe some of the hard counters away from your opponent, she really just does it all.
And Nutriaa does, in fact, pick up the free Rebellion duel right there. Meowmixxed already has Nurse Yoha locked in. I think he's thinking to himself, you know, do I just copy the guys from last set and play a Setsuka hyper carry game? Or should I don't know, stick to something a little bit orthodox and maybe go for a Last Rider crowd draft? I think he's definitely got to think through his options there, because Nutriaa and Midnoru came into today looking fully prepared for these drafts. They're definitely setting up some kind of trap. You never know what it is, but that presence is what keeps these guys on their toes.
I love how you said that, Valky. I think them doing the homework, setting these traps, identifying their opponents, maybe watching some of the streams, it's really putting them a little step above.
Hope you have a nice time.
Yeah, we do see a lot of Last Rider crowd against Bellion these days. Secret.
Very good against the free run as well, G-Clef. One of her hardest counter picks.
Yeah, well, AoEs will always lower the cooldown for that crowd.
And the Crown of Glory will remove the souls, which is like her lifeline, her blood force that she needs to both soul burn as well as have that defensive magic active.
Festive Ida, we got 2 big mages. What else are we thinking? Who else gone? Maid Chloe gone. Some deep, more damage or
Nutriaa is definitely flexing his muscles there a little bit. Goes through a bunch of mages, all fairly strong, I would say. Luna was good against this team, but decides to go with the DN, so a bit slower. You're looking to hold back Last Rider Crowd's damage, so mayhaps he's just more confident in his turn 2 draft, his turn 2 gear, and just drag out the match, play the long game.
Golden Boys?
Bit of an ambition against the debuff.
I'll destroy you.
Oh my goodness, Card, that is a dynamic
duo. That's right, Valky. Haven't seen Ambitious Tywin with Last Rider Crow in a minute, but here we have it. Very, very strong defensive kit, removal of debuffs, as well as threatening some big skill 3 stuns and defense breaks.
Are you familiar with that one, G-Clef?
It's been a long time. We've seen it a couple years ago. We also had
It's a long time ago, but it's a perfect time to unk out, because I think it was last done in season 3 where you had
the hen guy. Yes, exactly. The one we just talked about. Yes, Meowmixxed.
Oh my god, it is a boys club out here, but Aki is being hovered. Nutriaa says, I am fast and I am gonna go first. Wow. Meowmixxed, I think, being put in a little bit of a pinch right here, but yeah, if he's gonna go for the long game, I think Urban Shadow Shoe is quite the force as well. So
it is with the zip and injury stack. Urban Shadow Shoes can certainly help. Are we locking in Nutriaa? There she is.
Do you have to have the win rates of that shoe, T-Clef? I feel like she did pick a lot right on 5 when you have these tanky teams, but I feel like she hasn't really been able to finish her play. Either way, though, we won't see her go through as she is banned out.
There we go, decider match between Meowmixxed and Nutriaa. Whoa, Sigret by 1. Close call. What do you think's going to happen,
takes
guys?
his time to think through this turn.
Well then, let's
wow,
begin.
opts to skip all of her skills in favor of just effectiveness checking the DN. Looks like an extremely high resistance DN. So that's likely why Nutriaa picked it. Just play it for the long Kong. Dual attack blows up the cooldowns on the Tywin and out. DN steals the turn, gets to play first.
Yep, there was the stun. So water check first. Ice the end. Even the
Soul Burn activated. We're expecting a long match, definitely indicated by our drafts. But as Valky mentioned, right, that the buffs are going to really stop a lot of damage coming from Meowmixxed, especially from the Last Rider crowd.
Mediator Kawerik.
Let me guide you on
S2
Oh,
camp.
this S2 won't do a lot now, but man, that thing can hurt.
Oh, yeah, I guess not as much as we expected.
You gotta do what you can here, Lacerator Crowd. Even though you're getting your damage mitigated, you gotta click the S3. 89 damage on the Bellion. Oh boy, this is
that was the year
you
that
don't really
Nutriaa
want to
has
be here.
set
These
up a
buffs are
wall.
keeping the team healthy.
You can call
Now
me
look at free round on the other
Magical
side.
Girl D.
A bit of a tickle fest going on as both players so tanky, so
More
many debuffs
barriers.
activated.
Fight with me.
This Dian's going to cycle so fast.
For the likes of you.
Here's Tywin.
May I play?
Okay.
Oh.
Thankfully, the enrage on the ambitious Tywin will let him bypass effect resistance, landing every single debuff, barring the Bellion who has immunity. But can this Lacerator Crowd take advantage of the situation is going to be the name of the game here, because he has a very small DPS window to really
It's your turn now.
take over here. And Sigrid, wow,
Finally.
immediately just drops everything, ganks the free ring.
Target.
Do you remove enough souls? Very
And
heads up play from Meowmixxed here. Breaks through the free ring defense. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Can you take her down?
Souls are finally gone.
But S2's already used.
Just opting to S1 here. I mean, everything scales with Mediator's HP anyway, so he's going to be hurting quite a bit, even on no crit. Festive Eden now being put in a pinch. Now you're dropping the S3. You're trying to stop whatever skill is coming.
Let's defy the odds.
Silence does land, so Crowd does not have his skill 3 active. Is this S1 enough to finish? Crits and seals the deal.
What a waste of my
And that's
time.
GG. Wow, Meowmixxed. With a blast from the past, will be able to do so with that target. Had those turns really well calculated. Moving off to the winners, fighting Midnoru, fighting another Korean player. We'll see what happens over there, but lots of great plays today. I'm liking what we're seeing today.
Yeah, we always want to see it go to
Exactly.
round 3, no 2-0 sweeps, but that Swift Flagbearer Sigurd, guys, I want to say that, you know, that dual attack that she brings out on S2 was enough to break through those souls and free, and you saw Nutriaa try to build up that wall, and it was looking quite effective. But that ambitious Tywin, the stuns bought him enough time to kind of secure that kill, and as soon as the free run drops, his hyper carry on 3, it's pretty much over.
Exactly, Clar. And we were worried about Meowmixxed there for a second. 89 damage off of his first big turn, and to be able to identify his win condition, drain every single soul on the free run, and launch that comeback, that was very impressive.
Yeah, even game 1, heavily focused on souls because was the first time
The
Nutriaa picked
Aria
free run.
show.
I know.
Well, that
Carl
dual attack was so unfortunate. The defense break onto that Perfumer Biblis. I mean, you guys, you gotta build resistance on the Biblis. I know she's good with effectiveness, but you never want that to happen.
Very unfortunate. But here we go. I love this from Nutriaa. I was doubting a little bit, but the game plan with your ROM, that Raw's just taking back-to-back turns, sealing, soul burns, extras. Flick of the wrist sword, enough to kill Meowmixxed tanky team.
And this is one of the strongest use of a ROM I've seen in a minute. Normally people take her just as a steal, as a takeaway, but Ross here was able to set up seal and collapse on 2 characters. 2 big S3 bombs later. Where did Meowmixxed's team go? Goodness sakes! Even with the counterattacks and the injury, he couldn't come back from this.
It's your turn now.
And of course, that's the pip right there. 6 souls, 2 souls, and the 1 hit left. I mean, just locking down the free run. Normally speaking, even running down the free run like this is a huge risk due to her passive able to combat readiness push, but when everybody is stunned, you just get away doing whatever it is that you want.
Yes, so far, very interesting picks that we haven't really seen too much. I mean, having those boys on the same screen in one angle, it's been a couple of years at least. We've seen some LRK and Tywin, but not with the Kawerik in the same team. Oh, it does work when you know what you're doing. Meowmixxed, I guess all that experience from RTA stacked up. You know what you're doing, just have to get that free run down. Else, the other side of the team, doesn't really matter. Bellion, DN, Can't really do too much damage. Oh, eat out a little bit, but all you're really concerned about, free red. She's down, and it was GG. So as long as you have your game plan, which might work, might not, but at this level, if you can pull it off, you grab your win and escape to the winners. Talking about winners, we'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll get that exact match. Winners match coming up.
彼は深淵を貫く光をもたらすでしょう。それこそが制約であり、絶望に立ち向かう勇気です。
答えろ。お前の名前は何だ？
サロム。
お前の敵は誰？
私の敵は救いを約束しておきながら果たさなかった卑怯な偽善者です。
その刃先が向くべき本当の敵は？
私の敵は偽りの制約、偽善の継承者ラスエクレール。私は見ました。神の権能を抱きながらも行使しないその傲慢がもたらす悪を。
目を覚ませ。そしてお前たちを救わなかった制約を恨め。
救いの時が来た。魂を閉ざし夜を待て。ずっと待っていたのに、どうして私を救ってくださらなかったのですか？私たちの願い、完全なる世界の終末、楽しみにしています。救いなんてない。
さあ、もう一度答えろ。お前の名前は？
私はサロメ、黒い聖杯の執行官。あなたの名前は？
誰かを犠牲にして世界を守るって矛盾している。
絶望と苦痛、恐怖、魔獣たちの歪めが鳴り響くたびに私たちは待ち続けました。制約は戻ってくると。
目を覚ませ。そしてお前たちを救わなかった制約を恨め。
なぜ私を救ってくださらなかったのですか？
Welcome back everyone to E7 Masters. 2 matches through Group E. And we have the winners from first 2 clashing against immediately in match 3. Midnoru versus Meowmixxed. Now, some high expectation for both players. Midnoru, does he have more to show us? Or was that it? We'll have the answer real soon. Meowmixxed, what else is he going to bring? I mean, it seems like he knows the history of E7 very well from the heroes that he was picking. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup for sure for Group E. We have a lot more matches to go through. And let's talk about the players very quickly. Hold up. 1 second though. Do want to let everyone know that for today there's a slight issue with the UI where either like resist or miss might. There are instances that may not pop up 100%. So just bear with us. It will be fixed next week. It seems like the production has picked up once that it was supposed to be a miss and it just did not pop up. And yes, that is just for today. It will be fixed next week, but we will try to catch our best of our ability and let you also know. It's in game 2, yeah, that's why. Because we're running this with the mock mode. Midnoru, you've seen it. I want to talk a little bit more about this player, or are we good? Are we just ready to go with the match as soon as possible?
I think everybody's ready with the match, but Midnoru's easily the cleanest player so far. So, you know, whenever the players are locked and loaded, right?
Well, G-Clef asked, is there more in the tank? I think this well is going to run deep. Midnoru, I expect, doing a lot of homework, a lot of preparation. You can see he has a lot of game plan ready to go. Maybe Meowmixxed is the one that's going to be on the back foot here.
And speaking of Meowmixxed, I think he has one of the boss Rinkas that's going to make people a little bit more wary, a little bit more scared of the character. So far, right now, I don't think she's doing too hot. I think you mentioned G-Clef, 33.6% win rate. We're counting on Meowmixxed to be bumping that up a little bit.
Boss Rinka, such a cool character. Because she's played so many. There's a specific reason why she's... Oh, hold on. 5 to 10.
Look at that.
Slightly higher for Meowmixxed. And knowing that, again, someone has mentioned that Midnoru had one of his best seasons of his lifetime in spring. But still, Meowmixxed is 10 to 5.
Yeah, this Meowmixxed guy is a monster on the ladder. Just very smart drafter. So there's a lot of experience.
I mean, if last game is anything to go by, Nutriaa was what, 0 and 6 against Meowmixxed, and he even took a match off. So if Midnoru can take 5 off during regular season, and especially if coming into this season, Midnoru is in top form, could go pretty well for him as long as he keeps up the clean drafts with good synergies, and yeah, see if that's what decides the series.
Yeah, additionally, this is a lunatic format, right? So it's already very different than the ladder. Additionally, there is no warfare rules. So even though those head-to-head says a lot, this is a completely different beast.
Standard bans.
Someone needs to
no
be
notos today so far. No Lady of Scales. Quick draft. Standard 3.
And look at that. Exactly. That is the 1, 2, and 3 right now if you want to play the game. If you're not trying to play a speed strategy or some kind of gimmick strategy, I mean, look at the pre-bans. DN banned out for both players. A lot of respect, knowing that both players are chefs and they could set up the kitchen any way they wanted. So do not want any of that. And of course, the respect, Notos, and Lady of the Scales ban removed on both sides. Midnoru's thinking about it, locks in the Ross. We've already seen how much work he could do with that character. This time going for a bit of a different pivot.
Oh, quick picks here from Meowmixxed. Insta-lock on that Spirit Eye Salame on 3, followed by that Swift Flagbearer Cigarette. He's been putting in a lot of work. I mean, Swift Flagbearer Cigarette is such a strong unit, but the way he plays it, I feel like he's just a smart... The choices he makes are always the correct ones. The Spirit Eye Salame we've seen in the past, how much damage this character can do as a hyper carry.
Well, in the band protection, some extra barriers. We'll have a lot of barriers. Even in the future with Estelle coming into the game, she seems like a really good tank.
Oh my god,
in the future?
And Her artifact too, speaking of Arwell, you know, maybe the Estelle artifact on Arwell, ooh, that's gonna be nasty.
Yeah, see some really strong characters coming in the future again. She's not even in game, of course, not allowed. Salome also not allowed until the knockouts. So what else? Midnoru. Come on, you've got something. I can kind of see it. Show it to us.
He really takes his time. Sword Iceria coming through. Very strong carry style unit with a New Moon Luna. Making sure his opponent, you see this picked up a lot, especially against Flagbearer Cigarette, threatening a contest as well as just those debuffs you have to respect.
Yeah, big light team.
And this is something you see a lot with Korean server players because they really love this balance. You have the 1 tank on Band Protect, 2 hyper carries, and 2 supports in first and last pick. They love this balance. And it makes sure no matter what, you have a strong team. Mort is being hovered right now. We're looking at taking out the Iceria, and Mort does get locked in. Oh boy.
The great Mortalix.
Mind game it?
To kill that hyper carry potential. Iceria will be shut down. Won't do a thing. Can you really leave that Mort?
We do have seals, remember guys, we saw from Ross and Luna.
Oh yeah, you can seal it. But Luna...
we have 2 seal options.
Is Luna going to be gone? Oh, the Mort survives! Boss Sarunka gets caught by the police for speeding. You won't be in game. Mort is there, but there's no seal anymore from Luna.
Just
Was this a mistake? We'll have to see in game. Midnoru on the left. Meowmixxed on right. Starting with Secret. This Iceria is going to be quiet for some time.
We take the crown.
Especially with this first turn, looking to create the separation. Lands Fear on 2.
Uh-oh. That's no good.
Yeah, this could get scary. I mean, you had to be wondering in the draft, right? You take the Nurse Yoha early. What kind of HP scaler do you pair with her to really maximize that damage potential? Oh man, that is going to be 152k.
Stop!
Worthy shall step aside.
Well, we saw that Elbrus, but we just saw Elbrus. As long as that dragon's standing. She's also
Spirit Salame does have her soul burn here. No escort on the arrow. You go. No, sends it onto the Genesis Ross. Does it kill?
Oh, almost. But she's got an extra turn. Stab?
No more agony.
Spirit Gate.
For I am merciful.
The true knight picks their battles wisely.
Who do you go for strip?
Don't ever ignore the power.
Obvious answer should be Spirit Eye. You're looking for the stun, but as long as Nurse Yoha stands, I mean, any character naturally taking their turn will be able to just flip it. And Ross, I mean, that's why he's picked first, right? He's so resistant to all the debuffs, all the damage, and finally gets the turn with 39,000 HP. Am I seeing this right, guys? Is that what that says? 39k?
Right. And here we have the Chrome OS to forward into that Mort. There's a seal, a collapse. If she ever gets out of fear, counters are now back on the table. Flick of the wrist, the sword is incoming.
If they can survive this damage.
Care for a sample?
Haha. Spirit Eye Salame down.
Wow. Spirit Eye Salame being down is really bad for Meowmixxed. I mean, that was his ace in the hole. That was the trump card he was hanging on to the entire time, and now Mort is sealed, and with all this injury, it is looking bad.
You love
Yeah, that full lockout, the injury damage adding up. And your Mortalix is sealed, Superhuman running out, his skill 3 is gone. I don't know if we have enough gas left in the tank.
Midnoru.
It might hurt.
Did he bait Meowmixxed into Mort? He had this all planned out.
I'll lead the way.
He's gonna target, he's immune, but we get some pulls from our team. Surely enough to finish his first of 2 lives.
Yeah, Russ still had the buff.
I'll set the pace.
Yeah, Iceria still in fear.
This is it.
Not giving up yet. Meowmixxed trying to cycle through the turns. Maybe he can get back to a superhuman in 2 turns. More. 2-turn cooldown on skill 3 as well.
There's more.
We do miss the fear onto the Perfumer Biblis, but with that Veritas artifact, she is going to be getting it regardless, and a little bit of a soul burn there, guaranteeing the defense break. And now, oh man, 1 broken out of fear already. Oh, that's the issue with that debuff. A little bit of a knock-knock, and Nurse is out of here. 2v4 now for Meowmixxed. This is not a good spot to be stuck in.
If you land every single defense break,
Show me what you've got.
can you come back?
I still don't think so.
Not only that, I think you also have to get another really, really big S3 on for this more. Speed buff is there, and Perfumer Biblis, ooh, that's looking tough. 1 turn to that passive, which is going to not only sustain her team, but also get a lot of damage in. Oh,
here she is.
Oh,
Look at
and
that,
the
just the
Iceria
chip
wakes up
damage.
too. It is getting worse.
She looked up.
I don't even think he needed that though, guys, to be honest with you. The Perfumer Biblis coming up, S2 plus S3 is looking bad as it is.
I guess when I awake.
Midnoru with the first win.
He's just looking like such a smart drafter player. Everything's going up for Midnoru. The band selection, baiting out that Mort. You know, you show the hyper carry Iceria on 4. You just leave up that Mort and say, hey, I don't care if I can't counter. The rest of my team is going to do the work.
Banning Arunka
And
was
that
the right
immunity
choice.
set on the arrow wall was key there too. Swift Flag Bearer Sigrid only removes 2 buffs, so you do strip the barrier as well as the escort. That immunity keeps her good, and the moment she got to take a turn there, stuns out the Spirit Eye Salame, isolates not only the squishiest target, but also the most key target. And the moment Meowmixxed was out of that anchor, he was in a lot of trouble.
Now, after seeing 3 games of Midnoru, I'm just wishing that I was as smart as him. I can see the thoughts behind his picks and the reason why he is picking these heroes. It makes a lot of sense, and it's really targeted against the draft.
You're 100% right. This last one was just a textbook example of how to play around the units he picked. But in the previous set, we saw him utilizing units we haven't seen in so long. So he's just so impressive at the moment.
And I really want to highlight his ability to not only make good drafts, but look at his pre-bans, guys. Bans out the free run, so you can't play that like hyper carry free run on 3 with Aram and Brigitte. That's something global players have been spamming a lot. And on top of that, he bans out the Tori as well, which might signal that he might be looking for either a Setsuka hyper carry game or maybe even a Lone Crescent Bologna game, especially with the boss Arunka being in the Lunatic ban slot. Meowmixxed is going to pick up the Ruel though, so not going to show his hand, playing it safe by the chest. Midnoru has all the room to cook.
Okay, we'll keep those heroes in mind. Setsuka. Midnoru scrolling through. We don't even see, the thing is, we don't even see hovers. He's like scrolling through. He's like, oh,
wait, that's a really good point.
What are the 2019 heroes? Like,
I think his roster just goes so deep that he has so many options, so many game plans. He takes all the time he needs to formulate, and he surprised us already with units we haven't seen in so long. May fully come out in rebuttal. The revivers on both sides of the field now.
Yeah, I think that's something he did in his first set as well. And Lone Crescent Bologna comes out immediately just to have that early carry, able to put Meowmixxed in a bind that way. Anything AoE Meowmixxed will want to play is immediately put in check.
Additionally, right, if we're not going to be playing super fast, as Valky outlined, with Freerin and Tori being kind of banned out, the options for hyper carries as we progress through this draft are going to be less and less. So I like that pickup early from Midnoru.
very early. Is that going to put him in trouble, or is he?
I mean, if Tori's not there, it's the weakness of picking her too early is kind of mitigated.
I'll end this quickly.
Ooh, the Golden Shield.
Maybe Sea Phantom. Yeah, Sea Phantom is a great opener, and we're going to reduce those resources on units like Lone Crescent Bologna, so the rebuttals won't be as brutal.
You're right.
And this is how you know Meowmixxed is a little bit on the back foot. It definitely looks a little uncomfortable here. And on top of that, this is more of that, I mean, if you look at the first pick, support, tank, on second pick, support on third, he's really just leaning back and letting Midnoru commit his team first. and then once everything is said and done, he's going to pick 2 hyper carries on last pick. That was one of the formulas that all tank down players really like to live by in previous seasons, but this season, you do have to take a little bit of a risk, so just from the eye test, I really like what Midnoru is doing.
Midnoru does have to show more cards before Meowmixxed find his 2 hyper carry the damage source. This has Politis, Crimson, Armin, and Ruel of Light. What's it gonna be, Midnoru? You need to show us 2 more. Elinav
Future of the wind
in band protection.
What a waste of time.
Leafy! Haven't seen her since KJ has picked her in the finals last year. That was a loss.
Yeah, well, she's even better now compared to last time. I like what Midnoru's picking up here. Lethe could be a huge threat here with Meowmixxed having some tanky units, especially with that extinction available as well. Lethe, great pickup.
Big change for the Lethe since the last shoe was played. I mean, for one, not only is she going to be able to land all of her debuffs, including that Frostbite, which ignores damage share that this Crimson Armor will be packing, but once everything is done, if she has, in fact, more HP, she's going to be stripping all the buffs and just leaving Meowmixxed team vulnerable. Urban Shadow Shoe gets locked in as the primary option. Going to have her damage reduced a little bit by that mate Chloe, but so much high HP character from Midnoru, Urban Shadow Shoe cannot be bad.
That's right, and just one addition, as Valky was saying, Lethe also can now stack her omens outside of her turn as well. May not be as relevant here as we don't have any like dual attacks, but something to take note of. Apoc Ravi on 5 now.
So Meowmixxed has locked in 2 what I would consider very safe hyper carries. Both Shu and Apoc Ravi are HP scaling characters, so you know they're very tanky and they can solo carry games. But the issue, guys, Midnoru put in the landmine early. You have Lone Crescent Bellona sitting on 2nd pick. She has AoE reach for the rat as well as the injury for the Apocalypse Ravi. That is a deadly pick that Meowmixxed, I'm not sure, has the firepower to be able to respond to right there. And Hellion Lua, I mean, we've seen her play so many times, and she does come out once again on 5th pick. I think Midnoru is cooking.
I like it, right? You don't want to have your opponent just have a free reign of first turn, has that opener on 5, make sure Meowmixxed makes him think. Will my Sea Phantom be able to get the game plan going, let the momentum on my side carry through? Let's see how the bands go.
Lua provoking at start. Yeah, this is threatening for Meowmixxed. It's a very slow team, except for that Politis. Bellona ban and a Ravi.
I was wondering if we have enough damage to take out the likes of Apoc Ravi. We will have to worry about the Shu injury, but I think I agree with Midnoru's ban there.
This one seems like it'll take some time. Let's go with game 2, round 2.
Straighten your hair?
Of our 3rd match.
You don't like me?
She does take the turn.
Change your mind.
2% faster.
Are you here to dance with me?
Ooh, Meowmixxed looks prepared for this. Only lands 1 provoke on the Urban Shadow Shoe, and on top of that, she's most likely on Sweet Miracle, able to cleanse it right away. So Sea Phantom Politis will be tempoing up, and no, that is not Sweet Miracle.
Not.
Okay, interesting.
Still on provoke. Got stunned.
But here we go. You see that Omen stack already being built up from that Lua activation. So 1 already on the board, and with the soul burn.
3 souls.
I'll take care of it.
This is bad because immediately the Shu has to survive the tentacle. If she doesn't survive the tentacle, I think game might just be over right there.
Let's see.
Hang on.
From the abyss.
Blow up.
Let's see the damage.
Send in the Kraken.
Extinction.
Not even close, baby. Very relevant. That Lua pickup was so good from Midnoru.
Midnoru! Out of nowhere, this Korean player strips Group B, and he would just jump off and into the knockout stage in May. Wow!
He is looking informed, G-Clef. You set the stage, you hyped him up, and he delivered. My God, the units that he is picking, the way he is drafting, he just seems like the strongest player by far in this bracket.
And it was like you said, Cart, this is not the Lethe we saw during E7WC. She has received a pretty sizable buff during that time, able to land those Omen stacks on counter and dual attacks. And that was one of those cases where the counter attack comes through and you look at the numbers, you go, hey, wait a minute, that Orisa's 1, and then she could do 2 on her turn. The moment that says 3, I think the game is over, especially if you only have 1 hyper carry. Very well done grab from Midnoru.
Guys,
shout out Balance Team, just needed a little love.
I love KJ, I love Ko Myung-mi, but forget about him today. It's Midnoru, this Korean player.
We got a new fanboy in the midst. You know, me too, man. Me too, G-Clef. He has made me a fan as well.
It's incredibly hard. We have a word called meta for a reason, because it is we're using these heroes among the top tier level. That's why they're the strongest, called meta heroes. But Midnoru really played outside the books today and made a lot of those formulas work against really strong players like you see Meowmixxed here and Daystar as well.
Exactly. These 2 O's, guys, are not indicative of how good their opponents are, but Midnoru, the amount of time he takes to think and just come up with a game plan, his roster goes so deep, the brain is so big, he's playing out of his mind right now.
He's already out. I wish that we get to see more games of Midnoru.
He's locked in.
4 games and gone. Oh my. That's sometimes what you get if you're so good like that. Already into the knockout, securing 1 spot for Midnoru for Group B. Now we do have to find 1 more among the bottom side of the bracket. Daystar, Nutriaa, Meowmixxed will be battling things until we have 1 winner. My God, I'm kind of shocked. The last Lethe from the tournament wasn't so surprisingly great on screen. This is a very different Lethe. Of course, she did get some change. Maybe we'll see more changes to the balance in the future. I'm loving all the older characters, slightly getting the bump ups so they can suddenly join the meta. Well, that's Midnoru. Keep your eyes on this player as we go through the knockout stage later on in about 3 weeks. Yes, 3 weeks, because we do have 1 week of break before we start that knockout due to the balance patch. Here's Daystar. Went down to Midnoru. Let's see how we can climb from the bottom. Also, Nutriaa, the opponent, another Korean player. We'll see how things go from the bottom side of the bracket. This group starting out to be full of story and lots of interesting tags.
Oh yeah, look at that, 9-6. All these players actually in this group have a lot of experience against each other, and I love the format we have here, G-Clef, where, you know, the winners we saw locked in already is the best player in the bracket, but now we see Daystar, Nutriaa, very exciting. I can't wait to see these players head to head.
Yeah, and what we are seeing on screen today might not just be, you know, something that you see on the rank ladder. This is they played against each other. They know each other's game. They're going to be pivoting around each other. I'm going to steal your character. You're going to pivot my strategy. But the end does get locked in. And we've seen how Helly and Lua has dominated this group. Genesis Ross immediately being picked up. You do not want to take a character that is vulnerable to Helly and Lua. And if he locks in this Renaka, I wouldn't be too surprised either, because you have a cannot be debuff. And no, instead going to slow it down, go for the boss Arunka.
I literally
Aram reset, Helly and Lua, Renaka lock.
They are picking quick.
Can we go faster, please?
I think they are going fast. Nutriaa immediately
We're getting some extra speed. Can we get RV?
And this is the power of the first pick. If you do get to go first, I mean, you're the one that's in charge of being able to swing out those speed imprints on picks 4 and 5. Vildred's already one good one. He needs one more, and potentially go for a 14 speed here. Maybe faster. A red Shuri.
Red Koweric?
Oh my god.
No. It's got to be another speed imprint, guys. It's got to be another speed imprint. Yeah, do keep in mind, though, even if Daystar gets to go first here, might not... Wow, goes for a pivot out. He gets Festive Ida. Okay, that's interesting. Not sure if that's going to be enough or whatever it is. I think Nutriaa actually has the upper hand here. Could either go for a speed imprint or could go for another follow-up and just ban the green Vildred. I think both things are on the playbook for him.
It was an interesting pick, yeah, and you can see the speed imprint being hovered. Maybe a steal from Daystar, like you said earlier, Val. A lot of these players are kind of trying to predict what their opponent might take, and there we go, Coley, double imprint.
Everyone loving that Coley. Not just for the imprint, she delivers so much damage too.
Oh yeah.
Also
the fact
fast.
that she has an imprint and she self-bridges and she's fast, that's not okay. That's not fair.
She's almost a perfect partner for like your Renok and Zeo players out there. Immediately banned out as well as traded out for the DN. So Daystar, this is going to be a tough call. Like, he got to keep the speed imprint in the Vildred, but this is a Renok we're talking about, guys.
1% off Hellion Lua.
It was enough.
With the imprint.
Lua?
Barely wins.
I'm popular. You're better off keeping your mouth shut.
The provokes.
No, you're
All three?
Uh-oh, and this is where it's gonna start.
This'll sting.
Let my guard.
Could I give you a hand?
It doesn't quite
As
trigger
you
his
wish.
Vildred right there like he would have hoped, but Soulburn here is going to activate his Vildred, and now, well, things are going to get a little bit wild out here.
The new green Vildred. Here we go.
Yeah, attack above, crit damage buff up, ready to roar. Sends it in. Don't celebrate just yet, though. I mean, this is the exact point in the game that we were at earlier. You killed everything else, but how do you plan on stopping this Genesis Ross? And this is where the game gets a little bit difficult.
Yes, G Ross needs a bit of a loading time. Windows XP.
This is my justice.
Another S3 from the Vildred, double buff.
Yeah, get that damage back in.
Doesn't quite close out the Ross. The extra attack does, though.
You want me to straighten your
Oh
hair?
yeah.
Can you land it? Haruka provoked.
Hope you have a nice time. Yeah.
Trust me.
Ida is in south.
Yeah, has not been activated just yet, but here we go. Genesis Rods is where Nutriaa needs to come back big. Soulburn activated, straight into the Hellion Lua.
Is it time?
Seal, collapse, getting folded.
This is my mission.
You have no options here. You just have to click seal on the Lua and go.
One
this
shot
is likely to kill
for the
two
win.
characters.
Shall I give
Not
you
quite.
Okay,
As expected.
evens it up, 2v2 scenario. But Ida now ready to go.
Well then.
Yeah, she's been hiding
Let's
under
begin.
stealth. There's shyness.
Activation gets a stun as
20,000
well.
total HP. He really needs this to just one-shot the Boss Haruka if he wants to come back into this. Does it?
Oh
Boss
my
Haruka hangs
God.
on.
To each their own.
Damage a little underwhelming there for Daystar.
Hope you have a nice time.
Oh, he's trying hit by
no
hit, still
mercy.
doesn't close it
She
out. Boss
still
Haruka hangs on by not even a pixel.
The one who hurt my family.
And in these turn economies, when it's down to the wire, this extra turn could be so bad for Daystar.
Yeah, especially if you can get like a decreased defense.
That's right, G-Club. Look at this. This is so much damage that he wouldn't have had to
Give
take.
you a hand. Just wait and see.
That's gotta hurt.
He gets to finish the deal, but it might be too little too late. Roz cycling back, has S2 ready. Gonna hold it though for the combo, following up. Soul's building up as well.
He needs to land the stun here, doesn't get it. Ah.
You had your chance to
Silence gone.
And an S3 spells doom for Daystar.
Ida on full lock. Nutriaa will win the first game. That's the power of Genesis Ross. Why he's being picked so many times, first, second picks.
This Beaver is
I mean, that's a
bloodthirsty.
free-to-play character, guys. Not only does he do as much damage as we're seeing him output in every single one of these sets, he gets 2 lives. In the first life, he's completely immune to all sort of debuffs, and that's why he's been a deciding factor in this group where Hellion Lua and all of these debuff characters have been running a little bit crazy.
Not only that, right? You see him kill units that have defense pen as well. Just smart plays. We saw earlier with Aram cycling back in. Yeah, this guy is really doing it all.
Secret
I'm sure fortune will
pre-rent.
be on our side today as well.
Setsuka with Iceria added to the pre-bans. Daystar will lock in Ruel. First pick. This is there. Usually game 2, round 2 is the one where we see lots of Ruel, made Chloe, some revivers on the field.
Just have that safety net. Don't let your opponent have both revives as well. Tori taken early. Very, very strong unit.
Exactly, Clark, because yeah, as much as you know, you don't want to overload on supports and stuff like that. If your opponent gets multiple revivers, I mean, if you kill one guy, they're gonna get revived, and then they're gonna revive the next guy, and then that guy is gonna revive the next guy, and it never ends. And Daystar here does pick up that arrow well.
Yeah, that will be the future meta. 5 Soul Weavers on the team.
We've seen something similar.
I'll wrap
It's not even Soul Weavers, right? You have Eula who can res too now. Lone Crescent Bellona on the lock spot. Into a Tori.
Prepare to win!
Crimson Armin. But that.
And you know, one interesting thing to note here is despite seeing both players essentially playing a very similar tank down style, this is the difference between global style tank down and Korea style tank down. Daystar ban protecting his Lone Crescent Bellona, going for the hyper carry on 3, whereas Nutriaa almost always going for a tank on 3 where he can. So really shows the strengths and weaknesses of each different style, even though these drafts tend to play almost exactly like the same way.
Good point. Good point, Valky.
I love that analysis.
Yeah.
I would say Korea's style of drafting, though, a little bit favored today, as we've seen, both from Nutriaa and Midnoru. But let's see if it pans out in this round 2.
Nutriaa does have Tori, but can be banned. Remember, Tori's not in that ban protection. Ocean Breeze Luluka against extra turns.
And you gotta hand it over to Nutriaa. He's found a really good combo in both the Tori as well as the main Chloe. Tori's biggest weakness is the additional splash damage at the end of the turn, and Maid Chloe cuts all of that in half. And with the Crimson Armin, very hard to punch through. And Daystar, I think, going for the Harsetti just to slow down and stall out the New Moon Luna, perhaps, and the end just as an overall cleanser. So going all in on that Lone Crescent Bellona hyper carry.
This is one I wanted to see, though. What is Nutria's second hyper carry? We have the Tori, but since it's on that second pick, it can be banned out. He has to be very careful. And it's looking like a prime ban target as well, depending on what he picks here on 5.
Serbia.
Party trashers are
Locked.
welcome.
A lot more
That's
AoE
a
damage.
Scary pick. I think with the amount of bat-backs Bellona has, you don't really want to play volleyball with the Lion Hermia, but no, he's going to opt for it. Bans out the Maid Chloe.
Interesting.
Serbia survives, so we'll leave more damage allowed for Nutriaa. Is Daystar okay? Does that Ruel? And Harsetti might add some chip damage along with Bellona. Is it going to be okay though? Tori's got single hit. Sarmia AoE.
She also has that hit buff, right? Very relevant into the likes of Lone Crescent Bellona. New buff.
We'll see what happens.
Although,
Game 2.
yeah,
Harsetti
at the end of the day, I mean, look at that. This is a Harsetti match. She is going to be going first. So every other character will be set to 90% of her speed, and the speed RNG is really what decides the fate of the match. And I think both players like their odds, going for it immediately. Lionheart Hermia will be waking up, and the Tori is left with very little HP.
Those who stray from the path.
It's a big turn on the arrow wall. She needs to decide who to stun. You have 2 good targets. Luna and Lionheart Hermia does take out the Luna.
Good trip, good stun.
Lionheart is activated. We need the damage to be big here, though. Look how tanky the side of Daystar is behind the Arwell. You have the Ruel backup, opting to just S1.
Wow, and that is so safe on the Lionheart Hermia. You have the ultimate ready and available. Oh, a little bit of duel. You do not want to see that on your Tori. Uh-oh.
Oh, she goes
Yeah,
before
that
Tori
turn
does.
order did not favor this Tori.
1% difference. And she's gone.
Oh,
One of our DPS is gone just like that.
Knocked out. That can't be good.
Yeah, before Armin's protection. And there's no maid Chloe
If you
here.
have no use,
So it's
stop
all up to
existing.
Sermia.
It's funny, really. The banner.
Oh, going for the S3 on the Harsetti. We're looking to clear out some of these buffs, and do they land? Does land on the Luna.
Guys, is this okay on the right? Is it just it's just Sermia? I know she does damage, but
Daystar has so much tankiness.
yeah, there's
Let me see after this S3 Lionheart.
the
ripping it.
barrier.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the escort taking all the damage. That's gonna take a while now.
She wakes up again. I think she gets another S3 right here.
At least there's a lot of trigger.
Back to back.
This is far more thrilling.
Now, if I'm correct,
Finally
after
heating up.
this, she's gonna get another wake up. I mean, so much. This Airwall is tanking. The escort is not holding. Oh god. Airwall says stop, stop, stop. That's a lot of damage. Did she wake up again? What's happening? This Airwall's
She has
hanging
another
on for dear
activation.
life.
Yes, but we still have some amazing supports ready for Ruel. All skills available. So even though that looks bad with how many turns Lionheart is tanking, I think Daystar is in a comfortable position thus far. New Moon Luna, though, coming up next.
Yeah, you need one incredibly good turn on this New Moon Luna to make her work. And I think this is going to be the last hurrah before she gets sent out of here. We're soul burning everything. Say goodbye to every single buff you set up so far and every single passive. This is where the game is going to get a little dicey and where the Ruel really comes through.
Crimson Armin. Provokes.
Good provoke landing.
Pressures aren't welcome. Forget the why.
Third ultimate from the
what is this,
Lionheart
number
Serbia.
4?
We're coming in with a big AoE. No more defense buff, no more escort. Does hit. Not enough damage, I'm afraid. That's not looking good enough, especially with the Lone Crescent Bellona sealed.
Could he bring down Bellona?
You don't deserve my mercy.
Going pretty low.
Do I
A little more damage coming in. New Moon Luna S2. Sends it into the hyper carry.
Fortune will favor
Pop,
us.
not quite enough. And now Ruel still has all her buttons.
And this is where you really start to feel tempoed out as Nutriaa. As much as you would want to go, we're immediately dropping the S3 on the Ruel, just respecting the damage from Nutriaa. Are we fully cleansing a character, or are we bringing back our lost tank? No, we're going to protect the Lone Crescent Bellona.
Yeah, seems like the right choice.
Ooh,
I agree.
and of course,
Got rid of that
wakes
seal.
up the Lion here for another combo.
Yeah, Bellona was way too low. Another trigger.
Another proc.
Bird crashers aren't welcome. I'm glad you came.
And that's not good. Nutriaa has to rip this S3 in. I mean, this is only going to hit the Harsetti, and when you do get the extra, Lone Crescent Bellona
and he's
gets
gonna get the
another
proc
bat
here as well. That's right, Valky. Another bat back and invincibility. No damage taken. New Moon Luna very low on health.
Is that all you had to show me? I'll end this quickly.
Takes out the Luna, and
Let's make this a night to remember.
Landing some hits.
Honestly,
Not
Evasion
letting her
now
use
much
S3.
less, right? 30% evasion for the Lone Crescent Bellona. 2 units alive. Gets hit again.
ooh, 12,000 damage. There's only 30% evasion left on this
go
Lone
for it.
Lone Crescent Bellona. Oh, it crits, but it doesn't finish her off. She gets a little bit more tempo going.
I'm sure Fortune will be on
I
our
wonder
side
if we should
today
have
as
just
well.
finished the deal there, but Nutriaa, 20 souls now. Ruel doesn't have S3, but S2. Big healing. Damage limiter.
And there's two viable plays on this Ruel. You can either self S2 and play the long game, or just go for the all-in right now. Click the S2 on your Bellona and
I
just
like
say,
this play a lot
yeah,
better.
the Bellona's got this.
He still has the
I'm
revive.
not worried.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Things are finally heating up.
As long as that Bellona is...
Leave it to me.
Oh, a little bit of a duel
Idle
in
cheer
there, but
value.
this is gonna wake up the Lionheart Serbia again.
However,
Goodness.
Lone Crescent Bellona has S3 finally back.
Rude, ignorant, immoral. These
Uh-oh,
words are
the injury might be too much. Is the damage enough to finish?
Let's make
No,
this
it
a
doesn't.
night to
Lionheart
remember.
clings on to
I'm glad you
life.
came.
Damage limit still on the Lone Crescent Bellona. This is still
And
anyone's
Ruel's second
game,
life
I
still
think.
available, though. Yeah, she comes back. Follow-up turn has
Aren't
souls.
welcome.
Healed back a little bit, about 2,000 added.
Not
Damage
enough
limit.
to finish. Damage limit saving her.
But Ruel doesn't have her skills.
Speed buff on the Lion. No, does not open the Ruel.
Waiting for me to let my guard down.
Oh.
One hit. It takes out the Malona.
But
however,
you see the skills available now on Ruel.
Oh my god.
This
Is the
character.
power of Ruel. He just has so much safety, so much recursion available. If you don't finish the opponent in time, if you leave up that Ruel the second life, it never ends.
Guys, wake me up in 2017.
He'll get a proc, but it's too little, too late.
Way too much injury on Termia now.
With this much in, I mean, yeah, you just dropped the soul burn right there. 5,500 cleans it up. Series even now by Daystar.
1-1. Close call.
What a
MVP
match.
Ruel.
I don't think I've never seen that many Lionheart S3s in a match. Holy.
The crazy part,
I think the key of this
130,000.
Yeah, imagine doing 130,000 damage and you still lose. It wasn't enough. The power of Ruel, the Unbound Knight Arwell just tanking through all of that. Harsetti also a key player there in the beginning, slowing down the tempo of Nutriaa. Well played.
And I mean, like you pointed out, Car, Ruel's one of the safest picks ever since RTA has been a thing, and now with the recursive scaling with the Idol's Cheer or the Prophetic Candlestick, the moment she uses her S3 ultimate, it's just going to keep funneling into her artifact and then get her cooldown back faster and faster. It's just so hard to deal with if you don't have a super fast damage dealer like a Renok or Freerin or something like that. But finally, Ruel is put in the Lunatic Cage. Who does Nutriaa and Daystar rely on to close out this one final match?
Who else can revive?
Consider this phenomenon.
Not Renok. A Robbie?
To be disposed of immediately.
Is Yula available?
I did not give
So,
in to
she's not in the
despair.
prevent section. Oh, she is, on the far left.
Okay, yeah, she's out of there. Looks like just APOC. You see an early Aria from Daystar. Love to see it.
Suicidal Salame. Are we missing a few? Yeah, there are a few more. Nutriaa. What do you have along with?
I love that we
Renok?
went to round 3, boys. 1-1. So exciting.
You called for me.
I'm ready for a lot more of this tonight. Oh, and there it is. We're taking away the Aram. Whenever she goes, I mean, they have to be set up for a big play. And no, instead of going for like a Litica or something, goes for the Sea Phantom Politis.
Daystar is love for Festive Ida twice in this match.
Both of these players, I think, like Festive Ida, G-Clef. We did see, though, Daystar's Festive Ida wasn't strong enough to close out the match against that Roz in a previous match. But let's see, this time around, a lot of different story being picked on 3 instead of 5. Salame, oh my god, both of these players. I think it was Nutriaa, right, that had the Salame last time around?
Oh, yes, in the previous second match of today.
And you really gotta like the way that Daystar is trying to trap the Sea Phantom Politis. Celine is able to react to all sorts of non-attack skills, whereas Festive Ida is looking to have her stealth stripped on purpose by the Sea Phantom Politis. And I think I can understand why a lot of these guys really like the Festive Ida, because for a slower player who wants to play aggro, she's just so useful. You steal the turn away from the faster player, you strip all of their buffs, defense break in silence to take away their agency, and it's just so much reverse tempo coming in. But Nutriaa is starting to cook a little bit. I want to see why that the Aram got picked.
I'm at the scene.
I was not expecting. There we go. There it is. That's the green Landy. That's what we were counting on.
Not the
It's
Captain
so funny,
Landy.
though. I've seen Green Landy picked a lot in this meta, which you'd be surprised a bit about, but not in a scenario like this. Typically against something like maybe a Dien, also very strong into sometimes like Perfumer Biblis with the amount of buffs. As Landy's skill 3, right?
Are you kidding?
Oh my god, is that a Spectre
Spectre
Tenebria?
Tenebria.
What is happening? These
Nutriaa
Korean
is a
players
man
are really
after my
busting
very
out.
own heart. Those are characters you've not seen in RTA since 2022, and of course Bellion does come out as one of the strongest carries against them, but oh my goodness, Nutriaa is cooking this draft.
Golden Boys, and now we got the Spectre Tenny. Love it. Take me back, man.
Yeah, Nutria's got a full team of, what is a stealthed up hyper carry characters. The only thing I think he's missing is one very strong tank to hold it down up front, but maybe this Aram is on a special build. Maybe she's enough. We'll have to see.
We got the question from Valky. Let's see round 3, the decider. One player will be out after this. Can't fit Renok, but she's fast.
Miss Arya is on Prayer of Solitude, not on the Rose Thorn, so she will be a little tankier.
Trying to get away, are we? Can't outrun
on
Drops the S3 early on the Renok. Not doing too much direct damage through the Empyrean Illinow. Mostly, you're playing it for the splash as well as the pilfer value.
This will hurt a little.
Oh,
Soul
wow.
But we'll trigger Vigor.
Uh-oh.
And Salame.
Goodbye, Spectre Tenebria.
That's an interaction I haven't seen in years,
Andrew Renok
ladies
is
and gentlemen.
revealed. That can't be good.
Go back in history books.
It's too
Oh
late to
my
say
god.
Dare.
GG call, Daystar.
GG immediately. Oh my goodness.
I can kind of read what happened. Midnoru pulled out lots of interesting old characters, so I should be able to do the same as Tene. Beep.
Oh, not like this.
Maybe not.
I mean, he had an all-in strat, right? Like we were discussing. He's going for the aggro, the very fast plays. Procs the Salame. It goes into that target that we don't want. That Spectre Tenny. I haven't seen that in years. And man, everything fell apart so fast.
Guys, S10A is still incredibly good in PvE, okay? in PvE, okay? Yes. There's been a lot of patches, a lot of new heroes since her dominance in PvP. Good to see her, though, on screen. Hey, but please be respectful for to all the players playing today, because they're here because they are a ranked player from the entire world, and there can be mistakes made, right? We were joking a little bit, but please be respectful. We will also try our best to do so the same.
Yeah, I mean, guys, the weakest player here is ranked 60 in the world, and I don't know about you guys, ranked 60 in the world is very strong, and this was a back and forth series. And you got to hand it over to Daystar. Lost game 1, but game 2, just really using his future sight, seeing into the future, hit the observational hockey, counted the turns correctly, and just said, yeah, Malone has got this. I can close it out. And that was a very well-played long con.
Little one-piece rep, loved it, Valky, but that's right, guys. Especially in this limited format, too, when you get to game 3, man. It's very hard to keep up with what's banned, what do I have left, and how well these players draft. Sometimes you get caught in a bind.
This is just well played by Daystar, knowing that he's faster than the Aram on his opener, forcing the green Salame to react, and that's just a heads-up play. Can't really shame Nutriaa for it if he's getting outplayed by a better player, you know? That it happens in competitive. There's always got to be a winner and loser.
Yep. And green Salame, I believe 100% win rate.
Wow.
In the tournament, because
Love the stats,
she's a niche pick, only when she's extremely needed. So that will be Midnoru already up. Daystar moving up to match number 5. Meowmixxed Daystar, which we will have immediately as soon as the players are set up. No break. We will have a break after the entire group. So Meowmixxed, after seeing that, might be switching a little bit. And by the way, there was a question in chat. You cannot change any gears in the middle of the game of like best of 3 or best of 5. You're stuck in a room together with the player. If you see different gears, that means the player had 2 different heroes on different set of equipments. Very likely.
Great point.
Yeah, that's one of those things you'll constantly see with high-ranked players, especially if they've been around for a long time. You know, off of all of those like anniversary summons, you'll pull multiple copies of these characters. Boss Arunka is a common one to not only have a counter-attack build up, but also a full tank Proof of Valor build in case you just need that front wall. And coming into this matchup, Boss Arunka is going to be the contested unit. and I'm just wondering who's going to be fighting over him, who's just saying, all right, you can have the Boss Arunca. I'll take the Hellion Lua draft.
Both players knowing it so well. 12-6. We're seeing some double numbers in head-to-head spring season record.
Man, Group E really has gone through the gauntlet. All players, I think this is the most we've ever seen in their relative record. So they're all very experienced with each other.
Yeah, all probably playing near the, even with different time zone, near the same time. Seems like they had to have a lot of relative record.
Oh man, for E7 gamers, G-Clef, time zone doesn't even matter. These guys are up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. It's crazy out here.
Especially end season. I do know.
For a sample?
The end, Hellion Lua banned out though. That might create some rubble. Notos and Yulha in the pre-ban.
Man, Meowmixxed is so no nonsense. He just wants to put the fries in the bag. Bans Hellion Lua, says, Daystar, you don't get your trick draft. Let me just get Biblis first, and then, oh, what is this? He even gets Lady of the Scales. I think he gets a little bit more freedom to play the game how he wants right now.
Oh man, you almost never see Scales and Biblis together, and for a good reason. So Daystar better be prepared. He better have a game plan for letting his opponent have both of those powerhouse units. You
better, after playing that many.
Have a nice time.
You let that open for a reason.
Right, just show me the Ahmed, Brigitte. Come on, just pull it out. Let's get a move on, guys. Come on.
We love it.
Meowmixxed out here. He's hovering the May Chloe. Okay, okay, guys, for real, is there a real chance he takes this May Chloe here? Does he not just close it out, put the fries in the bag, Brigitte Ahmed?
You know what he's thinking? He's locking in the May. I mean, I guess the tournament
he's
life's
playing
a little bit different.
slower, longer game with it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more of a kind of safety net. We've talked about the power of Ruel and May Chloe. Doesn't want to all in here, just in case.
Oh, there's already Lady of Scales. And Maid on top. Oh.
Oh my gosh, show it to me, Meowmixxed. We've seen this guy picked on 5.
This world's existence.
He almost always gets banned out, though.
Oh man, Dark Corvus does get taken out here. And, I mean,
Zahak.
Really?
There's
Target?
no way, right, guys? There's no way.
Target?
Counterpick? I don't know. There's no shot, though. Setsuka. That's more like
Setsuka last. I think that's definitely more likely, and I think Dark Corvus is an easy force ban.
Oh, he's leaving
bans
it
the
up.
May Chloe. Dark Corvus makes it through. Might be a Dark Corvus game of all time, guys. Hang on to your
you look at
seats.
Daystar's team. Do you have enough to take out Corvus here?
I mean, you do get one turn of silence with that Festivita, but afterwards, you know, how do you stop it? Because the game plan with the Corvus is simple. He gets his turn, he drops a Soul Burn, and he knocks out one unit at a time. Boss Arunca has to be able to hold it down here if you don't have any form of penetration resistance.
Yeah, and look at the supports. You have the Scales and the Biblis. My God. Daystar has a lot to chew through here.
Your attitude.
Yeah, with Soul Burn, full team silenced.
He's got to get a lot of temp, a lot of advantage here during these debuffs. Because once he sets up, Meowmixxed is going to look like a terror.
Oh, and their early scouting information, even though you don't get your game plan off, a little bit of a dual attack, not too much value, but you do see you are chipping down those Proof of Valor stacks. I mean, at basis, reduces 30% damage, which is very proficient at holding back the Dark Corvus. And here, dropping in a little bit more, she's ramping up the damage.
There's free rent.
A little bit of a S1 action from the free rent. Do we see a Crown of Glory? Crown of Glory on the LRK, draining 10 souls from the free rent.
Born of thy wretched sacrifice, may rapture flourish the world.
We haven't seen this in a while, guys. Rare Lady of the Scales game. She is activated on the bird's eye view.
Here comes Corvus.
That's 41,000 on this Dark Corvus, guys. 41k.
Blow him to the skies.
He's going. 36k takes out the Boss Arunca. No revives.
First.
Shall we bring this to from here? My God.
I'll pierce straight through you.
Immortal. Not going down. Heal back from
Fortune
Biblis.
will favor us.
At least we have a lot of immunity. Last Rider Crow setting up that 2-turn immunity. So Biblis S3 going to be nullified at least.
Rel's gonna hit the quick S2 damage limit on herself. Very heads up play. I mean, okay, look. You see how much damage this Dark Corvus does. He's 41,000 HP. He does 36k on the Soul Burn.
Okay,
31
guys.
souls
Still
left.
have time to
Good stun.
Yeah, we have one job to do today is to promote Corvus, so everyone pulls him.
I
I mean, I think this is already a great showcase for
And
him,
on
man.
top, guys, he can't be
Beat this guy
stunned.
up.
He can't be stunned in this stun meta.
He can't be stunned, but he can be silenced, and that's what Daystar is
Oh
playing
yes,
for.
he can't be silenced.
You gotta have this really funny mental image about you, right? Is you're Ruel of Light, guys. You watch your boss Runka, this big, thick lady with
Veritas?
30-something thousand health, get one shot by a big, dark guy
your
with an
defiance
axe in
amounts
like
to nothing.
one single hit, and you're like, okay, let me just protect myself,
Surrender.
and we'll see where this game goes, because I don't want him to hit
wish
me.
to fight me, determination will be required.
Such a nice voice line too.
I'm sure fortune will be on our side today as well.
Ah, this
You know
Ruel.
what, Jacob? I'm admiring him as well. It's been a minute. It's almost like this is Guild Wars, and we are just going through the motions, getting ready for the next Corvus S3. He's gonna knock him down slowly, one by one. Look at the wall set up by Meowmixxed. How do we break through? We got to combine our debuffs. Ida maybe. Last Rider Crow S3's ramping up. I still don't think it's gonna be enough though.
And have a horn
From SS3, we even missed the silence. That's a little bit scary. And now Biblis gets to play the game. S3 is gonna come through. Oh boy. And the injury is gonna start slowly stacking up over time. Damage to him might not even be able to protect this Ruel. Oof.
Oh, he's sending it in. We've been talking about Corvus, but you still have this free run looming in the background. Still able to do big damage. Maybe not big damage behind that Last Rider crowd,
Yeah,
but
it's a
still
lot
relevant.
of barrier and Last Rider crowds there, so it's all right. Corvus eventually will eat up that 3-turn cooldown.
Yeah, maybe just trying to go for the strips on that skill 3 from Free, and she is cycling like crazy.
You got the shyness coming in from Festive Ida this time. Trying to get what value we can, but with the splash damage still being absorbed mostly by the offering, Lady of the Scales has finally done her job, evening out the game to a 3v3.
Okay, that's a start for Daystar.
All right, let's
Idle
have some
cheer.
fun.
Decreased defense still on him.
Dare you! Care for a sample?
Dark Corvus coming soon.
Oh, that defense break is so deadly!
Sniped out.
But Ruel's been holding.
Going. Yeah, you were worried about the Corvus.
Fortune will favor us.
It's gotta be
She
now.
does have skill 3
Ruel gets
available.
really good
Doesn't have a
S3.
boss
She can
room
bring
though.
back the LRK.
Be saved. This is like a dream
On
come
invincible.
true.
By the way, there's Ida.
This sense
1
should
turn
do.
decrease.
Decides to proc the Corvus now just because he has invincibility.
I think Meowmixxed might just say, no, sir, I insist. You go first. Hit.
Could I
Goes
give
for the
you a
defense
hand?
break. I thought for sure he would have just hit the Ruel or something, activate the Idol's Cheer, and just start pushing these characters out of their invincibility. But no, you cannot stun the Dark Corvus, and I mean, he is coming.
Still through it.
Let's
Okay, that does activate the Ida though. Signs of life from Daystar, still hanging on. Soulburn crowd coming through.
Let's go.
I mean, props to Daystar for not giving up on the fight. He gets his in. Almost drops the free run, triggers the Biblis. Sustain's gonna keep the team there, and GG gets called.
Meowmixxed. The next hit from Corvus is gonna bring one down and give less job to Ruel. I think Daystar felt that he was gonna get scratched, eaten up later on. Anyhow, so called GG. Good.
It was just
my God, the win for Corvus tonight.
Oh yeah. That's why you usually see him banned out, right, G-Cliff? Because when he's left to his own devices and you don't have that direct damage, look how tanky Daystar's team is. That's what happens. He just kind of goes through all his turns and eventually knocks out your entire team one by one.
Yeah, but well, anyone else on the other side can't really do a thing. The Corvus presence that he had in that game. It was only game 1 too. So, Elinav, Monagarceria, Harsetti, Tenebria. Witch banned out. Game 2, G-Ross. We skipped it last time.
Happens quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
We see him pop up here in round 2.
Round 2 is, especially when you have the Empyrean Ilanov either pre-banned away or in that lunatic spot, you just feel so comfortable flexing him. I mean, you can use him as the anchor for a cleave. You can play turn 2 with him. You can play cleave defense with him. There has, I don't think, a more flexible character as far as how many roles he can fill. And Meowmixxed, I mean, this is a very global thing to do, right? You don't show your hand early. You take openers, you take neutral characters, you take flexibility. You really value that flexibility. And now that we have 2 global players versus each other, you know, we've seen them pivot on pivot and pivot against each other. So curious to see where this goes. Tori gets locked in here. And Renak, I think Daystar wants to make something aggressive happen, especially with so many knights and supports banned out.
Some damage already picked up. And Meowmixxed. Gotta show something here with the protection.
He has a
I
tank
think
on
that's
2,
what makes
maybe
Meowmixxed
hyper
such
carry
a
on 3.
scary.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
Bob?
and
Oh,
I
go
think
ahead,
that's
Bob.
what makes Meowmixxed such a scary player, which is that you never really know what he's going for there. Spirit Eye Salame does get locked in. That's not even normally something you want to pick into a Renak, but Zio? Like, what is he doing with that? You don't know!
I know. He started the game. But that's all I know.
I mean, the Zio definitely there to threaten the fast units, but yeah, you're right. I think the Spirit Eye Salame, we've seen from Asia players especially how good they can make this unit look. But on the side of Global, you don't see her pop up that often. Meowmixxed, definitely a Spirit Eye Salame connoisseur.
Savior Adin? Come on.
And that's the thing.
No
Meowmixxed
shot.
fancies
No
himself an aggro player. He goes very aggressive, even though he has slower builds. He plays effect resistance style. And here, I think the entire point of the Infinite Horizon Arcades is to cleanse and CR push the Renak out of the Zio, past the Zio.
Get the massive buff. Or also on Tori if you need it. Do you really need an extra? A lot more barriers from the end.
Field experience is crucial.
Speeding up with Coley.
He might just think to himself, maybe I just ban the Zio. And if he does get this off, could spell trouble for Meowmixxed. So he needs one pick to really flip the tempo against Daystar here. If that Zio does in fact get banned, and if Christy gets locked in, oh boy, we are in for some shenanigans. It does get locked in. Holy moly.
That's right. Let's protect this Spirit Eye Salame. Zio does indeed get banned out with that counter pick on that Arcades. But now look at Spirit Eye Salame. She has the tankiness. She has the Christie backing her up, and we still have a strong opener. Let's see how this one goes.
Christy. With the Renak and the Zio ban, Daystar should have the first turn. With the Coley imprint also. Let's see, game 2. Can Meow win?
Come on,
Take his victory into the knockout stage.
Renak does in fact take the first turn. We're looking to pilfer the Spirit Eye Salame, but without any Taga Hell's ancient books, we'll not be able to soul burn that to guarantee the strip, so she still retains a very big barrier, and that's going to go very far in keeping her alive. I mean, we're jamming all the damage in we can, and I don't think Daystar's making this pick early.
Yeah. Those units that have those S2 passes where you can't take X amount of damage just scale so well off damage share and barriers. Coley, up to bat.
Good stunts.
But that's the power of the Christie. Look at that. We enable our hyper carry to get through all these fast debuffers.
Keep the Salame alive, and the team, for some duration, is able to sustain.
Immunity gives her the first soul burn. Looks like we're all inning the Tori from the get-go. Oh my goodness.
Was that
very aggressive plays? No, instead we're just gonna drop the S3 and break our team out of the stealth.
Yeah,
or
damage
sorry,
check.
stun.
First of all, damage check and getting the team alive.
I wonder if there is a
Which follows us with the dance.
I made it in the nick of time. The weight of the oath I've taken will be brought down upon you.
Judgment.
There's
no
mercy.
Wow,
Enough to finish the
was
Tori.
enough.
Well calculated by Meowmixxed. I was a
Oh,
little
wow.
worried there.
I underestimated the damage of that counter.
Finally, we do get the Soul Burn on the Genesis Wasp, but look at that barrier on the Spirit Eye Salame. Even if she's sealed, do you break through it?
No falsehoods.
Oh no. These bears are so good, and look at that back again. Spirit Eye Salame, 3,000 health.
And
Does
3
so
million
much damage.
3 million barrier.
Oh man, that Salame is not going anywhere.
Serve your penance with humility.
Oh.
My goodness.
There's Genesis Ross, but we have Christy, Arwell still.
Dual Attack City.
I've made it
Sacred.
this far. I won't lose.
You send the Roz home, and now the Roz is no longer immune to debuff. The Provoke plan. Uh-oh.
What a play from Meowmixxed. Everything going his way,
Christy.
just setting this plays up beautifully. The Christy value, incredible. There it is, GG.
2-0 Meowmixxed, congratulations. Through match 5, we do have the 2 winners from the group. Midnoru and Meowmixxed. Oh, what a group. Love those picks. Spirit Eye Salame looked like she could be in trouble, and that's exactly when Christy strikes. Man, with this many heroes in the pool, sometimes we forget that those characters are there. But Christy, we've seen Leafy, Zio was also banned. Yeah, really cool
I think
game.
that profile card said it all, though. I mean, he says, please be patient with me. I am a Guild War main. Game 1 here, completely hard carried by the Dark Corvus. Absolutely no respect put on his name, and just look at that damage output. When you have so many tanky characters, yes, you can survive. I mean, even if Freeran makes a pick here, you can just revive them, but you never have enough damage to really close out that Corvus. And that is a Guild War classic. Absolutely swinging out of Game 1 with that pick. And even in Game 2,
let's
I
not
would
take
even
away
argue
from Meowmixxed that he has to set up that draft, right? Otherwise, we've seen time and time again, you just ban out that Corvus on 5, but he's always put the 4 and 5 to have a must ban and put his opponent in a precarious situation where you have to pick between a rock and a hard place.
Exactly. And in Game 2 here, once again, we lean back onto the Guild War technology and get the Silvertide Christy out, giving our Spirit Eye Salame enough effect resistance to just completely cheese out that tactically. Very well played.
Loved all the games from Group B. We have Midnoru and Meowmixxed. Also, a huge shout out to Nutriaa and also Daystar playing it through the group. Thank you so much for coming all the way, depending on your time zone, playing all your hearts out. Hopefully to see you again in E7WC. Midnoru and Meowmixxed will be the 2 winners from the group into the knockout stage. Now I'm thinking, if you give Salame to Midnoru, he's gonna pull out some 300 IQ move that we cannot think of.
G-Clever loves Midnoru, but you're right. Salame is that kind of unit that
He's
the smarter
going to
you are,
the
more
buffed up RV and destroy
the possibilities are
the
endless with that
tournament.
character.
Destroy the tournament. Well, Salame not allowed yet, but very exciting to see a Ditto in the EpicSeven.
Oh, we'll see her soon.
Yeah, soon, very soon. And yeah, by that time, because from the rulebook, it's also available. The rulebook's available for everyone. You just have to search EpicSeven Masters, and you can download the rulebook. From what I know, everything until May 14th, everything beforehand, so until May 13th, everything beforehand, all the hero artifacts, the balance change, including, will be allowed for the knockout stage. So, which might include the future heroes. That's the interesting part. So we'll see what are the next heroes. Set of next heroes will be out after Estelle as well. I'm sure episode 6 heroes are going to be very fun. Let's look down. Group F will be happening right after though we talked a little too much. Getting too excited. I was very too excited with the balance patch hitting yesterday, going through the new episode with lots of new heroes. But guys, I love the new episode. RNL in the game. The new characters, honestly, production's like, please go to the break now. But the new characters are such well designed. I just have to say that. We'll hit the break. When we come back, let's go to the next group. We'll take a breather.
彼は深淵を貫く光をもたらすでしょう。それこそが制約であり、絶望に立ち向かう勇気です。
答えろ。お前の名前は何だ？
サロム。
お前の敵は誰？
私の敵は救いを約束しておきながら果たさなかった卑怯な偽善者です。
その刃先が向くべき本当の敵は？
私の敵は偽りの制約、偽善の継承者ラスエクレール。私は見ました。神の権能を抱きながらも行使しない、その傲慢がもたらす悪を。
目を覚ませ。そしてお前たちを救わなかった制約を恨め。
救いの時が来た。魂を閉ざし夜を待て。ずっと待っていたのに、どうして私を救ってくださらなかったのですか？私たちの願い、完全なる世界の終末、楽しみにしています。救いなんてない。
さあ、もう一度答えろ。お前の名前は？
私はサロメ、黒い聖杯の執行官。あなたの名前は？
May all knights be with you, and with our spirits. The time of salvation has come. Seal your soul and await the night. Yes, Executor Salame, I am here.
Salame was a girl from an unknown rural village in North Britannia. One day, an unknown disaster struck, and her village was instantly annihilated. As the sole survivor, on the brink of death, Salame awaited the Covenant and prayed for salvation. Kairon, who happened to discover her in that state, saw through Salame's potential. He then took her in and conducted an experiment. During the experiment, due to the excruciating pain of brainwashing and the side effects of corruption, Salame lost all emotions, becoming the first seat executor of the Black Grail, as well as a living doll that listens only to Kairon's commands. Salame is a 5-star Dark Elemental warrior. She has relatively high health and defense, and can increase her health further through her imprint concentration. Skill 2, Salvation. Releases Divinity, cloning a target hero except for the caster for 1 turn. grants skill nullifier once to the caster and grants an extra turn. When the extra turn begins, the cloned hero's skills can be used immediately. Clone is a skill that clones the target's appearance and abilities. While in the clone state, separate skill cooldowns are applied. When dispelled, unique effects granted to the caster by the clone skill are also dispelled. Skill 3, Yggdrasil's Judgment. After inflicting collapse on the enemy for 2 turns, attacks with the power of Yggdrasil, with up to a 100% chance to inflict decreased defense for 2 turns and deals additional damage to the target. Damage dealt and additional damage increase proportional to the caster's max health. Skill 1, Corrupted Divinity. Attacks the enemy with a spear and triggers a dual attack from the ally with the highest attack. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health.
The time of salvation has come. Seal your soul and await the night.
Corrupted Divinity, a creature heading for the end. Players will be able to meet Salame through the Mystic Summon starting April 23rd. Thank you.
Life is full of suffering. I wonder if there is a paradise. And with our spirits. What is your name?
Your ruin fast approaches. Destiny cannot escape my sword.
My dishes will.
May all might be with you. I dedicate my body to Yggdrasil.
Let my guard down!
I shall present you with a chilling chaos. There is no avoiding your fate. Disappear!
First, I'm wrong. You better run far, far away, or this very world will get you. Sorry.
Born of thy wretched sacrifice, may rapture flourish the world. What a waste of time. Get out of my sight.
Eyes will save everyone.
Learn your place.
Spicy. And with our spirits. What is your name?
Ah, right. It's time for Tora to eat. So, the footsteps following me were from you? Oh, it wasn't you?
Quite all shall kneel before me. This is the end!
This is what you wanted, isn't it?
Ha! You're giving me a headache.
Spicy.
You'll never get close to me. Such incompetence.
Saint and mercy dwell within. This way.
Stop dragging this out. I thought I told you. Get out of my sight! Wait,
I was careless.
誰かを犠牲にして世界を守るって矛盾している。
絶望と苦痛、恐怖、魔獣たちの歪めが鳴り響くたびに私たちは待ち続けました。制約は戻ってくると。
目を覚ませ。そしてお前たちを救わなかった制約を恨め。
なぜ私 私を救ってくださらなかったのですか。
Welcome back, everyone, to E7 Masters. Now time for a brand new group. We're going through the entire Group B. Now time for a fresh reset somewhat into Group F. Brand new set of players coming here. And let's see, because my hype is still up there because of the matches that we had today. Without further ado, let's go straight to the groups and see what we have. Or before, do we have anything crazy? Oh? Waiting for the groups. Let's go. Oh, I knew it.
Ah, there it is.
I knew there was something. Ta-da. For those asking, do we have another coupon? E7M Live on the dash drop 7. Keep that mark. So we have 2 coupons today. A second code. Caught you guys off guard.
Got him.
Yeah, copy paste and the prediction.
Oh my god.
Woo. Single digit for all 3 except for Hazama Ray, a big name in E7WC, of course. Yeah, can't forget about this ID. But CYY, slowly, Tetsu, watch out, because I've seen a couple of data on these players, and it seems like even though Hazama does have the name value on himself, but the other players, of course, all coming from the ranks in the real RTA season. So there's no player that's in different tier. So yeah, with that aside, just keep that in mind, though. Keep that in mind that Hazama just got a lot more votes overall.
Yeah, look at KJ, already taken out.
Yeah, some new players. We got Sindri from the other groups. Oh, even the chat, CYY will surprise everyone like Sindri. We will see, we will see. Oh, we'll talk more about the groups. With the image, there's Tetsu from last year. CYY slowly, and nothing on paper.
Brand new.
But you get to write your new story from E7 Masters. Yeah, I love that.
I like
Saria. Were you about to say the same? Huh? Car?
Oh, I was just saying the accolades on Hazama Ray. Like you said, the new players coming into the field is CYY, and slowly they're going to make a name for themselves. I love how you framed that, G-Clef.
Yes. Whole lot, but almost an empty profile. Because he doesn't need it. He's got the frame. He doesn't need the profile card. He doesn't need the profile. He's got the frame.
He's got the frame, that's right.
Number 1 of 2 years ago. That number 1 from 24. But was knocked out from the qualifiers last year. You get double the chance. We already had Phantom moving up, so maybe this is the tournament with previous champions clashing in the future. Very excited. Let's take a look at our first matchup. The player, Tetsu, slowly. Rank of seed 1 versus 4. Hazama Ray versus CYY. The second match for Group F. Ready to go, and let's talk individuals though. Individuals, 1 by 1. Tetsu! Any extra information? About 800 games. About 800 games. What? Oh my god, 69% win rate.
Nice.
And a
He's
ranked
ranked 7 coming into this season too. And the one thing I want to point out is that hyper carry free run 3rd pick draft we've been seeing so much. Everybody's been spamming it, especially if you've been playing RTA ladder recently. It was invented by this guy. He came up with the draft. So definitely another one of those players where You don't have a lot of resources. He's lower spending, but he's making the most out of what he's got, and he's ranked 7 to boot. So definitely one of the players I'm keeping my eye on for today.
And Tetsu's got competition. Here is Slowly with Rod.
He's so slow with a Rand.
It's so slow. It's got to be the damage Rand, right? There's no
Surely,
way
surely.
you're a speed player with a name of Slowly. That's against
This
the
guy
classic.
is number 14 in Asia server. Do we really believe anybody from Asia server is really slow? I mean, look, we might not have a lot of data on him, but at the very least, he's up there with some of the all-time greats we've already seen from Asia server, like Richard, him, and all these guys are all similar spots. And sometimes you have to take away a Ruel just to get a leg up on the turn 2 players.
Baki, you're underwater for a couple of seconds. Glad to have you back on the ground.
Oh no!
He landed the finish though. Message received. I think Slowly is definitely a player to keep an eye out for, and don't be fooled by his name.
Yep. Certainly a big Witch Tenebria lover. You can tell that 1-1. Not too many matches.
Okay,
So
very,
we will
very
see.
opposite of Group E.
Slowly like Valky's connection. It's
God.
slightly a server issue. No biggie. We heard you. That's fine. Harseti, Notos, Briar Witch, man. Okay. There was snipe going on with
So you've
Biblis.
chosen to
So
defy a
ladies
god.
open.
Immediately snagged
Someone
Lady of the
needs to be
Scales. I
made
mean,
an
any
example
chance you get, you do just grab her right there. And I mean, so instead of seeing the Biblis trade with those two, now we're seeing, oh, Ruel takeaway as well. Okay, we're getting right into it. I mean, we know what his strategy is. We've seen it a bunch of times, and immediately we're
And once
just
again,
getting into
they're
the
picking
race.
quick.
Ari on 3.
Yeah, we see that Briar Witch ban, obviously, right, Ruel. We have her in play. Tetsu, very known for this free run kind of play style. One addition thing is we don't see Briar Witch a lot. Witch of the Mirror taken away Slowly. That was one of his most picked units, or at least his avatar frame. So let's see how this goes.
And I'm a little curious too, because with Tetsu's track record and you know the drafts he likes to play, I'm sure he'll be able to surround his team with a lot of ways to enable this free run, but I'm just curious because I thought for sure that he would have gone with the Birgitta Ahmed classic closer, but no, goes for Witch of the Mirror. So either he's looking to force ban that Flag Bearer Sigrid, or maybe he has some kind of buff stacking strategy that lets him
Free
punch
run
right
plus
through.
Fern.
We're gonna have to see what it is once we go in.
I got a little excited there, but yes, well said, Valky. You also see the Arya at the other end of the field. We've seen how effective she can be against Freerin. Not only adding, the opponent has to take more souls, but that big hit where she removes the souls really puts Freerin on the back end and makes sure that defensive magic isn't always in play.
Hope you
Ida?
have a nice time.
Festive Ida, and that's kind of where Tetsu loses me in this draft a little bit. I'm not sure I'm following this, because when you look at Slowly's team, you imagine, yeah, let's just put greater attack buff on the free run, just let her go to town, but instead he's gonna opt to play double debuffs into this disciplinary prefect Arya and school nurse Yoha combo, which you can't feel too good about, but if he's picking it, you have to assume there is some kind of plan. He's cooking up something. So we're going to have to go into the game and see, but Luna locked in last pick for Slowly. Slowly is just looking to play, both players actually looking to play a lot of debuff coming into this.
Newman Luna. Let's see, we got some speed on the left. But Lady of Scales plus Luna Ruel combo. That's the one that I'm keeping my eyes on. Seems to be scary. That's a lot of protections over there.
There we go. Yeah, the
Luna
Ida most
ban?
likely just a preemptive kind of protection, has to respect the damage when you have those debuffs available. It was an interesting pick, but that New Moon Luna has to be taken out for sure.
As the gates open round 1, that's the versus Slowly.
All right, let's roll.
Still with pretty
Rally
fast
up,
gear, Secret
everyone.
starting.
Where the banner leads, you
This is where the game is quite scary. Slowly does take the first turn. We're pushing everything back, lands 4 fears. So you have to wonder, what was the goal with this Witch of the Mirror Tenebria? Because now you're losing so much tempo with her if she doesn't get the game plan going. Arya already.
Oh, that's our game plan, Valky.
Oh, never mind.
Just through the RNG of fear.
Let your death
I mean, if you break through it with your one good AoE cleanser, does it really matter? We're reversing the tempo, but Arya with the superhumanization buff, 56k damage on board, drops in the soul burn. Where are we putting it first?
Plan B.
One punch, lady.
Oh my goodness, almost kills 2 units with that.
And then breaks the glass. Good sleep. Stun.
Okay. Not bad.
5 out of 8 debuffs. We are stopping the flag bearer Sigrid. Freeran gets 1 turn to really go crazy here. Drops in the S3. Good damage. Ooh, this nurse is looking not long for the world.
Spirits of the 5 seasons.
Here comes the power of her well, man. That skill 3. Not only is she gonna just heal someone up, but heal herself as well, and she still has that second life in the back pocket.
Witch of the Mirror, once you drop the S3, now comes the second part of the combo. Rupture does go on. Is not going to be landing on the Arya, but oh boy. Now your damage is completely stalled out. Lady of the Scales truly showing why she's such a value pick in this economy. And look at that. Superhumanized turned down by 1, and not a whole lot of damage to show for it.
That's just one of the weaknesses of the Arya. She doesn't have a lot of, she has a lot of burst potential, especially behind the Eula, but as the game progresses, you know, she really runs out of steam. I think that early fear break on the side of Tetsu is so huge.
Yes, that did ruin Slowly's plan big time. Lady of Skills immediately cleansing the entire team. Here's Arya, but she's alone. Trying to do what she can. But still, it's
and that was
gonna take
quite
miles.
unfortunate too, because if his team didn't go down so fast, he would have had enough souls to soul burn that turn as well. So really unfortunate. And I think here he's just completely out of tempo, and even a dual attack from the free run, speeding things up right there. Ooh.
Slowly, still holding, but free rent put an end to it. It's game 1.
Struggling of the defeated never.
Wow.
Man, what do you do when your strongest, highest, most likely game plan doesn't really work?
I mean, sometimes you just got to believe that the RNG wasn't on your side. You saw the game plan almost come to fruition. He had the initiative, he had the debuffs landing. If he stopped that early cleanse from the scales, I think it could have been a different story. I don't know if he would have won, but you know, at least you saw what he was working with in the draft.
And that's usually why Fear is such a fickle debuff, because when it works, it's the scariest thing in the game. You're gone for 2 turns, and when it doesn't, I mean, the moment the AoE cleanser breaks out of that Fear, oh goodness. You're gonna have things flipped, and speaking of flipped, Slowly is gonna try to flip the series, jumping immediately into game 2 here with the first pick. Zio and Bunny Dominion banned out. Somebody's trying to play Ahmed. Okay, I see you.
Spinning round against Slowly.
Shall we end this?
Rare DN in game 2. No surprise we see that. Genesis Raw is probably the standout unit of today's games. Just been pivotal in so many different playstyles, so many different drafts. Really just a testament to how good that unit is. Hovering Rebellion, it's locked in.
And that is one of those things we've seen time and time again. Car, you pointed this out at the beginning of the broadcast, but one of the biggest things you could do with this first pick, Shepherd DN, is to bait out the Belly. And the moment the Bellion's out, I mean, the world is your oyster, right? You have so many ways to react to her AoE attacks. You got Malona, who is able to injure down these big high HP characters. And also we saw, I believe it was Midnoru, play a really good Setsuka on 3 to be able to counter-attack all of those attacks Bellion's going to be missing. So a lot of freedom for Slowly to play the game now, even with so many openers pre-banned against them.
So with this, Slowly
Stop
bystander
dragging this out.
triumph early.
Oh, yeah, very early bystander into a Conk Lilius. Made a little bit of comeback in last year's E7WC, but nowadays there just seems to be much more preferable openers. Very surprising pick there from Slowly.
She can still be fast, like somewhat fast, not one of the fastest. There's vigor. Still, her kit itself is good.
Sure, just most likely that the Ran and the Sea Phantom are taken out, so maybe that's like his third kind of option there if he wants a fast opener on 3.
And I don't hate this preemptive bystander Hwayoung either, because normally, you know, she's very, very RNG, but there's already 2 good targets for Slowly to kick. I think he's banning with those 2 light knights in mind, so leaving them in at the worst case scenario, it is a 50-50 kick.
There's no way
Potential
around
Veronica Hover, that's a
We're
counter
fighting.
pick into the DN.
I think Tetsu likes his odds, guys. He's going to race this, especially with Veronica against the MLDN is going to be a bit of a tougher race for Slowly. Do you hit the pivot here, or do you just say, no, I'm faster than your Renak? The Slowly name is just a trap. Like, what does he go for here? Because picks 4 and 5 is such a strong swing if you're a speed player in this exact spot.
He's Slowly. He's a Ron player. He should know what Cleave is all about.
Well, I definitely agree that he's got to keep
Show
up
it
the
to us.
aggression. He's got to keep up with the damage.
Or you can go double pop. Here we go, Vildred.
Vildred.
They can't
Speed
be the
imprint,
only.
Big damage S3, follow-up attacks.
Let's go double Vildred.
That's after the buff patch, G-Clef. But you know what? We did see an RB come through, though. But my God, after the balance patch, he's going to be crazy.
Yeah, we'll have a lot more evasion built into the kit.
Who were you again?
Ah, some more counter. I see what Slowly is trying to build.
Okay, Slowly gives a little bit of the initiative back to Tetsu, and he, instead of going for a double imprint, he goes for another pivot out, and he just goes, all right, Monarch should have this. You know, you get your pick, right? I can either race you, or, you know, you can fight my Anchor Monarch, which I think is a pretty solid matchup, considering the Bellion, Ross, and Renok.
Coley on top, Tetsu. Fully ready to go with an extra imprint.
Yeah, that's double imprint Renok. Slowly not going to live up to his name, most likely giving up initiative with that anchor pick there on 5. Is that a lack of confidence in his own speed? Maybe his name is true.
Yeah, with imprint ban them both, Tetsu will get the first turn very likely, unless we have some different gear up for Renok. Game with 2 Lilius. Let's see what happens in game 2.
I'll make you taste despair.
Conquer Lilius!
My God.
Wow!
How fast is this
She's out
Lilius?
at the imprint!
No way.
Okay, Mr. Slowly.
I'll take your life.
Slowly deceiving his opponents.
Wow.
Oh, this is dangerous. You have 2 good hits here. I mean, the S2 is certainly intriguing, but you know, do you ever just go for I don't know, maybe a dual attack? No, we're gonna just opt to provoke the Renok, which is gonna activate the Coley. Uh-oh, counterattack. Hang on.
Yeah, that is big for Slowly.
And bystander wall.
Coley on standby.
Oh, what happened to
Do you
her?
seriously believe?
He was on
The
standby.
Coley does land the defense break, so not out of it yet for Tetsu. Goes in for it. Another counterattack. Oh boy. 3 bombs. This Hwayoung's doing so much work. 3 stuns though. She needs to be able to carry this. No souls to her name. This kick needs to do a lot of work. We can take out the Genesis Ross. The game gets taken home. No, he survives.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't finish. That means that Extinction won't proc and he'll have the second life. That's what Tetsu needs to come back in this match.
Okay.
Tetsu might even be in
Problem
a
I see,
decent
though,
spot
boys.
here.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, he needs to use the seal onto that Iceria, right? That hyper carry pick from Slowly has that defense pen resistance. So let's see what happens here. Bellion locking that S3. Another counter.
Another counter, but it shouldn't matter much. I mean, it looks like it hurts, but Ross gets to play the game now.
Hey, Ross. You drop it now?
I'm trying to think about the turn order. No, he just immediately goes for the S3. He says, nope, not going to risk losing my extra turn to the counterattacks. We're looking to take out the bystander Hwayoung. One more counterattack comes in. He likes his odds of this endgame. Iseria still has a chance to save the game here for Slowly.
Yeah, 4 fractures, 5 fracture stacks leading into the skill 3. Is that Ra's hit? Let's see the damage done from this big ultimate.
Not much at all.
Oh, another counter. Strips the buffs too.
Oh man, with those souls, I think Tetsu gonna be able to cycle back into the Raws.
There's no counter here. You need a counter every time to have a chance.
Increase hit chance.
She's already getting low.
You had your
chance. The moment that comes in, you know it's not looking good.
Yeah, that just saved that up.
Oh,
for later. There is the win. And the 2-0. Even if that Lilius taking the opening turn wasn't quite enough. Yeah, that G-Ross stays strong on top of the leaderboard, the most hero board, with a pretty good win rate, closer to 60% now. 2 wins in a row for Tetsu. Will be moving up to winners.
Nice. Yeah, I think, you know, that the lack of kill on that bystander Hua S3, Bellion having no souls available, she couldn't soul burn, left him at like 5% HP. And as we saw, Tetsu played so well there, able to S3 and save that S2. Follow up, Iseria, not enough to finish.
There were a couple more counters. Oh, not this game. I'm talking about the one after this.
I mean, this one's just a classic showcase of power picks. Lady of the Scales plus Ruel is some of the most annoying characters you would have ever had to deal with. If you ever played against this combo, it is so annoying to get rid of both of those characters if you don't have a Hecate on your side. And that just wasn't on the cards in here. I mean, even losing out the Renac early, Tetsu's draft just made so much sense in such a way that, I mean, it got the job done. The Coley effectiveness, able to punch through, lands on everything. And, oh man, it was so close, but good turn order from Tetsu, closing everything out. Very well played.
And those stuns into Bellion Apocalypse. Yeah, sometimes you think,
just too OP.
Yeah, you just think,
really the standout unit of today's tournament, man. He is closing out matches left and right.
Got a lot of questions in the chat asking why did he skip his skill 2 there instead of sealing the Iseria. If he got counterattack on this before the extra turn proc, he would have lost the turn entirely and then lost the match. So it was very heads up of him to actually skip that move and then instead use it here, get the soul burn in, get the debuffs on, and then safely close out the match. Very well played for Tetsu. Love to see it.
Well done by Tetsu, moving up to the winners. 2-0, slowly tried to show what he can. But the moment that his run was pretty much sniped away for game 2, maybe he had to have some different plans. See, Lilius was cool in idea, but not
almost worked
perfectly in order with that bystander Hwayoung. 2-0, you're not out of the tournament yet. Slowly we'll be waiting on the bottom side of the bracket. Now let's move our attention to match 2. Hazama Ray, a huge name in EpicSeven tournament. CYY. Cannot sleep on this name either. Let's go through individual player. Previous champion. Not from last year before.
The 2024.
Yeah, you can see Phantom Hazama Ray. The amount of games, not that many, but look, he broke the ceiling of the 70%, 72.2. I don't even know how you can play that you get over 70% win rate.
Yeah, that's just the qualifier, right? And probably a lot of their games being played are probably in like mock battles, doing the Lunatic format to prep for this and the E7WC, because the latter, completely different format than what these guys are going to be doing here today.
Let's see what type of drafting he will show. And the gears, it's been some time in the tournament, and his opponent, CYY, a global player. Asia versus global again.
Ooh, now this is a guy I actually have my eyes on because big fan of his game. You look at the way he drafts, he picks a good mix-up of speed and tankiness. And if you look at the ladder right now, CYY, whose in-game name is Faruko, is actually top 10 at the beginning of the season, every single season for the last couple of runs. And this guy just holds it down the entire season. And you look at his game count, it's not that crazy either. And he's able to hold the top spot for the entire season. I'm really excited to see how he's going to make a name for himself, if at all, against one of the all-time greats.
About 800 plus games. Pretty good win rate. Also against Hazama Ray. Might be a bit of a challenge though. Let's see if he can handle the pressure. Even though it's an online tournament, there's that extra pressure. If you
100%.
Yeah, if you never participated in those small, big tournaments, you might never get that feeling. But yeah, try it out. Try your own tournament, online, offline. The pressure is certainly there, and sometimes you make these mistakes in game drafting. It's very hard. And maybe because Hazama Ray didn't really play that many games comparatively to the other players, just 0-1. Just one game, a single game, and CYY does have a highest record of 100% win rates.
Yeah, he's one up against the champion, G-Cliff. That's something to, you know, you can brag about that.
Yeah, and never play again.
You gotta hand it to him. He's responsible
so you keep holding that
1 out of the 87 losses.
Oh, guys, no toast is allowed!
Oh my God!
Boy, here we go.
No toast against
so
Hazama Ray. Okay, let's see how Hazama Ray solves this solution.
Do you like
Yeah.
Okay,
Our very first
let's
sets, right?
be
We saw
fair
so many
there.
Notos being left up.
Okay, let's be fair. I don't know if that's going to be the strongest pick for CYY. CYY is a tank down slow player. Hazama Ray, as we've seen from his World Championship run, this guy's got speed. He's got tankiness. He could play whatever he wants. He's got everything. So he has the entire world at his disposal in order to cleave the Notos, control the Notos, maybe even play a Malona if he has to, right? I'm not too worried for Hazama Ray. I'm actually quite worried for CYY. You have to take away the Notos on first pick and then think about, man, am I going to get cleaved? Because that's a reality he has to live with. I don't envy this spot.
So Hazama
Well,
Ray...
he left it up, right?
Yeah,
I think the problem is if he doesn't take the Notos Valky, then Hazama Ray has the option to take it after, and he may not have answers ready for it. So he has to take it regardless.
Do you guys like this? He says, yeah, I don't want to get cleaved. I don't want to get debuffed. Let me pick Silvertide Christie on 3.
This is a common thing on the ladder.
Gamble, honestly.
No, I think this is fine. Maybe not against the likes of Hazama Ray, because obviously he left up the Notos, but this is something you see quite often on the ladder. You have Notos with the Silvertide Christine. We're just going to need a second hyper carry, maybe something like a Lone Crescent Bologna in case the Notos gets banned out. That being said, we are fighting the 2024 champion, so you better believe he probably has an answer ready.
Exactly. It's like you said, Car. The thing is, Hazama Ray doesn't play the ladder. He's got 300 matches in all of last season to be like ranked 14. So he knows exactly what he's doing, and whatever he's cooking, the ladder hasn't seen it before. So I'm real worried for CYY. You're definitely taking a risk taking the Silvertide Christie, because let's not forget, even with all the stat bonuses, picking up a 3-star character,
my God,
you are behind in terms of stat economy. And Lethe Nurse Yolha is a scary combo. Goodness me.
Is it time?
Another Lethe game? It must be my birthday, boys. I love to see it. Ilinov getting picked up so quick there from CYY. We need one more damage dealer, one more hyper carry though on 5.
Lethe getting some love today. A second Lethe.
A lot of viable picks here.
An enemy?
Monarch Isarius an okay pick. I think Malona's also viable in this spot, but Empyrean Ilinav is I don't think she's making it through the draft against the likes of both Lethe as well as Genesis Ross. Likely to make a quick exit after post bans.
What's it gonna be, Hazama Ray? Last pick. Think you have enough damage, but maybe not. And here comes Mort.
Death has come for you.
That's just a sign Hazama Ray is comfortable with his first 4 units. He says, yeah, all right, let me just shut down the Monarch of the Sword right there and drop the Mort.
Maybe ban Notos.
I don't know. I think with so much defense penetration, you just have to ban the Empyrean Ilinav, no?
Well, Hazama Ray
We've seen Mort get left through before, but yeah, let's see. They're going down to the wire. Mort does get taken out, and Basaruka is the pick.
Oh,
maybe gonna rely on that Raw Seal to try to set up a combo.
all that, Bossarunka is the postman. I don't think anyone read that.
I think he wants that Roz to be able to target, maybe the Lethe too.
Hazama Ray showing Notos is not a problem with his gear set. Let's see. Game one, Lethe.
Fast Lethe.
It is. And tanky too, 32k.
Oh yeah, a lot of people build her as an opener, opting to just S1 here. Starting to build up the Omen stacks. Indicative that that is going to be his kill target.
Vitals check. Looking good. Now, wakey.
Combat readiness push gets the superhumanization, and then this is a test. We're seeing if your Notos is tanky enough.
Out of my sight.
That's right, and if it's Holy Sack, guys, we have that extinction.
Giving me a headache.
Up.
Here we go.
Will she break through the God gear? CYY. There's no other target. Are we missing anything, right?
Oh! He's waiting.
Maybe
he realizes that the Ilinov passive might stop him from getting the kill. Gonna be a bit of a slow play here. He's gonna lap very quickly though with that speed up and superhumanization.
Put some injury up first.
Oh, I believe he is. Yeah, he's just looking to counterplay this. Just gets the injury in and then look for the provokes. Effectiveness up here doesn't land. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Notos is parked behind a Christie. 300 ER does not land on the Notos.
Ouch.
Come to the sanctuary of
Is it all over?
There's no mercy.
We're in the field of Notos.
Now I think the game is going to enter a realm where, no matter how much you practice, nobody's really experienced enough to play in this scenario. Superhumanization has gone on Lethe, and a little bit of a dual attack comes in, and you can see the injury built up. Notos is still sitting fine in the back, and I do believe if he has his stats doubled, there might even be a chance he's sitting on 600 effect resistance. Now that is one chonky boy.
Listen when I ask nicely.
Yeah, on top of that, the Icera is building up her stacks, so even if we somehow survive this Notos, you have a second hyper carry waiting in the wings.
Let's see if Hazama Ray can handle this somehow.
Uh-oh, that's not good. The injury comes in here. That's going to reduce the damage even further. I'm not looking forward to this.
Might still be enough? No, not even close. 6,000. Holy.
Yeah, a lot of her
Lethe game plan is falling apart so quickly right now.
I shall fulfill the revelation upon this land.
Oh, this Icera is going to cook to even more injury on the side of Hazama Ray, and Noto says, all right, is it my turn to play? All right, let me play the video game. You got one soul burn already. Who does it go on?
Yes, yes! Show me how
G-Ross first.
Maybe I go too excited.
Playing with the old god.
Something fragrant.
What? 36,000 damage already out. No buffs, no barriers. Hazama Ray stuck in a terrible spot in here.
You better be good.
GG. Even Hazama Ray was not able to hold on to. We clearly thought he had something else in his sleeves. But
guys, I said it day one. A lot of these players leave up this Notos, and even the champion, Hazama Ray, Valky had a lot of confidence in him, but it just seems like, I don't know, he kind of lost his nerve at the start. The Lethe didn't go for the kill, maybe because the Ilinov was left up. Banned situation. The problem is Bossarunka, if she's left there, we can't target the units we want to kill. These players are playing with fire, and they're getting burned.
I think what happened was he was saving for the Genesis Ross turn to seal the Empyrean Ilinov and then use the Lethe to start closing them out one by one. But that was a really, really good play from CYY, able to pick up the Silvertide Christie, give 300 resistance to that Notos. And Notos, I mean, with the click of S3, was just able to turn off every single debuff and just says, yeah, you're not cleaving me anymore, buddy. Say goodbye.
CYY in the lead. With the Lunatic, Notos is not allowed, of course. With addition of Freeren, Zio, Witch, Tenebria, and Sigret in the P-band.
And you gotta love that Hazama Ray says, okay, maybe we don't play aggro anymore. Let me get the Ruel in here. Let's see what you do. Let's figure out what we how we're gonna adapt, play flexible here. And of course we get
and we've seen
another
this time and time again.
Ruel.
You have that made in response. Can't have both revives. Also Arwell come up big. You know, after her glow up, you've seen that a lot of players pick her on the ladder, but we haven't seen her too much here in the E7 Masters. Today, she's making a statement.
Yeah, revive to beat revive from the chat. Or you can also go for the strip. That's another one. There are some buffs that you cannot script though. Those big blue ones. Maybe we'll have a character in the future that you can strip those big blue.
Giga, please no. Let's not open that can of worms.
Next level strip.
No.
Oh, you know. Okay, but what if we make a character that could copy the blue and black buffs? You know, like Rimuru. How about that, huh?
How about you like S1 and transfer all those debuffs to your enemy?
All right, guys. All right, enough cooking from the both of you. Here we go. Tori on 3. Fallen Cecilia, kind of a rare pick, but Hazama Ray likes this Tori. Very strong, especially in round 2. Hyper carry, immunity debuffs, but also has that hit buff. So if you try to pick an invasion unit against her, you could be in trouble.
Yeah, with FCC, there's a bit of barrier. Revive already. Tori seems to be a lot safer with the team.
A stench most foul.
Oh, Spirit Eye Salame. Love that skin. Aki!
Oh, please. We've seen it once before. Oh. Dreams crushed.
CYY cooking a little bit here, taking away the Spirit Eye Salame, hovering the Helling and Lua, already made big impacts. But if he opts for the Sea Phantom Politics, I think that's totally understandable. And I mean, once again, guys, both players going for a very, very similar structure, starting with a support followed by tanks, third pick protecting a hyper carry, and then another support on 4.
See Phantom Politics using some resources. Is Tori going to be the only gift wrap? The first 3 does make sense. How do you round this out? Hazama Ray, you're down 1.
Hazama Ray might be looking for another opener of his own. If not, like, go for something with heavy debuffs. But, wow, CYY, again, if you look at the pre-bans, both characters that are picked in this scenario, you know, you need a fast opener, maybe drop some debuffs, band away. I'm really like where CYY is going with this. Win or lose, he's made a fan out of me for this set.
No Zio. No Tenebria.
This is like a dream.
Is this a
come
fast
true.
Ida? We'll see. How fast is this festive Ida?
Hazama Ray is one of those guys with likely multiple copies of characters.
And
that could
There's
vary
that
as
opener.
that could honestly just be double opener. Like both of those characters, if you told me they were 310 speed, I would absolutely believe you.
For Haza, yeah, no doubt.
Moon Bunny.
A little bit of a bunny dom hover, okay. Very interesting. That means he's going to ban the Festive Ida and just let the top model Luluka raw rip the S3.
Oh, you're right. It must be the idea behind the Moon Bunny extra turn advantage that Moon Bunny will receive.
Let's see.
I think there might even be a chance he bans something else there. That just has to mean he's leaving the top model Luluka, and you gotta think, like, does he ban the Fallen Cecilia there or the Ruel there just to put more pressure onto the Tori? And no, goes for the safe play, as expected from a tank down player, but Hazama Ray bans the tank away from CYY though. Okay, that's something you would expect an aggro player to do. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, banning Arwell last time. This time it's Aruka last time, it's Arroyo this time. Top
This is a little scary. Has that top model Luluka. Moon Bunny is there, so he's got to be careful. But he does get the initiative.
He gets to CR push his entire team, but if you actually look at the combat readiness bar, CYY's characters, all 4 of them are quite fast, and they get to go next, so...
Made Chloe!
Is this going to be enough?
Is the
I don't
target?
think you do a lot of damage here.
Half gone.
Not even close.
Yet our last.
Yeah.
A stage that I'd only dreamt of.
And you might not think much of the Bunny Dominion, but she was able to stop the speed buff, and top model Luluka just can't close it out from there. Spirit Eye Salame now, I mean, you can click S3 to play it safe or start snowballing already. Good spot for her to be in.
Yeah, get out this liability. Her opening turn was not effective because of that Moon Bunny, and now you're down a unit.
Amid this ceaseless cycle,
CYY's got Spirit Gates plus Mate Chloe. Immortal first, and then the revives later.
Let's see. Says your life is hanging by a single thread. Hello! How may I
Yeah,
help
this Spirit Eye is safe.
A lot of healing there. Coming through, made passive, rips the S3 early. We want those buffs.
Yeah, big treatment. Tori, can you break through? Even if you do, there's that revive.
Needs to make sure he gets this cascade as well. Any lost tempo here from the side of Haza would be brutal. He does get it.
Yep.
Dude, look how many buffs are
But
on the
Moon
side
Bunny
of
also,
CYY.
yeah, Moon Bunny also gets the
Oh my
entire
God.
team skill nulls.
You're
So
just
Tori
a
cannot give frap.
Ah, very good point.
Sleep. Uh-oh.
Dance.
That was just the S1, right? Those over?
May the light guide us.
Yes. Idle Shear on the Ruel.
I wish for a miracle.
Just the damage limit on FCC to get her on feet.
Feel the pain of losing everyone you love.
Big turn from FCC here. You're looking to chip down on the
Counterattack.
buff, but the effect nullifier is going to be able to block all from counterattack from the Salame. That was an unlucky crit, but thankfully her own skill nullifier protects her.
Get those skill nulls out of the way.
There.
How many? 8 buffs.
That's a lot of buffs.
So nervous.
This is where we needed the green land. Here goes Tori. Soulburn finally rip it. Cascade damage. Not too bad, but look at the healing coming through.
She also has the revive. Still. A stun!
Oh, and the stun
Wow.
from the maid. Whoa!
A sleep from the Moon Bunny, stun from the hammer.
How adorable.
Hazama Ray in trouble.
As long as I'm holding the
Not the
spear.
And this is very
I
good
won't
target
back
selection
down.
coming in from CYY. You see he's splitting the focus between both the Tori as well as the Fallen Cecilia. He's saying to Hazama Ray, you gotta pick one to S3 with your Ruel. That's the biggest problem with that character. She can only stop one character at a time. Wait, why did that not
wait,
land?
Soulburn's the skill effect nullifier.
Oh, was the effect nullifier still there? That's unfortunate.
Fortune is on our side.
Drops the FCC, now Ruel's forced to ult.
Weird set of decisions coming down.
Uh-oh.
Must have thought that was a damage null.
There's just so many buffs, you can't blame him, but that was a crucial misplay. Down 10 souls. Here we go, Ruel finally ripping her skill 3.
Yeah, has to bring back
You can
FCC.
get my autograph later.
Tori was stunned. Another
Oh,
stun! She's exposed.
So mean. I should
Hot
be able
getting
to rest
exposed
in
as
peace.
well, and there it is.
GG has been called. CYY is the winner. My God, what just happened to Hazama Ray? Gonna be down on the bottom side of the bracket now. Stun City.
Oh, man. And this is why, guys, you've just pre-banned Nodos.
This
No, in all
is-
seriousness, that was a crazy loss from Haza. 0-2 against CYY. We were talking up CYY, though. This is why you can't count out any player in these EpicSeven Masters tournaments. My God.
You're right. This is why you
You
pick
guys
Mate
know that
Chloe.
one quote that says like, don't argue with people who are like lower intelligence than you because they will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience, right? Not to say like
Are you talking
slow
about
players are
us?
not intelligent, but if you ever play turn 2 against
Did
a
Valky just
slow
insult
player,
me?
they will drag you down to their speed and beat you with their wealth of experience.
Valky
and
just
we just
unleashed.
saw the classic example of an aggro player getting absolutely dragged into the gulag.
Yeah, Valky just AoE'd all of us.
Yeah, did I catch a stray there, G-Club? I feel like...
You put a pin into my heart.
Like, I'm in here.
Is he talking about me? Is he talking about me?
We're just insecure.
Was he talking about 1,000 of us? 10,000 of us?
I'm talking about me, guys. I'm here, dude. What do you mean?
Just kidding, guys. And Notos, though. We had one Notos game, and I don't think we'll be seeing him anymore tonight. So
that Notos Christie was crazy. That Notos Christie was too good.
The line of events, though, that happened to Hazama, especially that Tori not being able to deliver much because of those 2 stuns. With those 2, even without those stuns, could Hazama have won that game? It was going to be tough regardless, I think. There was way too many to break through. Made Chloe,
yeah, those stuns really
Salame was still there. Yeah, lots of questions, but I think he was still in a disadvantaged position. Hazama made it very hard to go through the draft first. Also, banning Balsaruka and Aroel was also a very interesting post-ban. We'll see what happens in the later matches that he has to go through from the bottom side. But before that, yeah, just maybe go back to the VOD and watch it again. Maybe think about why he has made that decision, because we do have a small break before we go into that winners. Tetsu versus CYY winners match coming up soon.
彼は深淵を貫く光をもたらすでしょう。それこそが制約であり、絶望に立ち向かう勇気です。
答えろ。お前の名前は何だ？
サロム。
お前の敵は誰だ？
私の敵は救いを約束しておきながら果たさなかった卑怯な偽善者です。
その刃先が向くべき本当の敵は？
私の敵は偽りの制約、偽善の継承者ラスエクレール。私は見ました。神の権能を抱きながらも行使しないその傲慢がもたらす悪を。
目を覚ませ。そしてお前たちを救わなかった制約を恨め。
救いの時が来た。魂を閉ざし夜を待て。ずっと待っていたのに、どうして私を救ってくださらなかったのですか？私たちの願い、完全なる世界の終末、楽しみにしています。救いなんてない。
さあ、もう一度答えろ。お前の名前は何だ？
私はサロメ、黒い聖杯の執行官。あなたの名前は？
誰かを犠牲にして世界を守るって矛盾している。
絶望と苦痛、恐怖、魔獣たちの歪めが鳴り響くたびに私たちは待ち続けました。制約は戻ってくると。
目を覚ませ。そしてお前たちを救わなかった制約を恨め。
なぜ私を救ってくださらなかったのですか。
Hey there, everyone. Group F. Maybe this is not a result that you have predicted to come from Group F. Tetsu CYY up in winners. Match 3, you see it right there. Slowly and Hazamare down in the losers. The Asian players down in match 4. Global. Tetsu CYY. Let's see who moves up first. We're going to see that winners first. Very exciting matches. So lots of question marks in some of those matches. But I like the fact that we're moving away from like standard picks. It's not we're seeing same over picks over and over again. Some cool picks, some pocket strategy, some cooking from a lot of these players. So let's see what happens in winners. I'm sure they got some more to cook. As Valky was also saying, we're having a lot of fun today, right, Valk?
Yeah, I'm loving the matches today, and you really gotta be happy when players with a lot of things to prove are winning, like Tetsu here. Man, he was one of the strongest players in Europe for a long time alongside KHM, so it's really good today to see him finally getting a chance to shine.
Tetsu up here, almost on that 70% win rate. His opponent, CYY, we've just seen what he was able to do. 1 Notos, and yeah, that made Chloe Politis, Moon Bunny, some nasty with Salame too. Nasty games. Was able to pull off against Hazamare, so a lot more to prove on a bigger stage, on a higher spot. Let's see what he can do with that Saria. I think we've seen one Saria pick, maybe not in-game.
Yeah, we've seen, I think maybe actually a couple times.
Last week, right? Yeah. Not that many. I can't exactly recall. Because she's not played that many, I don't have her on the sheet.
We've definitely seen her. I want to say, I'm very impressed with CYY. We were giving props to the Korean players, G-Clef, for doing their homework and just coming up with these strats. CYY, even though he has no tournament experience in the Lunatic format, he is drafting like a veteran.
Yep. Better be prepared. Notos banned. Yen, Cigarette, Biblis. All those out of the way. So Lady of the Scales. Quick
Hands
grab.
that right over to Tetsu. And you could see from the way he shifts up his bans, he definitely does his homework on every single player coming into this. Takes up the boss Arunka. Last time, I believe he banned something different against Hazamare, which is how he got the Notos. And now we're looking at a very, very different game. Tetsu immediately goes for the double support here with the free run hyper carry on his third. That has been his go-to playstyle this entire time. CYY hovering the Setsuka. We got some red on green action here, but maybe swing a little pivot there with the Tori.
Tori, pink red team on right.
I will not give in to
with
despair.
some golden.
Interesting draft lineup against the free run. Usually you'll see something like a Bellion, Last Rider Crow. Instead, we're opting for that Illinop plus the Tori combo.
Oh, Briar Witch.
Did the witch
Which Tetsu banned to start off against Slowly today. He's picking it himself.
Yeah, good call. Very, very strong unit. Being left up, that's going to be good for Tetsu if it's let through.
Yeah, I make good calls. I got extra coffee during the break. Totally weak.
Ooh. CYY with one last pick here.
Harsetti.
Oh, is it the Harsetti?
The shuffle. The casino time. Uh-oh, do you really want to force us into Carcetti?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
immediately handshake on the last pick, guys. We don't want to turn off revives, and we do not want to turn off turn order. We like the turn order, so CYY, very good prediction. Knowing that debuffs are coming, picks the Tori on third pick. Does this hyper carry do it?
Hopefully, it's different
Let's see.
this time.
Which Tene from Tetsu?
I shall offer you.
Starting with debuff City.
Your freedom is only for the
CYY.
illusion. Shall I give it a
One
go?
stun, one sleep.
Yeah, that was good for him. A lot of times you get 15% using the Witch of the Mirror. I think he likes that outcome. Eula up to bat.
What's the nurse doing in this draft?
Preparations complete.
We'll see how Tetsu uses this school nurse Yuha.
Oh, it's just bring a lot of supports in for your NG Clef. That's the name of the game here.
Expected.
Pull Tenebria again. To put all the way down to Abyss. Restricts.
Okay, we're stacking them. Rupture's activated.
Every Rupture lands. This is going to be scary.
A benediction almighty.
And I mean, Tetsu is just clicking every button on cooldown, and now so much AoE damage is coming through. Even if Empyrean mitigates, the Rupture is going to hurt Free Run with the attack buff. Oh, the Rupture adds so much on top.
Tori's here, at least. But Ruel's still on stun. That's the main problem. Gift Trap, Lady of Scales.
I was careless. Still, that clueless face.
Yeah, sharing. Again,
Can we
Tenebria.
survive long enough though? Tetsu has so many souls.
No
We've already taken
defense
so
break.
much damage.
Stand in line, please.
Barely standing. Yuha might be able to. 800,
And the
enough
boss
damage.
dropped real early into the fight. Yikes.
Yeah, Ilinav is also super low. Not enough to clear, but extra.
More units gonna be dropping like flies. Oh,
Ruel,
second life gone.
Can she? Yeah, she should get a turn. Tenebria is coming.
Maybe we have scales here. Do we land some
Fear?
debuffs?
On
Fears on the Tori is massive. You deny so much turn economy. Ooh.
Soulburn. Free rent. Oh, not enough damage.
It's different this time.
But the follow-up.
You get another turn though.
And
the Ruel is down.
What a lockout.
Wait, how many buttons did CYY get to press? Once?
Maybe
Twice?
2?
Like,
he got 2 with Tori at least.
Yeah, Soulburn and one more, right? That is GG, guys. Cannot break away from Fear. 1v4. Another Fear just to finish. Tetsu with the first win. Secured with Diva. And that's how you, to answer your question, that's how you use Yulha sometimes.
To answer your question, I was very impressed with CY's previous drafts, but in this one, it just seems like he didn't really have a game plan. I mean, he had like some debuff protection in the form of Tori, but he didn't have the usual answers into Freerun. And when you don't have those answers, she just runs away with it. Obviously, the Witch of the Mirror really high rolled. The control did beautifully, but my God, that was so one-sided.
Yeah, Witch just locking this game down. Pretty scary.
I mean,
Also
the
scales.
Witch is one thing, right? But a huge part of it is that Lady of the Scales, because without Lady of the Scales holding everything down, at the very least,
right.
Tori would be able to make one pick here, one pick there, and maybe eventually swung the game. So you have to wonder, maybe there was a game plan that just didn't get fleshed out enough or got disassembled by Tetsu. Very well played on his side. CYY now does get the first pick, thinking about it.
Yes. But guys, gentlemen, do you see that green hairdo guy? The dragon guy on the left. What's that all about? Moruto?
I see it. Maybe some counter units coming in early from the side of Tetsu.
Are we seeing some Setsuka? Are we getting...
Wow, I'm a little
Issaria?
surprised. No, yep, okay.
Sword
Yeah,
Issaria.
first pick Monarch of the Sword area.
First pick. Okay. Well, let's see some formation on team, though. Not just Iceria.
And G-Clef, you mentioned earlier you like how the players are picking like different units, right? I like how they're developing these pre-bans to develop drafts as well, because this is definitely a risky play.
Oh, yes,
they could easily go for some of the more powerful units, but to just pre-ban Mort, first pick Iceria, you don't see that often.
I like it. It's
Feel
putting a lot of different color,
the
different taste.
audacity of these
Whoa!
scoundrels.
Bellona spammed.
Another trial to overcome.
Malona comes through, as well as that
bow.
third pick Airwell. We've seen that a lot tonight, but there it is. There's the Hellion Lua. Finally gets dropped in, and I think CYY's in a pinch. He banned away so many debuff characters. Bans the DM, bans the Luna, bans Sea Phantom Politis, just to enable the hyper carry Malona, and now you're kind of stuck in a weird spot. Bystander Hua-Young is going to be resisting the buffs and maybe getting a good kick through, and we're thinking about a green Salame perhaps? CYY is definitely on the back foot. He is good at defense, but is he this good? That is going to be the question.
Thanks for banning Mort. Here comes my Setsuka.
Yeah, now Tetsu could be in a weird spot where does he have a second hyper carry that can sort of take the reins if Iceria does get banned out?
I think Tetsu's just looking for any mage as the force ban on this spot here. Architect Leica can't be bad, but I mean, at this point, anything will work.
Ludwig?
Combat systems armed.
Leica!
And
Hua-Young Bystander actually is taken out.
Feeling okay about
Setsuka? You ban the
Setsuka?
Bystander Hua-Young here, so you can land the provoke on everybody. So Tetsu has to be prepared with a high effectiveness Hellion Lua here. And CY just says, maybe the Maid Chloe passive, maybe the Maid Chloe aura's got me. We're gonna have to hope for the best.
Let's see if that's a focus. Hellion Lua from Tetsu.
They said what? I will not stand
We'll see. No souls for both.
Commencing
On
mission.
3.
It's a good start for Tetsu. Game plan working perfectly.
I simply execute.
Real scary part is it did land on the Maid Chloe, but the saving grace is low press and Bologna does start with 90% evasion. No bombs in sight.
What? And oh, the hammers today.
You nearly delayed the inevitable.
Oh, Lone Crescent Bologna says, hold on, watch
Play
this.
the animation. Look at the amount of activations.
At
Still
this
got the
rate, we
Iceria
can...
fracture stacks building up.
Oh, finally a turn. So many
This buff on the Airwall, I wonder if he could just go for the win here and just drop the stun onto the Monarch, or is he going to play it safer and maybe just fish for it on the Aram? Lots of options available for CYY, and we're going to play it safe, fishing for it on the support first.
Judgment for the lockdown. Resistance.
Resist.
At least the, this Aram is okay.
That's what Tetsu needs. This start is very rough for him.
Uh-oh. A little too rough. And it's 1-1. No bombs at all. Yeah, I think it was rough on the left side, guys. I think
it was looking like the effect resistance on the Airwall made it through, as well as on the Maid Chloe, but the big thing was the two evasion characters did their jobs, put the fries in the bag, and not only that, rebuttal with enough damage to just convince Tetsu, okay, let's move on. This match isn't worth it anymore.
Again, guys, there's a slight bug on the UI in game. In this current version, it will be fixed for the next week tournament, where some of the like resistance or counter those UI does not pop up. So just please understand. But we can kind of understand if there is one or not. So at advance, Harseti, Bossarunka, LRK, Lady of the Scales.
LRK ban, quite indicative.
Free Rin first
free Rin. Taking advantage of that free Rin on the side of CYY.
Yeah, I think Tetsu just goes, yeah, he knows about this draft. I can't leave her till third pick now. I have to get her first or just let CYY steal her. And CYY has to be like, damn, I was going to steal it away before the third pick. So, see, both players actually adapting the draft around each other. And especially with Belly and banned out last round, Tetsu was already burying that landmine since the last draft. CYY, though, locks in the re-knock. He says, okay, I've played slow enough, time for me to speed up a little. And when slow players speed up is when I get real scared because you never know what they're cooking.
Well, we might have cooked too hard on that previous morph band, didn't quite pay off, but CYY making some adjustments. Renock, a very good counter into the likes of Freerin. Ruel.
Oh, no specimen says.
Yeah, that's a very different unit there. Death Dealer Ray being hovered. No, not this early.
I
Yula,
think they're
much
looking
more
for a very
powerful.
different dark support.
Hey, don't count out Ray. We've seen him picked a few times in this tournament. But on two, definitely not compared to Yula.
Yulha's just a little bit more flexible. In fact, I think she's a little too flexible. On top of being able to support high HP characters, we saw last match she got to play was able to support that Witch of the Mere Tenebria, just giving her, I mean, likely upwards of 500 speed, just lapping again and again and just going absolutely crazy on CYY's defense. And that's one of the main points that caused the loss. So CYY needs to be aware, if he lets a debuffer through again, she could just go crazy.
Oh, two very different picks. We saw Fallen Cecilia. Now he's looking at faster options. No, goes ahead and just goes, locks in the Fallen Cecilia. Knight on 3, very strong into the Renock as well.
He almost went with the Brigitte there. Did you see that? I think he was thinking, maybe I can just cleave him with the Freerin and then drop a Strazen as last pick. And then realizing, wait a minute, there's a Renock. If I pick the Renock, it's too high risk. Renock is too fast. I don't want to race it. Instead,
That's exactly what I was thinking, because you saw there was
we're playing standard.
There was a Litica hover too, but yeah. Here we go. CYY on 3 gets the Lone Wolf Para. Another unit you don't see that often these days. And a Summer Break Charlotte. That's exciting.
Ah, that's the pick that I was hoping we'd see more of. Fivers pulled it out once. It didn't exactly show everything she could. So good to see that the Summer Break Charlotte comes out. Very strong aggro / cleave unit. And I mean, with so many units pre-banned, aggro and cleave is starting to slowly peek their head.
You can tank so much with the Ruel. And Summer Break Charlotte, dual. Oh wait, hold on. Do we have that many barriers?
With these hovers, Tetsu looking like he's definitely going to give up the initiative, looking for these kind of tanky sort of anchors that can survive the amount of damage TY wants to put out early. Abyssal Fiend taking over the APOC Ravi.
Allow me to demonstrate.
A rare Landy pick as well.
Captain Landy. For anchor with the Fiend.
Oh, wow. That's something you haven't seen in a minute. Today's definitely brought in some very unique matches. Knockwall being hovered there as the last pick. Wow. Both players bring out picks we've not seen in a minute. And there it is. You talked about this.
Together.
Saria.
There it is, G-Clef. We put it into existence. Will it actually make it through, though? No.
Nah. That can't make it through. That's a little too strong.
No Saria action tonight, at least not yet. So we will get Abyssal Fiend plus Summer Charlotte. Those dual attacks.
Still very exciting.
We'll see Game 3 winner goes directly to the next stage of E7 Masters. This is the fast Para too. One off for now.
Little pilfer action, push back, activated.
On the Yulha.
Turning to cowardly tricks.
We're going to be able to put in a lot of direct damage, but all splash damage is not going to be coming in too much.
A bunch of Sunday.
But the nurse is already halfway down. This is looking pretty solid for CYY. Good lead for him, able to create it. The only thing is, do you have enough to finish off this free run? Para does rev it up. Get her team going. Swift attack on all sides.
Activate the Charlotte.
Break it comes through.
Oh, we are slinging fish.
For damage.
Oh, and we're not done. Caught a big one coming in. Worst surf's up.
Bring it away.
Does she take this? No, 20,000 damage. FCC's out.
Guys, that's a nice.
Turf and turf.
Here's Freeman.
Rebuttal from the side of Tetsu. Yeah, he needs to come up big here. Knocks out the Charlotte already.
But there's Ruel of Light.
Yes.
Full skills available.
Grant me strength.
The stack on Yufine, still a few bars to go
Someone to ride with?
for the trauma.
I don't even know.
Ooh, splash damage
Look
from
at that,
Peira,
fixed
nothing to
damage.
stop at either. One more, and I think the free run's done. Needs to land the attack down, doesn't quite get it.
Counterattack.
Okay, Abyssal Yufine activated.
Yeah, she's kind of far away on the speed bar.
Tetsu has one good turn here. We're gonna hit the Renog. AoE splash might take 2.
It takes her out.
I'm sure fortune will be on our side today as well.
Yeah, especially if you can bring one back.
I swear.
This is turning out to be quite the close game. Ruel S3 is gonna reset some tempo, but don't count Tetsu out just yet. Freerun is still ready and available. Abyssal Yufine full fighting Spirit Bar, if it makes it to her turn, could be disastrous for CYY.
Soulburn, AoE.
So have to finish the free run.
Another counter.
Oh no, the Renat goes down.
That counter. Gets the
Elise?
lap here though. Yeah, able to take him out.
Uh-oh, another counter. That's so much
Counters
damage
are
under the
huge for
Peira. No
Tetsu.
more evasion buff. I think the Peira's in danger.
Definitely in danger here.
You're suffering. Stupid
Trauma
trash.
Gets the
on.
lap.
Single target.
She gets 2 attacks in and 2 soul burns.
Looking scary. There's Ruel, but take care
Yeah,
of
you have to go for the
Peira
Peira. If you
first.
don't kill her, you're dead
Win on the
here.
Peira gets it?
Look at that damage. It's
Oh
actually
my god,
quite
the
a
Ruel
bit.
almost drops her. Does it kill?
How
The
much
Ruel's
damage do
full
we give to
HP.
the Idol Spirit? She lapped.
As well.
Let's see the damage.
Oh,
He just ups S2.
and
Doesn't
the
want to
Yufine
risk it.
gets
S1
stalled
maybe.
out there.
Yeah, next turn. One turn off from the S3.
Fortune
Very
will
well played from
favor us.
CYY. Doesn't want to risk anything. Now that she's out of the trauma, he should be home free.
Yeah. Out of trauma, does like
Hold on.
takes less
Activated
damage.
already again.
But Ruel does have S3.
Yeah, and she has
But
the
she's
Idol
late.
Spirit.
Soul burn
Okay.
though. We saw the damage without the soul burn. It doesn't
Oh,
kill.
not it-
She gets
oh.
Idol's turn push.
Again.
6%.
But she laps.
Abyssal Yufine.
Tetsu takes the game by
Wow.
6% combat readiness off the back of Abyssal Yufine. That was so well played. What a close game, man. Oh my goodness.
Maybe if he sent that Ruel S1, right? 600 health? I don't know.
Oh,
It was impossible to calculate how much the CR would happen,
but
but
that might have been the game.
yeah, hindsight, you can't tell. But he went for the safer play, and the lapping that Abyssal Yufine did there, I thought the Ruel was going to be fine too. That's just Ruel things, but wow, what a close match.
2-1 is the score. Set Tetsu. First one to get out of Group F. A big win. The first seed from Global into the group. Now let's see what happens on the other side. That was a winner's match. A nail biter for sure because Ruel did have S3. Going back to our first game, rerun with Corey.
Yeah, this first game was a little bit rough here. You would expect CYY to take out both of the 4-span characters like the Notos and the Scales. You give over Scales here. I thought he had a stronger game plan coming into this, but I think Tetsu is just too proficient with the free run hyper carry playstyle, especially if you also give over Scales. Too much to deal with. But this game 2, though, very well played defensively.
Yeah, like you was mentioning, sometimes the pop-ups don't happen. A lot of missed bombs there. Evasion activated. We didn't get enough value from the Coley. That's going to give CYY enough room to breathe and come back here.
A lot of interaction. And CYY was able to win game 2.
Man, this game was wild from the get-go. Summer Break Charlotte being procced early. You see the advantage given from CYY. Surfs up, as we said. Hit him with a big old fish, and we have such a huge advantage. Looking like SeaWorld out here. But that Abyssal Yufine build, what a sleeper pick.
Yeah, join in for fun.
Yeah, and let's not forget, this Abyssal Yufine is picked with the free run. Free run passive gives a lot of resources at the beginning of the fight. So the Abyssal Yuffie's halfway there. She's ready to blow. And the moment she goes with so many souls, also courtesy of the free run, she's just going absolutely crazy.
Barely won. One more S1 or S3 from Ruel could have been a different story. Very close. Tetsu moving up. Next we go to match number 4, Slowly and Hazamare. Yeah, big name down in the first losers, not in the second losers even. Let's see if Hazamare can climb his way back up and survive the group, or Slowly or CYY can be the ones defeating this big name in the group stage again. Here he is. His run was sealed last time. Will Hazamare do the same? I don't know. It seemed like an okay solution. Just ban out the most ban protection, most played unit from a player. I know you're trying to cleave, trying to get the most out of it. Let's see, Slowly.
He did have that one surprising game with that pass counter Lilius.
Yes, what did you guys say? I did not hear a word.
I was saying he did have a fast comper Lilius pick. So you can't count him out on the speed there, but G-Cliff, you might be onto something. One-dimensional game plan, perhaps revolving too much around the Ren. He might have been figured out. Definitely looking like the weakest player here in Group F, but I want to see him come back.
Yeah, Hazamare, let's see his drafting. And also the post bans. He's targeting Boss Arunka, Arwell, the tanks. Second picks ended up being the post ban for Hazamare. Let's see if that keeps on happening or not. It's not it wasn't the most common set of decisions we've seen. Matchup.
Yeah, Slowly does have the matchup advantage here, but you know, we were saying the Slowly name is kind of a meme. He's actually really fast, but against Hazamare, I do think he needs to take the game a little slowly and play on the defensive end. So I don't know if he expected himself to be in this position, but this has to have been something he prepares for.
Okay, double ban on DN, Lady of the Skills, no toast. That's why Biblis is
very
open.
Parting. No toast today for this round.
Don't have to think about it, Biblis. And for the previous match, I believe we just went straight through the entire match, best of 3, without Genesis Ross.
Oh, that's actually a very interesting point. Yeah, considering how good he's been today. But look at this again, Eula plus a Boss Arunka. Very common pick, especially from players like Meowmixxed. Very, very good combo.
Both players can get the standard setup out the way. I think this is where the cooking starts. Hazamare has pretty much every single build under the sun you can think of. He needs to be able to just take the advantage that he's faster and just really close it out. It should be a simple game plan for him compared to the earlier set he had against CYY. CYY is a master of defense. I think Slowly, if he does have to, in fact, slow down and play defense, this would be his like side gig, you know?
Let's see how Hazamare wants to follow up.
I'm not afraid.
Ruel.
You know, I was going to say, you know, that's not something I'm expecting. Hazamare's really slowing down, but we are looking at that free run hyper carry in the 3rd pick slot. I don't think, has anybody beat that today yet?
Free run?
I think the free run's lost.
Give me like 20 seconds. I'll look at all the
Yeah, because I think the free run 3rd pick hyper carry has shown out to be really strong. And even if she has lost,
I think it was the first game.
I think she's
she lost
overwhelmingly
when she was
winning.
picked with. I think she lost when she was picked with Bellion. Was that from? I can't remember what player that was.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, there was a game where it was Bellion and free run, but you know, you were saying this before, Carl. Like Bellion feels like an outdated, a bit of a fake character, and yeah, I wonder here, like, is the LRK enough? Because the Bellion certainly wasn't getting it done.
I think LRK is a much more solid pick, right? I would bet he also doesn't have the best win rate, but I do like him a lot better as a counter pick in a free run.
And you gotta love the Luna here as well. Frieren as well as the Perfumer Biblis are two characters that really rely on the passive, so being able to seal that is a massive power play. And on top of that, as signals to Hosmer rate, well, whatever you pick from this point on, they better damn well be immune to that seal, because it's really annoying to deal with. And okay, well, I mean, if you cleave, you're immune to the seal. You don't care about the seal if you just kill everything in one rotation, right? Surely this'll work.
This might be what you want, Falky. Haza coming over the top and flexing that gear. This is what a lot of players cannot do, but with his speed, it's very possible.
Frieren, 4 wins and 3 losses from what I counted today.
Clueless face.
Oh, okay.
3 losses.
Not as, it's a little tighter than I thought.
Okay.
A lot of Frieren games, so I might have miscounted.
Love the stats, though, G+.
How fast is a mid going to be?
It's a Haza mid.
I mean, at least 310, likely 315 if I had to just give you my best guess.
Give you a hand?
Bare minimum.
At least, yes.
And the band, Ida. And Amid. And out the fast character.
There we go. Slowly does not want to just, you know, get run over right away. I think the prospect of the crit damage buff coming in from the Ahmed is what's really scary here. So a very good ban, but does the Luna get action through the Witch of the Mirror? I think that's going to be the scary part here, and she does go first. Oh boy.
Do you have a
Tenebria.
past that has brought misery upon you? Let me
A little
change
faster
you.
than the Newman Luna.
Yeah, just Haza
To
things.
end our twisted fate.
Still got
For
souls.
the sake of peace.
Soulburn
Be
activated.
the villain I have to be.
That's going to ignore all the ER.
Comes a massive seals.
It might hurt.
Ooh, Nurse Yoha cleanses the block from herself, but doesn't manage to actually get her turn. So Frieren does get 1 turn free.
Yeah, that unbuffable's pretty bad for her, though. Sending the S3.
It's gonna opt to S3, I believe, for the 50% combat readiness. Usually it's a pretty big decision here if you do have the unbuffable. If you wanna, you know, wait till you cleanse it so you can at least get the attack buff, because that's a huge part of Frieren's damage output and how many turns she takes. Ruel does cleanse her out though, so we'll be able to take advantage of that. And now finally Biblis dropping in the low 2. This is going to be a lot for Slowly to try to play through.
Yeah, look at the power of Biblis' skill 3 when there's no immunities. My god, it is almost oppressive. The damage plus the lockdown.
Already too late.
And we're not
Speaking
done yet,
of the
ladies and gentlemen.
lockdown,
More
even
debuffs.
more locking in coming. Yeah, the Rupture is what makes it so rough, right? And why Boss Arunka has such a low win rate in today's matches is because once you start eating the Rupture damage, it's just too much for her to handle. No matter how much stat she has, the HP is fixed to your max percentage. And it's just gonna hurt way too much.
Guard down.
You don't
Spectre
deserve my
10A.
mercy. You have weakness all over.
Hasama seems
Luna does get
pretty
the turn,
good so
drops
far.
his gear, but I don't think this is enough.
Mine, please.
Yulha, buff LRK.
Yeah, Biblis still
You
has
can't.
S2,
LRK
cleansing
has a
herself.
block, so at best, maybe you can revive the Boss Arunka and get superhumanized
I think that's
70,000 HP
gotta be the
boss.
play.
Daring today, aren't
He
we?
needs to buy more time. but it's
50,000
looking
HP.
rough.
This is a damage boss.
I mean, the only target you really think of the defense break.
Okay, decides to get a kill here. We do still have the Rel. That does proc the Biblis. Very healthy. He still has to deal with his Frieren. So many souls left.
Guard down.
Frieren has a little bit of freedom on what she can do with those souls. You can soul burn her for damage. You can soul burn your Biblis for a defense break. But Ruel, though, you know, let's pop a revive first. Let's get the revive in order and then figure out the turn order.
Need me to go easy on you?
Yeah, New Moon Luna still 2 turns on the cooldown, and when you have this Ruel proccing S3 so early and looking so healthy, usually that is too much to overcome.
How dare you!
Yeah, you don't really want to be on this turn where you're hitting into 2 invincible characters, but after eating so much debuffs, you don't want to take your chances. Just get the immunity up and then figure it out later once the free run AoE resets you. Nurse Yoha is going to go down, though. That's the last revive for Slowly. Slowly is out of backups. Everything else you see on the table, this is all he's got.
I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
Ray took way too much damage.
It's my
All right, get some strips.
Jester.
Still a lot of souls, though.
Oh, a pause. Maybe a connection issue. We'll let you know what happens.
No worries.
Might need
Hosmer looking very strong here, though.
Yep, might need some extra stacks on that LRK in order to come back, but I don't know if there is a comeback from this. The right side seems way too safe.
Yeah, the Witch of the Mirror, the oppression that came out from Haas's side with the debuffs, that's one of the counters in LRK. When he can't provide that defenses, the free run is just running through him.
Slowly did not throw his down. Okay.
Yeah, time again today, too. We've seen the first pick Biblis into the Ruel, into the free run hyper carry, and it's just so much for your units to punch through. The free run just does too much damage if you just invest in multiple supports to keep her alive.
There was no issue, it was just a slight connection. Ping, yeah, high ping. Is it called ping crash or ping spike? And the match will continue.
You know about me.
Still no skill 3 available for Slowly, and the Luna opts to rip this S2. Needs some damage coming through.
Plus 50% combat readiness, really good for this Luna. Wait, actually, she didn't get combat readiness with that S2. Huh, that's a little weird, because she has the S3 ready. I thought it would be a bigger threat, but it just seems like you can outpace with the free run. And another pull. Oh, the damage doesn't go through, though.
Okay, no buttons for Well. The Sarunka holding tight, keeping the team still alive barely. Witch, no buttons either.
Yep, you can still pull up some extra attacks.
That's indeed what she opts to do here, G-Cloud. Pulling that free run.
Your role in this is done.
However, we're ripping through some souls quite quickly. S2 now available. Immunity from that last LRK, I believe.
Shall we?
But you skip. Pull.
Daring today.
Some extra damage from poison. Poison's not really doing as much.
First come, first serve.
It's hollow
No defense break.
At best.
Luna finally gets the ultimate back. No soul burn this time, so however the dice roll, he's gonna have to play with it. No seal on the free run. Oh no.
Yeah, and an instant cleanse from the Veritas proc on the Biblis too.
Oh, that's so much damage.
Burn. It should be close.
Sorry.
And that is a team win. Hazama Rays with the first win. Took some time, but felt very safe after reviving that Tenebria.
First win for Hazama.
Slowly, it almost seems like he's trapped himself with the draft in a way. Yeah, less damage. Yeah, lots of tanky, chunky units, but it was really hard to pull off that much damage when there's Ruel, and also lots of Tenebria debuffs on the other side with Biblis, who can also heal.
Even more so than the damage, right? It's just trying to figure out this free run draft. Valky, one thing real quick is just we talked about the counter picks, and how strong free run is as a pivotal unit on 3. I think with the gear gap that might be occurring with Haza, yes, like G-Cliff said, Slowly is a little bit shook. What were you saying, Val?
Yeah, so I was looking at the amount of like the free run 3rd pick hyper carry draft that's been going down, right? And I'm just wondering to myself, guys, you guys know how before E7 Masters starts, right? They played the video of Caster Kwonjun coaching how to play the game, RTA. And he's coaching, and he's like, oh, you can use the AI. And the AI is like, pick 2 supports and free run on 3 every time. And I'm just wondering, what came first, guys? The chicken or the egg?
The chicken.
Like, do you think it derived from the stats from these guys? And the AI is like, oh, all the top players are playing double support free run? Or do you guys think they saw the video and they're like, wait a minute, guys, yeah, what if we just pick free run on 3 every time? Because that was not a thing that was done prior to this season. This free run on 3rd pick is kind of a new development for this season specifically.
Oh, sometimes that's a collab character. A little too powerful. Interesting to note, though, Conqueror Lilius on the ban list from Hazama.
Ah. Good eye there, G.
Little concerned
we
about
did see her actually pop up earlier.
Yep.
Oh,
But
you know what? That's exactly why. He saw the speed, perhaps.
Yeah, Ron is available, though, which we did not get to check.
We were kind of teasing the slowly name, but his Conqueror Lilius actually did outspeed with only 1 imprint versus 2, I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
So, little homework done there from Hazo. Was watching the previous sets.
Yeah, speed check.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, G, but between the sets, so once you're done playing a set of matches, you are allowed to exit the lobby. So
yes.
slowly could have just went, yeah, the Conqueror Lilius done her job. Let me swap that gear to a Sea Phantom.
Oh, yeah,
right?
sure thing. After the match, you can swap artifact, you can swap gears. That's free to go within the time given. So there could have been changes made, but that's a lot of gears to fix.
I think fixing the gear isn't the majority of the problem. I think the real tough part comes from you having to practice with so many openers and what combos to stick them with. But that's another one that I think Hazama Ray is looking and going, uh-oh, because Christy gets locked in, and that's something he's dropped matches against before.
Slowly actually thinking slow. Uh-huh.
That was with the Nodos though, so this could be a little bit of a different story. Haza surely still reeling from that big loss he took at the start of this bracket.
I mean, fair enough, right? Selene's no Notos, but if you're really good with the character, as we saw, I believe it was last week with MMZN, if you're good with the character, they are as scary as they come. Even if she is a Notos, it's enough for a win, especially in Game 2 scenario.
You know I love Silvertide Christy. I'm a big ER fan.
In order.
Bellion. And that brings us to a really good question. When is the next class change? An upgrade to a unit?
Yeah, tell him, G. SC when, please?
When is the next upgraded Hurado? When's it going to happen?
We have a Bellion here on the band protection spot, and as we said earlier, very low win rate.
Slowly now. Mort allowed, but maybe not in this case. Team is already kind of formed.
Yeah, more is, you don't want to drop it every time there's a counterattack, because you do have to consider, what if you want to play counterattack against the Bellion, or you would shut off the possession counterattacks, I believe it's called, from your Spirit Eye Selene, and that's never a good thing. Tori does get picked up, you're protecting 2 very safe carries, and you have 1 pick to kind of shake up Hazama Ray's draft, whatever it is to create a lead, right?
Double Ross!
Well, double Ross would be crazy.
Adventure Ross keeping really the G-Ross alive,
carry.
and Tori.
If I must fight.
Double Ross!
Yeah. We talked about the Ross Tori combo a lot last year, and I think he also had some good synergy as well with the Spirit Eye Selene. So, interesting, but very good pickup there from Slowly on 5.
Aha. Let's see. Double Ross to protect all. This is all in on Tori. Well, Spirit Eye can also do...
Or Selene, yeah.
Yeah. A thing or two. Aki!
Oh, please.
Yes! Oh, yes! Scorching Flames! It's fire time.
He is so cool, man. I don't know if he'll make it through, but I just love seeing his character.
I don't think he's making it through, guys. Let's not get too excited, okay? Let's not hype up chat too much. I mean, this character is just going to be able to one-tap the Spirit Eye Selene, right?
Aki.
Yeah, I think is Slowly still taking his time choosing. I wonder if he's actually cooking. Wow.
we got baited.
Man.
I mean, I think Cosma Ray picked it knowing that that was the force spam, right? Because if Aki got to go ahead of Spirit Eye Salame, you are just so ahead. There was no way for him to come back.
Sigrid with start from Hazama Ray. One more win will push him to the next round.
As we were talking about, though, Sigrid not going to be as effective in other matches. Just going to go for the damage, bring in the crew.
Yeah, even with
try to get this kill on this Tori, so
one more hit.
Should land it here. It is enough. However, we still have a Spirit Eye Salame. And she is protected by Christie, so not only is she very, very resistant to debuffs, we have all that utility, all that damage, the revives available too.
I think you have to, right? There's just thinking about maybe a set of options later on for Slowly. Things are back with immortality.
That has got to be the most important immortality in the game. You cannot strip it. And wow, what a provoke. Takes out the belly and no S3 to provoke the Tori back. So sneaks in a turn. Gonna be able to put up the buffs for her team. Do we roll the Cascade? No Cascade! Oh, I think Setsuka gets away with her life on this one.
Give in to despair.
Can you finish her? Tori? A lot of barrier.
It's hard to tell, right? The S2 passive can't take more than 51.
This here.
I think you should be able to because the Christie only tanks for the back character. She should be fully exposed, but no, we're dropping a little bit of injury in on the Ross. Okay.
Yeah. Playing slow, Haza. Cool, calm, calculated.
Bellion is there for him, so Ross will not be able to soul burn even with a precious connection. So, do you seal? Go for the seal on something? No, instead goes for the S1 skip. I think he's just looking to let the Setsuka get the turn to eventually land that seal. So, not a bad play in and of itself.
Take the crown!
Fear sticks.
A lesson to be engraved.
Soul burn.
Here we go. Free soul burn being ripped.
It hits.
Those unworthy shall scatter.
Who's next?
And that is I believe, Wind Rider Spirit Eye Salame. She is in stealth, so going to be a little bit harder to deal with once she starts to get these kills. And Bellion is the next one. Splash damage, don't want any of that.
Give yourself to me. I cannot let you pass.
Setsuka. Got those debuffs in. Back to Christie. Provokes.
Another provoke landing because Bellion doesn't get to press her buttons.
Oh,
and the aggregate coming in though. That's the upside. Splash.
Lands.
Oh.
Wow.
That +1.
I think you can just one-tap the Spirit Eye here now.
Hazama.
Defy me.
This Bellion is kind of different.
Is inevitable.
Did that just say resist? It did. Cannot seal. Uh-oh. That Ross looks
Might as well press.
Yeah, he really wanted that seal though. That's a lot of damage. Look at that. Almost nothing going through.
I guess when I awake.
And Hazama Ray will advance into the next match of the lower.
He'll get his run back.
Is this the first run back we got since the event started?
That's a great question. I think we've probably gotten one, but I can't recall an exact scenario.
Because I've had the line, wow, time for a grudge match prepped in my head this entire time, and I don't think I gotta use it. So with this win that Hazama takes 2-0 victory over Slowly, I think he's going back for a grudge match against EYY, isn't he, in the lower bracket?
He's gonna have to make some adjustments because that match against CYY was so convincing. But here we go, recap of Haza plus Slowly, game 1. Once again, the free run pick on 3, just so dominant. We had the last rider crowd, but look at those debuffs, the ruptures. Just too much to overcome.
Yeah, lots of Witch Tenebria showcased today. Yeah. I also felt the same. It felt like Freeman was winning most of the games, but it was actually not that. So 5-3, I think, for Freeman so far today. And that belly and Tori.
Cannot be altered. A lesson to be engraved upon your soul.
And that was even a very juicy hit with Spirit Eye Salame. You would imagine she doesn't hit that hard, especially when she relies on the defense penetration with Empyrean here, but oh goodness, look at that. Oh man. Yeah, that one just hurt way too much.
There's no mercy for that time already.
And that was a 2-0 win with the beautiful frame. Or the champion frame from previously. Now CYY, Hazama. Yeah, I think this is the only rematch that we have.
Salty run back.
Yeah, including all the groups. And ABCD. I think this is the only one. Now we'll see what happens. Let's flip a few pages.
CYY is being shown first. I think that means he has the advantage here, right? Like, that's the usual conventions of who they show first and who they show second.
Because CYY came down from the winners. That's why he's up first. And then Hazama. I think there's a good chance that might just climb back up. CYY could get 2 wins, but you were saying
this is
the
the
draft
reason this format is so nice, right? We have that losers bracket, so you have a strong player like Hazama gets upset 0-2, but now a second chance at life. So let's see if he utilizes this second chance to its fullest and overcomes that 0-2 brutal loss he had at the start.
Yeah, let's see. Our Valky, we're 4 hours in, ready to go into a very important match.
Oh yeah.
Phantom survived. Phantom survived. If Hazama survives, we'll have some incredible lineup for the knockouts. Here we go. Notos, Diane, Harsetti, Lady of Scales. Like the most standard band you can think of in Biblis.
Yeah, one thing to take note is that Hazama is the one with first pick this time, so he gets to dictate the terms of combat. Biblis gets picked up right away, and CYY, I mean, are we getting the standard reply of Boss Arunka and Nurse Yoha?
Biblis.
I'm sure fortune will be on our side
Oh,
today
ops
as
for
well.
Ruel.
Gives up the Nurse this time.
I mean, that's still another strong pick, right? We've seen time and time again how reliable Ruel is. As painful as it is to see her bring back our team from the brink of destruction time and time again. It's very effective.
Very different
Giving
band
up Yula, though, plus Biblis?
Yeah, because that Notos is fanned out this time. It was just not the same.
I mean, the thing is, if you give up Yoha and Biblis, Hazama goes Yoha 2 and free run on 3, then what do you do? Because CYY's been stuck in this spot before, and I suppose both are good players, so I'm sure he will find a solution for this pickle he's stuck in.
I don't like pickles.
Okay. They're growing on me, but
pickles are fine if you get them on a burger, but like, if you're stuck in one, then it might not be a good spot to be in. Last Rider crowd being hovered. I don't know if that's enough. We've seen Last Rider crowd Boss Arunka Ruel against this draft. I don't think that's it.
He's pivoting.
Tori!
We were talking about the Yula Ruel kind of taking one or the other. The problem is like having Ruel plus Freeman also it's not a fun time. It's just how pivotal this unit is, building all these supports around her. So I think CYY is going to have to come up with an adaptation, hovering the Last Rider Crow again. I think it can be effective. It's actually very good, especially on Crown of Glory. He just needs to watch out for the debuffs coming.
Switching back to Tori. In band protection, Ilina to put some cleanse, put some injury on the massive HP Yulhad super body.
Superhuman.
There's a lot. There's Genesis Ross. There's a lot to go through.
But I think for Hazama in this spot, like, once again, right, I kind of lean on this phrase a lot tonight. Don't you put the fries in the bag? Yeah, drop Witch of the Mirror to counter the Boss of Rinka, and then maybe drop in an Ahmed so you have the hype, you have double buff for your free run, and it's just way too much for CYY to deal with. Like, you can't survive that without the Biblis. The Biblis is so important to defending against this draft. That's why they always take it first.
That's the problem, I think, with the strength difference between first and second pick. It's quite important, especially at this level of play. So
now, this is one of those things I'm actually curious if chat has an answer for, right? If they take the Biblis first, is there any universe where you defend against this draft with like a green Yolha, for example? So you get another source of damage reflect. Is that good enough? Or not really? Because that's something I was hoping to see tonight.
Yes, chat always has
funny
answers.
you bring that up. Our resident player Meowmixxed was actually drafting some Yolha, I think, into characters like Freeman. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it.
Fifth pick
banned out from both players.
Ida gone, Price area gone. So relying heavily on that ban protection for both. Some injury available from the Venoms. Tenebria. Here we go. CYY versus Hazamare.
It's different this time.
Let's see it.
Some souls for
If she
Haza.
high rolls, it's gonna be so tough once again.
This way. I'll show you the other side of this world. Shall I give it a go?
2 stuns.
Land 5 out of
Misses
6.
the block,
2 stuns
guess.
is very significant, though.
Yep.
Pretty
That's
good.
enough whining. Time to be
Yeah, now you can boost the witch here. Right, guys, I've seen this draft so much, I already know how to play. Now your bitch can land Rupture on everything here. Resisted by the boss, though. That is massive for the Temple of CYY.
I played this
We are
game
repeating
before.
Shout out Squid Game. Here comes Tori. Do we get the Cascade? We
Cascade,
do.
yes. A lot of buffs. Gift grab. A target. Yula. Ooh, survive.
Oh. Yeah,
That's
she gets
a
the
very
heal
big
before the
turn
Cascade
there.
proc, so she keeps her alive. That's the power of Biblis.
Isn't the scent lovely? Breathe it in all you want.
Biblis debuffs. See a whole lot of Venoms. A lot of injuries.
It's just so oppressive. You have these units that also give survivability, but also lock down and do damage as well. And here comes Freeman, hasn't even acted yet. Crown of Glory on the Arunga, but it's not
already
enough.
down.
There's still plenty of gas. Plenty of souls.
Please assist.
Azama.
Yeah, the power of Superhuman is just crazy. Tenebria already taking like 3 turns.
Exactly. Even if she's not boosting it onto a high HP scaling character, just having a debuff character that has damage attached to their debuff, like this Rupture that we're seeing, is just so significant.
We'd meet again.
Oh my god!
Feel free to
Rupture. Oh god.
Never
Next
ends.
round of Ruptures. Oh no.
Provoked. Oh. Yulha still standing. Not that it really matters too much. And this setup. Keep Yulha the only one, but CYY taps out Hazamare. 1 win. And 1 win away from advancing to the next knockouts. This is certainly not looking the same as the match before with the Notos Open.
Yep. Power of first pick, plus Hazamare had time, right? So we're actually seeing in full detail the advantage of going to the loser's bracket. Players like Hazamare that might get a little unlucky. Maybe they tried something out that didn't quite work out. They really let to have their skills show in another set. So our first run back looking good so far. CYY needs to make some adaptations.
And I would even say Hazamare really saw how Tetsu packed up CYY into a burrito and wrapped him up like that, and he go, hey, wait a minute, I have those characters. I could play that draft. Hold up, first of all, let me practice this again slowly first. And I think he realized, wait a minute, this is a pretty good draft. And then he started spamming it, right? And you can even see this from chat. Chat was so thankful he stopped picking Leafy. So really good for Hazamare to be able to make these adaptations and find a winning draft.
Here we go, second draft. G. Ross in the pre-ban, along with Monarch Arceria, Newman Luna, and Sigrid.
Now, CYY was put in a tough spot last match, and I think that's one of the drafts he's going to have trouble against. Needs to be able to come back 2 games here. So, does he find the defensive adaptations? I think if he could slow down Hazamare and force him to play defensively, he's in the clear.
Made Chloe, who had some incredible stuns tonight, knowing the chances.
A lot of bonks, especially on Tori.
I know.
Sea Phantom coming after Haza. Just a very strong opener, especially here in round 2. And Arlo made. We've seen so much today from both of these groups, Group E and F. Very favorable.
And he's keeping the draft neutral as well. You would imagine Hazamaray really wants another one of those high effectiveness bullies against slower players, right? But Witch of the Mirror is in the Lunatic ban, as well as Flag Cigarette being in the pre-ban slot. So CYY mostly safe to play turn 2 here, but Hazamaray having the Sea Phantom Politas means you can't play any resource characters, and if you do, you will suffer a massive, massive tempo loss.
I literally just did my
Ooh, immediately back into the Hellion Lua draft pipeline. Very interesting.
Okay.
I think the characters that can default counter her are all gone. Nurse Yolhus in the Lunatic bans, as well as a Rom being picked up. But CYY, I think, still needs to find 2 hyper carries. Because he's looking at 3 supports in his first 3 spots. That is a little rough.
Wait.
Well, that's one hyper carry taken away. Lone Crescent Bologna, just such a strong unit to have, especially in round 2.
How fast is
Limiting the
Hazama's Politis? Is Hellion Lua still faster?
I'm gonna take a guess and say no, but anything is possible, right?
Yeah, we have no clue
was
unless...
backing all of those games for a top speed Lua.
I guess that question will wait until the gates open.
4th pick from Haza. More
Lone
supports.
Crescent Bologna is not a bad solo carry to have here, and if you do have her locked in, you can just grab all the defensive utility. Setsuka's not bad either.
Not just defensive utility, but I like him just taking away some of these very strong hyper carries. Sword Iceria also not available, so CYY gonna have to kind of dig deep here on 4 and 5. He set up the first 3 parts of his draft, but still needs some damage coming through.
Yeah.
No Tori, no Freerin, no Iceria, no Lone Crescent. What's he got?
Death Dealer Ray. Good against Setsuka, but where's something else? Where's the extra? The plus alpha.
I think you're definitely onto something. CYY looks like he's stuck in a tough spot. Ray is good against these high HP evasion characters, but I don't think this is enough burst damage against them to send them home. Elvira counters the fighting spirit. It's almost looking like he's relying solely on the Hellion Lua for damage here. Is that going to be enough, especially against healing evasion bruisers like the Setsuka and Lone Crescent Bologna? Oh, I'm not liking these odds, you know?
Victory is within our grasp.
Oh, Salame gonna press down with damage, huh?
Here, Green Salame is too good versus like 5 non-attacking characters. Yeah, get her out of here.
No, there's no way that you let her activate. She's gone. DDR, Death Dealer Ray will take a
DD Ray and Lua have a
whole
lot of
time.
work to do here. I don't know, G-Clef. But CYY tournament life on the line.
We'll see what happens. Hazamaray. One more game. And he's advancing. CYY. Oh. Looking like he's running into trouble. Let's see who starts.
Our first
Phantom Politis.
life.
7% away.
Haza much faster.
That's a gap.
There is a... I love your curls. You don't like...
Hellion Lua does get the resist off, a little bit lower on HP, so maybe some effect resistance there. Gonna drop the S3, does it land? Misses on the Setsuka, that's not good.
Uh-oh. 3 provokes. Trip damage. Counterattack.
It's a little bit of damage in, and as you can see, it's just not enough damage. I mean, you can reset the Hellion Lua here again to get the challenge buff up, but no, he's gonna play a slow, long game. Bologna's gonna pat back, and this is going to start Slimer.
That damage seemed a lot more from Bologna than the entire team.
Dude, the Bologna
CYY.
Here we go, though. Ray ripping that skill 3, the potion vial coming out.
Sleeps.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Pretty good.
Everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, this DDR better work extra overtime into the weekend.
He has to. Can he capitalize though on his debuffs? I don't know.
Another Venom.
Venom, no provoke from. That's. I think CYY is falling a little too far behind on tempo. Like he's missed enough debuffs that it's just not enough damage at this point. Hopefully I'm wrong because I do like his playstyle, but this is looking like he's getting outpaced.
He has the ROM S3. This is pretty pivotal here for him to kind of come back, climb his way back into the match.
Okay.
Push up, skill resets.
Who do you call up? Is it the Ray? It is the Ray.
You have to get extra
it again.
The dark shroud of death is coming over.
The dock is in.
I hope you find it comfortable.
Put him to sleep.
Life
Entire
death.
team.
Or Venoms this time, that's something.
Okay.
I literally just did my nails.
One turn off on the Hellion Lua. We also have souls now for CYY. If he can kind of stall this out
Venoms.
with that double play
Okay.
from the ROM. I'm seeing the vision, maybe.
Let me hear you cheer for me.
Do you see the light?
Oh, but there is a light at the end of the tunnel, but let me tell you what, guys. Playing debuff and control like this is such a dangerous game because I don't want to say it, if you miss even a single one, it could spell game over. And in a pivotal moment like this, where his tournament life is on the line, you have to play perfectly. And
Well,
your
we have the
debuff needs to
Soulburn
land.
bounty. There's
Thankfully,
no RP here. We get to guarantee it. He didn't have this on round one. Lockdown initiated.
A lot of
no sleep though. This is gonna be rough. Oh, he's batting back already.
Oh, that hurts.
Gets a bump.
The stun is big.
Woo! That's one.
Hold up, hold up.
You're about to watch the dangers of social media right here.
Another Venom.
You'll make an excellent specimen.
I'm telling you, it eats you.
Trust me.
Over time.
S2 activated. Pestilence for the squad. CR push up. We are psyching.
Uh-oh, that's a miss. Counterattack from the Setsuka, first one of the game.
He's alive.
Lethal Whispers.
They're out of.
Oh, rebuttal two.
They're out of sleep.
Batting up. He's getting full on health.
Mate, still one turn away.
He's dancing on the
Venom
razor's
takes
edge here.
out
CYY.
Do you smell that?
Oh, the Lua is gone. That is
Death.
We'll see the race.
Oh, that's a miss.
Oh, that was a miss. That's big for Hazamare. Made still one turn
So-
off from pressing S3 again. Oh,
So
we have
far
the
for
sword.
stun.
That stun is massive.
Can you get another? Oh, extra.
He's gonna rip the S3. Bring it back.
The VIPs. Welcome back.
For your punishment. Gonna keep me waiting.
The Ram is still 3
need a
turns off
rebuttal
the
here, though.
ultimate.
Run
The
the
Venom is
Bologna.
gonna add up.
Inevitable.
Oh, the Bologna
this is
back
gonna
is
hurt.
gonna hit Lua again.
Shall I give it?
Yeah, Lua taken out already.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Has the revive for Ray,
You
though.
have to land this here.
Can
You have
you?
to land this.
Oh my goodness.
Resistance. Miss.
I'll wrap things up momentarily.
Still gets the
Oh
CR
my
bonk, though.
God, he's missing so many attacks.
Who do you hit? They all had revives.
Utter disgrace.
Still going for it on
Next one
main.
was either Maid
Wow.
or Ray. Wants to take out the Maid here.
Good target selection immediately removes the source of the revives, and one more bounce. I think that Maid is out of here too. You need this Ray to be able to carry the game. Venom
Life
stack.
or death. Pick your poison.
Okay,
Here comes
he has
the crowd.
buttons.
This all runs its course.
Let's throw that in.
Will the damage be like? Worry not.
And he
The
missed a
doctor
strip on
is
the
in.
Bologna.
I think that might be it. That is
Immunity.
unfortunate for CYY.
A patient in need of treatment.
No! How may I help you?
Unfading Memories doing what it can to keep the Maid healthy, but oh my goodness. Bologna's gonna bat
No,
back,
we're
and
on
does
this
the Maid
three.
survive to the next day? That's even a big question. Does land the Venom?
Dare you?
Yeah, there's no shot. The frenzy building up. Look at the injury stacks. No Ram S3, no Ray S3. We can't even finish this Setsuka.
Yes. Has a second target yet to go through. CYY taps out. Hazamare will be the winner of our match 5, advancing to the knockouts. The both previous champions in that top 16 slot. Wow. CYY, that... I mean, Valky, you said it. You have to have everything, every debuff going in. And phew, of those stuns not landing, strip not landing, and that was the end of their plan on the left side. CYY.
Exactly.
Yeah. There was a game plan.
I mean, you gotta hand it to the guy though.
One.
He played expertly. I think his turn order was precise. His resets were precise. His single target selection was on point. It was just extremely unfortunate that the debuffs.
I think he got outdrafted.
I think 2 key junctures at the end there. But I think the biggest loss here was him not figuring out a good enough answer for this free run draft, because the free run draft is what really put him behind in this whole series. It's not a single game, it's the whole set. Not only did he drop a match here against Hazama, but also earlier against Tetsu as well. So this is something every single competitor has to keep in the back of their mind. Be ready to solve when you are playing in E7 Masters this year.
Lots of different picks, some signature, a lot more Heliolua, which we haven't really seen at all from last week or the week before.
Exactly. It's so nice to see the different types of picks we see for the groups. Here we go, though. There was a game plan, a vision from CYY. He was playing to his outs beautifully, but you know, the Ray, the double ROM pushes, just not quite enough. He missed a pivotal one near the end, and that was all he needed to just fall behind.
Yes.
And that was a very big game-saving turn right there. You turn off the Setsuka 4-1, but, oh, like you guys saw, I don't know if they're going to have that turn with the Ray with the debuff, but that's exactly why whenever, you know, new players are being taught to play this game, you don't recommend the debuff playstyle. The rope playstyle is just, it feels so bad when you lose, even if you play perfectly.
If you
I think it was an outdraft scenario though for CYY. The hyper carries getting locked out. I think Haza just kind of predicted what the game plan was from him, and so he kind of had to rely on that debuff heavy game plan. Even though it was well played, it didn't work out.
Yep, made Aram Lua those 3 needed extra source of damage, not just the DDR, but we'll never know now. Well, with that result, we have the 4 players out of group. 2 players out of Group E, 2 players out of Group F. Midnoru, amazing games. Keeping my eyes on this Korean player. Oh yes, he blew my mind. This type of drafting was really never seen for years. Let's see what Midnoru can do in the knockouts. Meowmixxed, that was a really popular name in the global as well. Tetsu, 2-0, 2-1 win out of Group F. Hazama surviving with the last ropes, but still from the bottom side, 2-0, 2-0. We still have 4 more seats on that top 16 table. Group G and Group H will be happening next week. Guys, big names, as I can name them, but I think you guys can name them too. Valky?
Really looking forward to both Vic Chung as well as LMH play Omega. Those are 2, I think, of the biggest community favorite players right there, and I think they both have a lot to prove, so I'm really excited to see what they've been cooking up in the kitchen.
Yeah, I know. They've been sort of waiting all this time since the beginning of the tournament because they're on the last day of the group stage. But let's see how... After watching all these games through 3 weeks of group stage, I'm pretty sure they are also prepping to make sure to go into that knockout stage and possibly take the top 2 so you can get a free buy into round of 16 for E7WC at the end of the year. Along with the grind, along with not just the prize money. Yeah, E7WC is also another big tournament happening. So overall, a very interesting day. And production telling me to wrap up quickly today. Okay, guys, but Salome will still not be available next week, but in the knockout stage, she will be. And enjoy the new episode because that episode seems like I've been loving the story so far. Next week, we still have 1 more weekend of group stage. Thank you, Valky. Thank you, Car6, for joining us on the desk again. Thanks, boys. And for all the viewers, all the ears out there watching E7 Masters, thank you so much. Have an epic weekend. We will be back next week for more groups.
Isn't the scent lovely? Breathe it in all you want. Shut up! Put my guard down.
Shall we end?
There's ecstasy in that.
Oh, you here.
I'll hurt you.
Somebody's in need of a thrashing.
Don't hurt you. Stand in my way.
This is my mission. And your fate.
Shall I give it? Ready for your punishment. This will hurt it. You didn't do it too, right? Me again? I gave you a chance. It's too late to say sorry now. Damn, I could have done this alone.
Lest you force me to see the power of the archdemon.
Let's defy the odds.
Yes, I'm going.
Have you finished yours? I won't fall. Dare! Don't let your guard down. Hold it on standby.
Yes, yes! Show me how much you can struggle! Maybe I'm too spotty.
Time for something fragrant. This scent should do.
Do not forget your past transgressions. Those unworthy shall step aside.
Fortune will favor us.
I see.
I tried my best.
行くよ。ここで終わらせるよ。Sorry. Yes, I'm going.
I'm still standing.
All as orchestrated.
Still standing.
Hear my voice. Guard down. Guard down.
Spicy tricks
Won't work on you. Dare you. Well, I'll at least reward you for your